no, 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 it is not. Okay, I'm gonna mute my. I'm so. Ugh. Listen, okay? Listen. So I woke up. I woke up at about 9 o'clock. Just a little. My hands aren't plugged in. I woke up at about 9 o'clock and I washed my face and then like watched a little bit of Corone play Banjo Kazooie, and then I went and took a shower, and then I sat back down and I stared at Photoshop, and then I stared at the things that I'm writing, and then I watched Corone a little bit more, and then I just like was like, okay, so I'm just tired right now. It's not about like I woke up too early or anything. It was like 11. It was like 11. And I was just like, I'm just not feeling like trying to get any work done this morning. So I'm just gonna lay back down and listen to Coroni babble and die a lot because boy oh boy is she bad at Banjo-Kazooie. But, and then I wake up literally 20 minutes ago and I was like, oh, that was a great fucking nap. And then we're talking and I'm like, wait a minute, I feel like we're talking and I was like, I saw the what was the anime called? Shit. The gambling one. I saw the gif of the gambling one and I was like, oh, maybe we should watch that after we watched Dragon Maid. And then like it hit me. I was like, oh fuck. Today's Sunday. And I woke up so late. I'm doing fine, Woofy. I'm just I'm doing fine. Oh my gosh, I can't. Dragonite, thank you. Thank you for the host. It always means a lot. Water Crypt, thank you for the host. Thank you for the host as well, Water Crypt. I hope you feel better. I hope you feel better. Double D, I see you there. June, Water, Akira, how's it going? Who else? Jeff, I saw you up there. Apham, hello, hello, hello. Krim, thank you for the host. I appreciate all of you for hosting. You don't need to do it on stream. You can just set it up so that it... I like dark humor that isn't too edgy to be rude to people. Kakashi Gamers. Kakashi Gamers. Kakashi Gamers, rise up. I need to find some music for us. Have in the background here. Akira, thank you for the host. Thank all of you for the hosts. You don't gotta, it doesn't have to, okay. Thank you. It means a lot. It really does. I'm just memeing. I was finding music. None of the other streamers. Oh no. Wolfity, I'm sorry. But I'm glad to have you here. Super glad to have you here. I feel like a lot of streamers take the weekend off, which is strange to me because like a lot of the working class have most of the weekend off. No, Akira, we don't need No. What was I looking for? Oh yeah, I wanted to, there was no, that's not. I don't really want like relaxing music right now. That's just gonna put me back to sleep. I feel like all the potatoes that I've eaten over the past couple days have just like settled in my stomach and are like, okay, it's super time to sleep now. And I'm like, oh, I guess I'm sleeping now. You don't work on weekends? Yeah. That's exciting. I'm becoming a potato. What you don't know is that with my, I don't know what fucking music to listen to. I don't want to do copyright stuff because I want to be able to, I don't know. I don't know what I want to be able to do. Near jazz piano mix. There we go. That's what I need. Thank you, YouTube. That's perfect. Okay. Potato swoon. That's loud for me. Hang on. So, there we go. Turn it back up for you guys and then down for me. Okay. Okay. Is jazz what we really need? Yes, we need jazz hands. Becoming a potato. It's in my heritage, because I'm Irish. Damn it. I can have all the potatoes I want. Your hand doesn't fit in the dragon the potato night. Why don't we have a potato night instead of the onion night? That would have been interesting. Did you really? Technologically inept. Let me pop up my chat so I'm not looking over at my other window right now. So it'll be easier to see you guys here. There we go. Wonderful. How does it feel, chat, being right in front of me instead of being off to the side over there? Amon, how you doing? How you doing? Is your friend doing better? You said that they were. But still, that's not something that you just get over in a matter of hours. Jake Hubak, thank you for the follow. The Swooniverse welcomes you. It's great to have you. Your friend is fine? That's good, that's good. That's very good. It took 7 hours, oh my gosh. Wow, that's sad. That's unfortunate. Yeah. Yeah. Why is Steam recommending Madden? I've never played a sports game. Okay, well, no. Technically, people say that Pyre is a sports game, but I really think that it's just got a really fun mini game attached to a visual novel. Memories can be harsh. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah, also, I contacted Twitch about my emote. And I can finally use my emote, so Lupus can't hold my smug emote over me anymore. She said it's, I don't know if the person was a lady or what, but they said that it's a known issue and they're trying to make it so that the website itself will stop doing that. At this moment in time, we do not have an ETA for the resolution. Apologies for the inconvenience. Thanks for choosing Twitch. Thought it was a really nice, concise message. Put another support ticket in. AFM, I went through the affiliate and then the emotes, and then it was, I chose like just like one of the random, like I think I chose like emote code or something because there isn't one specifically for that problem with bit emotes, and they got back to me really fast, a lot faster than having to wait for the emotes to be approved, you know. What was I just looking for? Oh yeah, I was gonna open up Vegas. Sony Vegas. Where are you? Doko desu ka? I need a little bit more caramel in my coffee. It's not quite tasty enough. More and more support tickets. Progressively get more and more aggressive in my statements. Well, that's the thing. Like, I don't have to wait for I don't have to wait for approval from Twitch because back in 2018 I reached affiliate status, so I have that. I have all the boxes checked to be able to instantly upload on my own. Where is Sony Vegas in my freaking Steam library? You know, I don't need it. I've got it on my desktop. What am I doing with my life? There was something that I was thinking of that to talk about while I was like getting my coffee, but I don't remember. I super don't remember now. Why does my brain just have to be like, yeah, no. Short-term memory? Nah. What the heck was it? I don't know. Where'd my chat window go? Come back. Chat, please. Please don't leave me alone on this cozy Saturday. Sunday. Fuck. I don't know when it is. That's why I missed anime. I was looking forward to watching Kobayashi's Dragon Maid so much with everybody. Feel the coziness come over you. My voice changed for a split? I don't know what you're talking about, Scrubba. Shush up about your head pats. And Apham shush 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 shush. I deal with shush 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 shush. No, it was a hug, wasn't it? I don't have that pulled up. I don't really care. I'm gonna give you whatever I feel like, and then you're gonna be happy about it, Krim. Because it's comfy. It's cozy Sunday nut. Swoon has to do a bunch of shit Sunday. There we go. At least I spelled your... Yeah, I spelled your name right. What was I thinking of earlier? I was like, this would be pretty good to talk about, because then everybody could, like, weigh in on their opinions, and it's just, like, this random thing that doesn't matter, and it doesn't matter so much that I don't remember what the fuck... It's never gonna come back to me. It's never gonna come back to me. Oh, I still have the... Oops. Where's my other window at? No, that's that. Where's this? Here we go. Let me turn that timer off. How many poodles can you take in a fight? Depends. Am I on a hill? Because if I can punt them... Wait, what? I feel like that question was a trap. Why? Starving poodles? That's so rude. Those poor... Arena 5v5 flat. Lupus. Lupus. F-f-f-f. Twitch fixed my problem. Nike to stop? What does Nike need to stop? Big poodles. Scrub, you can't even, like... You have... Your staircase, your stoop out front of your house beats you. How are you going to take on poodles if you can't even walk downstairs? Sorry to call you out like that. Sir Spike, hello. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good time. A nice, cozy Saturday. I'm trying to find this thing that I wanted to open. in Sony Vegas. Where are you? This, because I want to see if I did all... I think I did. Let me open the first episode of the second season. See if... import media. Import media. In science, we culture our cells with this liquid that we call media. And my my mentor was he's French, and so he would always say media, and it was, I don't know, I just really like that. Grab the intro retakes, toss them on the timeline, and see where the heck. Stop putting in cases. You've been resetting their time clock connections when they could easily do it. Wow. Nike, stop. Or at least if you're gonna keep doing that, Nike, give me a sponsorship. I'm a fit goth VTuber. I could put a Nike swoosh on my shirt, or like get like little those fluffy sweat cuff things. Just do it. Just do it. Just do it. What did I do? You're doing good? That's good. That's good. Sponsor you as a trainer. A Nike? No. No, Krim can get the Nike tattoo on his forehead. I'll just have the Nike swoosh on the little fuzzy sweatband things. Just brood it. See, exactly, Sir Spike. There's no reason that I shouldn't be sponsored by both Starbucks and Nike. Like, I'm ready. Nike ticks his eyebrows. Like, I don't have there. I just need to like curve up the the good logo for your brooding session. Swooshcraft. Why Nike? I don't know. Because Nike... Yeah, why isn't anybody else having problems like this? Lupus? Only at their headquarters store. Whole Foods also? Okay, I see. Whole Foods has a pretty good selection of wines and sake. You let Whole Foods alone, since I frequent them. Why isn't there a system that just makes it so that the clocks are like set automatically? I don't understand. I don't understand the holdup with the technology not working like just automatically for something so simple. No, Nike's cheap. No, of course Nike's cheap. God damn it. When you're that big, you're like, oh, we gotta cut costs so that we can make more money, even though we're gonna have to replace that thing sooner. Simple in the IT, this will be a miracle. What? I thought you were gonna type mistake. Oh my gosh. Speaking of Lovecraftian stories, I want to see if I recorded the intro retakes for the golden season so that I can get those ready to release.
It would mean a lot.
Oh my god, it's loud. Swoon, why is your voice so loud? Let's turn that fucking down. God, my ears.
It would mean a lot.
That's still loud, but I mean, it's not the worst. Let me put this on. Oh yeah, I'll just leave it there. Well. Oh, I see. Oh, I see.
It would mean a lot if you shared or supported us. Head over. Before the program starts, we've been instructed to share a message from your celestial neighbors. They want you to stop lying on your back and or looking up when you masturbate. Have you forgotten that they observe in different... Why does it keep peeking right there? Oh my gosh.
Just deal with it, Swoon. We peek the mic all the time. Just fucking get over it.
Have you forgotten that they observe in different wavelengths, rendering walls and ceilings meaningless?
Aliens are watching you masturbate. Did you know that? Isn't it fucking spooky? Government tries to tell you that ain't happening, but I tell you what, them aliens be watching you as you yank your, I don't know how people. What do you mean? I finally lost it.
Episode 3, Waste
I
of Grief.
talked to myself. Oh, that is wait a minute. That is the golden season. So then where does it start?
Elegant Sea Urchin. This is episode 2, Soul Petrichor.
No, yeah. Episode. It took me that long to record the intro for. Oh my gosh. What do you think they're into? I don't know. Nike is your biggest company? Wow. They're into hairless monkeys. Obviously, yeah, Eamon's got... No. Anal probing isn't something that aliens actually do. That's just farmers who don't want to admit that they're gay. Finally, like, running off in the night and then coming back. And their wives being like, "What's wrong with your anus, Eustace?" And then Eustace is like, "God damn it, woman, just let me alone. It was them aliens, I tell you." I don't know, I just grabbed a random, like, when I think farmer in the middle of nowhere. I feel alien on this planet at the moment. I fell on courage, stupid dog.
Future Swoon, I am going to be trying to bounce back and forth to get the different descriptors instead of the audio drama part.
Why, past Swoon? No, just read the fucking lines, you idiot. Ugh. I do not forgive you.
Hopefully I've got it memorized at this point.
I don't. No, you don't. I guarantee you don't.
Is a serial auditory hallucination written, produced, and presented by...
I think this is episode 1. Wait a minute.
This is episode 1, Lights Over the Curve.
Cool. I did start with the golden season eventually. Split that and delete you.
Elegant Sea Urchin is a serial auditory hallucination written, produced, and presented by Studio Swoon as part of the greater Swooncraft creative. It would mean a lot if you shared or supported us. Head over to elegantseaurchin.xyz for more.
Stupid dog, you found out I'm gay. Right? Oh my gosh. Swoon reads this a certain way. No, see what happened. Okay. because I used to, like, all the intros that I've got. Hang on, let me turn the music off. I can't quite think, and I don't know if you can hear, or at least make it like a lot quieter. So my old intros, when I was only posting them on YouTube.
Elegant Sea Urchin is a serial auditory hallucination written, produced, and presented by Studio Swoon as part of the greater Swooncraft Creative. You can support this and all things Swoon by subbing, sharing, becoming a patron, or making a one-time donation on my Ko-fi.
I don't have any of those things anymore. I got rid of the Ko-fi. I'm not doing a Patreon. I figure if anybody wants to support me, they can come over here and give me a tier 3 sub or something. Or just donate directly. And so, like, I needed to change the intro for uploading it to Spotify and all the other places. And I didn't write down exactly what I wanted to say.
It would mean a lot if you shared or supported us. Head over to elegantseaurchin.xyz for more.
That's what I really needed to change. Coffee. No. The old days. I know, right? Yeah. So since I don't have it's gotta. Here, do you guys want to see this mess that is making Elegant Sea Urchin? Wait a minute. Why are there two? What is this? Is this number 2? Properties? Oh, it is episode 2. You know, things and stuff. I didn't know that Yuno's birthday was coming up. It's like, oh, it's still a week away. I retweeted it too soon. Why is she posting about that? We need to have that computer for her. No, not now. I don't even think Yuno's in the... You're so sweet, Lupus. I don't think she's in chat. But it's still like a week and a half away. Let me see. Come over here and then display capture. Yeah, there we go. Pre-happy birthday. Yeah, exactly. I'm not streaming on my birthday, just so everybody knows. I like to be alone and not hear the words happy birthday. I'll be turning 64 in about 3 weeks. Just so you know, you could just if you could just tell my granddaughter that I love her.
Is a serial auditory hallucination written, produced, and presented by Studio Swoon.
What's bad luck?
Swooncraft Creative. It would mean a lot if you shared or supported.
Don't worry.
Us. Head over to Elegant Sea Urchin.
Instead of celebrating my birthday, we're gonna celebrate the winter solstice.
Your therapist informed us that you missed a dose. At all costs to save your sanity, hug someone immediately. Hug someone immediately. Hey, you, listening. Thanks, and welcome to the golden season.
And then the music kicks in, and the golden season like kicks off, and then you start crying after a few episodes because, well, I don't know, I cried through some of the stuff that I wrote, and I think if I'm crying, the person who fucking wrote the shit, then it's kind of powerful. Maybe, I don't know. Group all that shit together. Where's the intro end over here?
Welcome to the golden season.
Welcome to the golden season. Welcome to the golden season. We just have you right along over here and bop you right there. Hello, welcome, Petroskiller. The Swooniverse welcomes you. Friend Lupus. That is not my birthday. Lupus, that is not my birthday. I'm a Sagittarius. That is what you get to know about my birthday. And I would much rather celebrate the winter solstice rather than my birthday.
Elegant Sea Urchin is a serial auditory hallucination written, produced, and
My birthday is
presented
not
by
on
Studio
Christmas.
Swoon as part of the greater Swooncraft creative. It would mean a lot if you shared or supported us.
Swooshiverse.
Head over to elegantseaurchin.xyz for more.
Cry when you go to the store and
before the
people
program
panic
starts,
bought all the fucking Pop-Tarts. Of course, Scrubba.
You missed it.
Your one
To
weakness.
save your sanity, hug someone immediately. Hey, you, listening, thanks, and welcome to the golden season.
God, I love the Emperor's Army. That's such a good fucking track. Krim, did you ever finish the last episode of the last season?
This is episode 2, Soul Petrichor. Adjust my headphones, hang on.
No, I'm not waiting for you, past swoon.
Elegant Sea Urchin is a fictional serial trip.
Stop.
Elegant Sea Urchin is a
Okay.
fictional
As long as you...
Elegant
Stop!
Sea Urchin-
Can you just get it right? No, don't laugh.
Elegant Sea Urchin is a fictional serial trip.
Thank you.
Produced and presented by Studio Swoon as part of the greater Swooncraft creative.
What's the pause for? Why do I do this to myself? I know that I do this to myself. Keep that in. No. No. Elegant Sea Urchin is a very serious audio drama, goddammit. You want it as your text tone. Serious burp. It's because normally I edit all this stuff without anybody else hearing. So I just like, you know, whatever happens, happens. And then I look at all the peaks and I go, oh, there's probably like nothing like in this area. So I'll probably just like cut that and I probably actually
We have an
start right
update on
here.
color- And before the program starts,
Every time somebody follows it burps. No. Why have I made this mistake at the cost of my happiness? Shout out to you know. Happy birthday.
Elegant Sea Urchin is a fictional serial trip written, produced, and presented by Studio Swoon as part of the greater Swooncraft creative. It would mean a lot if you shared or supported us. Head over to elegantseaurchin.xyz for more.
And before the program starts,
And
are we
before the program
talking about the
starts,
color orange?
We have an update on the color orange.
We
It
are.
is still the color of hate that grew up.
You gonna try
And
that
before
again?
the program starts, we have an update on the color orange. And before
How's it going, Los Gatos? We're just chatting,
before the
and
program
I'm fixing up these episodes to be ready to start airing through September and October. And then in November, hopefully, what I really want to do is just have the entire next season air all through December. I'm still writing it. Where is it? Where is it? You can see my... Still writing it, but I'm working on 18 episodes to tell the story for this new season. And I really just want to like bleh it out. And then spend another like year and a half working on the fourth season. Orange is your favorite? I'm not talking about like the actual color orange. You have to go back to all you see is spoilers. No, 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 no. Directed by... I'm not spoiling it. There's nothing even on this page. It's like an outline for the 3 acts. The first 6 episodes, the following 6 episodes, and then the last 6 episodes. And then I've got notes for the tendril trials. And you got names of things. Like, what even does Say Shine mean to you right now? Tell me. Tell me, what does Say Shine mean to you? What does Bells All Toll? What does Starberry Slush mean? That sounds like a good fucking drink. That's all that it means to me. And I'm the one writing the shit. No, Sayshine. Sayshine. Do you understand how out of my mind I have to be? Yes, Starberry. Starberry Slush. Doesn't it sound delicious, Scrub? A sick mixed drink, yep. Stop spoiling. And then Errant Far, I love the name of that one. I do need to come up with some new adages or proverbs. You know, these things at the beginning, along with the intro that says like.
And before the program starts, your therapist informed us that you missed a dose. At all costs, to save your sanity, hug someone immediately.
Crazy things like that. What are some of my old ones? Hang on, let me pull this over here real quick so I can pull up the other one. So I can pull up season 0. You guys can help me come up with proverbs. How about that? That sounds like a really fun activity to do together. They can be like sage advice. They could be like just random things. There was the one about aliens seeing different wavelengths and watching us masturbate. Here we go. Here's season 0. Nihilist Observers starts with, before the program starts, remember your reality is not anyone else's. You have to live with this alone, because no matter the implant or mutation later in life, you'll never quite see things in any other way. You know, just weird random shit that doesn't actually have to do with anything. And before the program starts, remember that sometimes it takes fading away to find who you really are or what you missed along the way. We all experience the shock of knowing we missed something that may have been truly precious. Cry if you must. You wouldn't be you if it had gone any other way. And before the program starts, here's a fact. Ultraviolet is not the end of the visible spectrum. It's just impossible to match your favorite sweater with X-ray. O daughter of Babylon, who art to be destroyed, happy shall he be that... No, not actual quotes from things. It needs to be new random bullshit. New random bullshit. Hold on one second. My roommate was asking how I make my awesome fucking baked potatoes. I shit my pants and it smells. Don't do that, wise man 2020. Spit out random bullshit. That sounds fancy. You're pro at making random bullshit, but you don't want it. Write some fancy... Give you 10 minutes? Immortality is counted and fate is an illusion. I can work with that. Let's see. Let's go to never tell. Do I have a adage here? I do have an adage there already. Before the program starts. If you think that your immortality, is measured by what happens to your immortality when the universe reaches its heat death. This fact of fate and logic should not dissuade anyone from living as long as possible, but to be aware of the limitations of our universe. And before the program starts, if you think that your immortality is measured by never ending, then what happens to your immortality when the universe reaches its heat death? This fact of fate and logic should not dissuade anyone from living as long as possible, but to be aware of the limitations of our universe. I like it. You just stare at the abyss and can't see shit. See, it's when I stare at the abyss that I hear this bullshit. I hear things about tetrahedral fractals. Like, what is it? What is a tetrahedral fractal? I don't know. But apparently I was super high and the hedron came to me super easy. So that's how the tetrahedral fractals happen. Yes, Sheik. Yes. It's when you are one with the void and it's just like, hey, welcome back. Here's some random bullshit. And my brain goes, okay, I guess I'll write it down. Another word for fucker. Yes, Cuddles. Yes, exactly. Do we have any other adages that anybody wrote in there? Let's see. No, we're not talking about the abyss. No. Too much on story. An inventor who learned magic. Work at the end as a time. Oh, they work at the end of time. That's cool. Where you once saw a god, I but saw a being incomprehensible to minds of the feeble masses. A god they may not be, but you will worship them all the same. Soundworks again. How's it going, Mediocre Arts? The bottomless pit of a stomach. Your bottomless pit of a stomach. That's actually a good. That's a good one. I like that. I can use that. Our oracle had this to say. To say. Before the program starts. Our oracle had this to say. If you think you hear the abyss mumbling eldritch words to you, make sure that you are well fed and it is not your stomach. Grumbling that you're a bad host. Delightful. I love it. It just because I write forever and ever. Do you want me to pull up one of my old stories? Hang on, I can read some of it to you. It's pretty bad. It's pretty bad. But I can read like I'll read like the first, where is it? I'll read the first. Not Ravenloft, no, not Dead Crown Sue. Where is, not the Riddle, Matter Affairs, no, not the Gloaming Trail, not that. That's a real, oh my gosh, I forgot about that. Guideline? No. Oh my gosh, it was so long ago that I worked on this. Where is it? Oh, that's another good one. Maybe I'll... Oh, that's Disenchanted. I forgot about that. Where is the Royal We? Oh, maybe I've got it in a file. Hang on. Where would it be though? That's the question. It's not in the aftermath, no. Everyday combat, here it is. The smell of wet concrete was everywhere. Something about it brought up memories of a hot spring, of a beach, of Vizzy and Annie. They were more than images. Feelings, smells, and sounds were coupled with the memories triggered by the scent. It was oppressing. It was depressing. But I was remembering. That was a feat in itself, a simple thing that brought a weak smile to my lips. My eyes opened, and I recalled instantly what struck me down. The streaking shine of the crowbar before impacting my head made me twitch. Half of my face was covered in a crusted, coagulated crimson, making a sick sucking sound as I lifted off the street floor. The instant throbbing in my skull made me want to lay back down. I fought it, and looked to my objective. There was a note on the door. Before standing, I waited to regain some of my senses while wiping my face off with my handkerchief. The dawn was perfect. The sun was still low enough that there wasn't too much light to sear the back of my eyes, and not too early where I couldn't see. The lone lamp in the lot fought against the dawn to provide more light, but it was losing. Similar to my small, weak attempts to make a difference for my team against all of the best players, there was something more I had to be able to do. The elite call it the game. The insane call it war. The regulars just call it sand. It was an idea shared by wealthy and powerful people. In secret, they collaborated, and piece by piece they took over Metropolis as the foundation of the entertainment they were seeking. Implementing a structure that resembled several video games was the next step. The investors placed the scorekeepers in and rounded up the first teams a few years prior. And since its first match, Sand has grown to have over 100 players, each in teams of 7. Half were integrated into the justice system as vigilantes, the other half burglars. Lawless, uncoordinated criminals. That was my side of the playing field. The evidence was on the door I was trying to break into. On the note scrawled, "Congrats on our easy win again. 9. That's right. 9 was the one who attacked me. The Nippon had more skill than me, even though she didn't bother drawing her wooden sword. Instead, she disarmed me and knocked me out with my own weapon. A bitter taste filled my palate, which I responded to by ripping the paper from the door. That instant, the damn thing fell from its hinges, making me flinch as it crashed inward. I crumpled up the note and chucked it at the entryway for good measure. It was time to get back home. I checked my pocket. I checked the pocket my navy palm should have been in. It was missing, meaning I couldn't immediately contact my team or look at the outcome of the match, or use it for any of the other various things our special phones were capable of. Why it wasn't in my pocket bothered me, less than not being able to remember anything about the match. I rationalized that if I went solo, there had to have been 2 or 3 objectives. The unfortunate thing about my team, Royal We, was our handicap. There was 4 of us left, but why would I, the weakest member of the team, have went solo without my navy palm? Whatever had happened was beyond me. My tag is Chordate. My dead ex, Visitor, gave it to me because it means heart-shaped, and, as he said, it fits me because of my ass. That was him in a nutshell, a pig and an asshole. But he was damn good at what he did in this lifestyle before he was banned. His ban was one link in a chain of events that crippled Royal We, down from a full top-tier team to the 4 of us that was left. When I had first joined several months prior, I was still learning how to defend myself, how to be useful on the field. My ability didn't come quick enough, and I suffered a concussion that put me in the hospital for a week. Something in Vizzy and our best strategist, Anemone, broke. They retaliated, and Annie went too far, breaking the only real rule Sand has. My attacker died by their hands. Annie was banned, sent Vizzy over the edge. He pulled strings, called in favors, and convinced several burglar teams to raid a facility. The scorekeeper's building showed those few dozen burglars inner workings of the system that no one was prepared for. The raid barely made it into the first floor before teams turned on Royal We for misleading them. Moments later, the scorekeeper's agents, known as peers, restrained the players and banned the leader. With Vizzy and Annie out, that left us with 5. It wasn't long after I left the hospital that our tech guy Crunch was out from falling into his own coma. With a third of the players holding a grudge against us, we should have been better prepared to face more severe fights. After that, we'd been hanging on, I'm not sure how, but similar to the luck of me finding my discarded crowbar in an alley a few blocks away, Royal We still had some strange luck left. Unfortunately, the steel was bent to a right angle. The rest of the walk home included me trying to bend my crowbar back and a few stops as my head spun. I had no doubt that Nine's attack damaged me again. I just hoped it wasn't as bad as the first concussion. The sun had fully risen by the time I meandered back to Royal We's headquarters. When burglar teams are formed, their first mission is to claim somewhere to live. I've been told there are different tiers a team can choose from that give you different living spaces. Before I joined, Visitor, Annie, and our hulk of a Russian Elbow shot for the gold. Their work put Royal We on the map from day one. The manor was a sight for sore eyes. In it, I knew there were painkillers and soft things to lay my head on. My disappointed team would be inside as well, though. Thankfully, as I opened one double door, Elbow was the only one around to greet me. "Quadra! I thought you had gone to hospital again. Good to see you back." Elbow is 250 pounds of pure muscle, accented with milky blue eyes and dishwater buzz cut. He's a head taller than me, and the friendliest team member left. Some slur of a grin and grimace crossed my face as I pointed to the side of my head. My fading purple hair was cow-licked by the dried bronze that spilled on the asphalt. I must have looked as bad as I felt because Russian words spat out of his mouth before asking, "Do you need doctor?" Before I could tell Elbow no, Regency paused in a doorframe to the foyer. Before words came out of his mouth, my headache doubled. His British snobbiness is a force all its own. I'm not going to try to do a British accent. I apologize. Turn was ready to pull the plug, and we found you in the ER, Cord. Regency's hazel green eyes meet the top of my head. His bird-like features are perfectly accompanied with a medium feathered hairstyle. He's a regal, stubborn person who, among our team, has his eyes on the points closer than the rest of us. I waved off Regency's words. Where's the fallen dock? Where's the fallen dock? My words were a mush of croaking syllables. Elbow began to suggest a location before Tourniquet entered the foyer. Just the thought or smell of me had him ranting already. Like, this can't happen anymore. How can we progress if this shit keeps happening? I swear to God. Oh, amazing, Cord. Look at your damn head. He tossed a hand out to reinforce his agitation. Tourniquet, his elbow's height. Lean with enough tone to make a difference in his fights. His verdant eyes glared as he ran a hand through his mess of straw-colored hair. So, who beat the damn points out of you? All of our hard fucking work down the drain. While Turn blew his whistle, I showed my bent crowbar to Elbow. Without a word, he took it and bent it back to almost straight. I shouldn't have been surprised, but I was. I smiled, looking it over. The steel felt personalized to me. The small crook gave it a different feel. And then Turn's words reached my scrambled brains. Wait, we won the round? The words out of my mouth felt so heavy, I almost couldn't pronounce them. Yeah, we did, and by the skin of our fucking teeth. Tourniquet was so eloquent. Elbow crossed his arms and nodded. Quadra asked Elbow to give his all, so is just what I did. Regency just scoffed and wandered off to do something with crumpets or whatever it is British people do in the morning. Oh my God. She's such an asshole. Oh my God. I apologize. She has a chip on her shoulder. Good. I paused. Any oxy? Beyond throbbing, I had been lucid on my way home, but with all the dizzy spells, I felt like I was fighting to keep away from the light at the end of the tunnel. Damn it, Cord. Yes. Come to the study. Turn grumbled as he paced off. Definitely not racist. How's it going, Hey, Shiro. Happy early birthday. It's good you're back, Quadra. Viz would be happy. So I am also. Thanks, Big Eye. I smiled. I watched Elbow strut off toward the den that was converted into our fitness center. The manor was a beautiful place. All earth tiles covered with red carpets. Sepia adornments framed the parchment-colored walls and banisters. Upkeep of the place cost a lot, but even at the bottom of the ranks, Royal We was thriving. Sand is generous to its players at the bottom line. The study had been converted into an amalgamation of a pseudo-resting therapy doctor's office operating room. Generally, it's where Turn and Regency play cards or have heated debates. Other times, it's where Elbow and I get patched up. Fuck's sake, it took you long enough, Turn replied to the study door's low cry. My tongue wouldn't lift to even grunt, so I slumped into the plush sofa, ensured I was comfortable while Turn could still look at the lump on my head as I closed my eyes. I wish you would use the bed we had installed. You're the reason this beautiful couch is stained. I wished there was an off switch for his mouth, but he shoved a cup and pill into my hands, so I should have been at least a little grateful. Even Elbow uses the damn bed. If a Neanderthal can respect Italian leather, I can't imagine why you can't. His ranting moved away and circled back as I took the pill. I couldn't remember the last time water had been so wonderful. My stomach reacted by informing me I was famished, something I didn't notice over my splitting headache. But it would have to wait. Fatigue had made sleep top my to-do list. I drifted off, vaguely remembering Turn cleaning my skull, mumbling remarks about brain damage and Nine's actions, while shining a goddamn flashlight in my eye. that's episode 1. Or, I mean, episode 1. It's, that's chapter 1 of Royal We. I was trying so hard to get this thing published. What is that? Amon, thank you for the host. Thank you so much. It's 180, 170 something pages of a mess of a story. I think, oh yeah, it's only 65,000 words. It's a very short story. It seems like a lot, but it's really like your average novel is going to be 100,000 words, and this is like a little over half that. I've been writing for a long time. This was back in 2014. Yeah. This was sort of the tipping point when I knew that I needed to just focus on writing stories. I spent quite a long time writing this, and the way that you get published, at least the way that publishing used to work, was really fucking awful. You have to contact an agent because publishers themselves don't deal directly with authors because there's so many amateur authors like myself. And if you didn't go to school for writing specifically or English, then and you don't have like a recommendation from from somebody in some institution somewhere, then like it's like you're barely lucky to get any any agent to even look at your script. But if you show them like the first few pages and they love it and they ask for the rest of it, you don't have the entire thing written out like this, then they just like X you. They blacklist you immediately. So like you have to spend all this time and you don't even know if it's ever going to go anywhere. Man, I'm salty about some of those agents and the way that they fucking replied to me. But that's okay. That's okay. I have not stopped writing, and I love writing, and I still love this story. I just don't know if it'll ever see the light of day. I was making a revised version of the story. It was going to be third person, and it was going to go like all the way back, but I still feel like the perspective Cordate has, even though it's in the thick of things, like matches the reader, because she sort of has to relearn and understand the inner workings of everything. And there's also a second guy who's brand new to the game that I introduce. Mars? So like the Navipom system and like the the whole thing about, I don't know, it doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. You were writing a sci-fi story once? This'll go nowhere. Well, part of part of writing is that you have to reach your million words, quote unquote. Some writers and agents and editors have this philosophy where you have to write a million words that are for stories, not just like texting or anything, to be able to reach a point where you know enough about story crafting to really get it down really well. And I don't know, maybe it's silly of me, but I include role playing in that million words. So I figured I really felt like this was like me putting together everything that I'd ever really learned. Uh, and I was also studying like the hero's journey and like all that other good stuff. And then writing tips, I think they're called writing tips, writing time, writing. It's a podcast about four or five writers um, who give really good advice on being an author or just writing in general. One of them's a comic writer, an artist. Um, but I don't know. I love these characters. They've all got a lot of a lot of problems. Flawed characters are so fun to write. Kind of like the Game of Thrones. Switches to different. Yeah. Yeah. That's cool. That's really cool. Because you liked that style. There's a lot of different philosophies about just writing in general. Like some people, welcome back, Krim. Uh, where some people swear by like you people needing to have like some sort of outline, and others who swear that it's outlines are fine, but it's not wrong to just go free form and just write and figure out everything as you go. I think I'm of the mindset that having an outline is better. Um, Coordinate of Royal We is the first piece of a fast-paced saga about a group of outcasts and how they come together in a lifestyle that mimics the sandbox video game genre. Piece by piece, the rich private parties bought out the metropolis that suited their needs, filled it with empty neighborhoods scattered within a thriving, lively city. It offered the perfect balance to create a foundation for a game to entertain. Like the Romans had gladiators, the voyeurs filled their landscape with players in the roles of vigilantes and burglars. The first rule was to not kill. Other than that, the scorekeepers controlled the game, set the teams up, and prepared matches to keep the voyeurs invested. Adrenaline-packed urban fantasy that is only over after everyone is left with scrapes and bruises, and against the system attitude and a new outlook on what friendship really means. It is written by a gamer who's been influenced by not just the computer screen, but by the works of Chuck Palahniuk, Gerard Way, Cherry Priest, and Jim Butcher. Yep. Krim, you missed all of that? Remember a little bit of what? You imported a game yourself into tabletop? That's a lot. That sounds like a lot of work. That sounds like a lot of work, modern man. How are you doing, by the way? I didn't notice that you were here. Oh, I think you just came in. We were reading an old story that I wrote and was trying to get published a long time ago. Yeah, no, writing it this way just doesn't give the same perspective to let people really know what the fuck's going on. Oh, you grabbed it from a workshop. I see, I see, I see. You don't have the brain power to import a game yourself, okay? Yeah, that's right, Modern Man. Yeah, yeah. Did you do something wrong? No, Krim. No, why would you think that you'd done anything wrong? I want... Epic dance mix. I'll take it. Glug, 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 glug. Oh, I see, I see. That was exciting to revisit. Corday deserves to see the light of day somewhere, I guess.
Elegantseaurchin. It would mean a lot if you shared or supported us. Head over to elegantseaurchin.xyz for more. And before the program starts, we have an update on the color orange. It is still the color of hate that grew up, grew old, and couldn't be bothered with more than the minimum amount of effort, but now comes with 60% more disregard for all other colors at the realization that no obelisk or symbol will stop it from one day dithering to gray like we all do. Isn't that wonderful? Hey, you. It's gonna be okay. And as always, enjoy.
Do 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 do. G. Group all you together. Where's the intro?
Seaurchin is a fiction.
Where does it end?
As always, enjoy.
Man, I was sad when I recorded this.
Field Trip, written, produced, and presented by Studio Swoon as part of the greater Swooncraft creative.
God damn. Show me the media. Episode 1, Season 1, Episode 2, Take 1. Elegantseaurchin. Episode 2, Take 1. Over a year and a half ago? Why was I sad then? Interesting. Interesting.
Elegant Sea Urchin is a fictional serial trip, written, produced, and presented by Studio Swoon as part of the greater Swooncraft
Had a
community.
zombie
It would mean
survivor.
a lot if you shared or supported us. Head
What do
over
you?
to elegantseaurchin.xyz
What,
for more.
June?
And before the program starts, we have an update on the color orange. It is still
Two
the color of
nightmares.
hate that grew up, grew old, and couldn't be bothered with more than the minimum
Cyberpunk
amount of
and
effort.
body horror,
But now
mind
comes with
control and
60%
Blade
more
Runner.
disregard for all other colors at the realization
Amon, that's
that no
sound.
obelisk
That
or
sounds
symbol
super
will stop
scary.
it from one day dithering to gray, like we all do. Isn't that wonderful? Hey, you. It's gonna be okay. And as always, enjoy. I keep reliving my
Oh
life.
yeah. Oh yeah. Episode 2. I forgot about that. Oh yeah. The upset. I was ready for the dun 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 dun. The Emperor's army just going. God, I love that track so much. It's just got so much movement, so much energy. You know? It's perfect for a road trip. Down, 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 down. Down, 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 down. No, Amon, you need to learn to lucid dream. Very important to lucid dream. That way you can take control and tell the darkness no. Tell the nightmares no. Tell the good dreams no. Tell the mediocre dreams no. Tell the dreams where you're falling no. We can just say no to all dreams. Just make it dark. Just darkness. That way you can sleep soundly. Till the wet dreams. Hey, Damn it. Show me audio templates only, please. Match and favorites. Oh, I do have. Brenda. Brenda. Where did I just save that to? That's not where that should be saved to. Do I have audio files? I do. How did I put that there then? That's a great fucking place for it. Where did you go? 2020 update. Control X. It's a great place for that. Don't even have to rename it. Because it's the only one there. What am I doing? I'm working on my audio drama while we chat. But we're not chatting a whole lot. What should I be doing, Cuddle? Because I don't know.
From that glittering in the distance. Come on, I interrupted the trio. I want to see the religs around the Auger Lake. The heat made me feel dizzy, but I didn't let that stop me. Grabbing Mule and Cena, I jetted ahead. I refused to let this energy to carry forward go.
God damn, Ugh. Hummus recipe. I don't know how to make hummus. They make no sense 90% of the time. Those are decent dreams, Lupus. You were exhausted after those 8 hours of sleep. I think that's just the world recently. Just like you wake up and you're still tired even though you got the amount that normally makes you rested. ESU audio season 1. What is episode 2 named? I think it's Soul Petrichor. Open the golden season. Where's the golden season? There it is. Episode 2 is indeed Soul Petrichor. I just renamed the... Oh my god, I just renamed... Oh my god, I'm an idiot. I renamed the wrong fucking... Lights over the curve. Right. Soul Petrichor's... No, it doesn't exist. You... Dumb... Dummy... Dumb... Please stop all the madness. It doesn't exist. Okay, no, because if it actually thinks that it's... There we go, okay. Render. Please just render. Cuddle. Mataku. Okuai koto. So, how much time is there in this? 18 minutes? Okay. The body is lazy. The mind crazy. That's gonna be an adage. Hang on. Let me pull this up over here. This just in. Wonderful. Simply wonderful. Cheers. Enjoy your creativity. We got like an hour before Dungeons and Dragons. No, I didn't want to fucking shit. Stop. Please. Please, Vegas, stop. I wanted to open the entire freaking project. There we go. That's it. That's it. Should be in there. So you could press this button. You'd have the chance to become a billionaire. It's just a chance. But one of your loved ones will be excruciatingly tortured at the hands of a madman for an indefinite period of time. Would you press the button, chat? Press, press. It's 2 no's, 2 yeses. Show me the money. That's 3 yeses, 2 no's. You live alone. Well, no, it's about loved ones. Like, friends count as loved ones. That's why it doesn't say family. Buy them therapy. Don't love any of you. I don't believe that. You know, it's dead from your statement. How could you, Nasuto? You killed Yuno. Bullshit. Y'all scary. You don't love anyone. I don't believe that. You love Monica. I know you do, friend Lupus. You also love Natsuki, but, you know, that's neither here nor there. In their suffering, they'll be happy that you have money. Fine, there you go. Most people are against all of you crazy people who would press the button. How about this next one? You have the chance to become... Wait, oh, no. Go on to the next. Sorry. How about this next one? Trigger a physical state wherein you are invisible and don't make noise unintentionally, but the trigger is you shooting yourself in the foot. I pressed it because the majority of chat pressed it. I am not having an opinion on any of these. This is all what you decide, chat. June would take this power. You can only do this so many times. Eventually you're going to shoot your foot off. You'd leave a blood trail, you think? If you're invisible and your blood comes from you, wouldn't your blood also be invisible? Oh. Gotta think real big brain about that one. So far we've got 1 yes, 1 no. 2 yeses, 3 no, 4 no's. Chat says no. You guys are pretty much with the consensus. Let's get on to the next one. You could teleport anywhere on Earth, but you'll be recognized as a criminal in every place you teleport. Ooh. Ooh. What say you, chat? You gonna be able to teleport? You're gonna be a criminal. They don't say what sort of criminality. Yes, yes, yes. Press. Oh, yes. Okay, I guess that's the consensus then. You'll use a mask. A lot of people say they wouldn't do it. Chat, you're against the grain. But what do I expect out of my edgy, brooding chat? Plastic surgery. If you could teleport anywhere on Earth, yeah, I guess that could work out. Because you could just teleport to the right place. Take, you know, borrow some stuff from some people, and then, you know, you'll be able to like do whatever you need to not be caught. And then just get on a flight and be gone. How about this next one? You're never uncomfortably too warm or too cold in everyday situations. But whenever you shower or bathe, the water is either boiling hot or ice cold to the bone. Ugh. Oh, God. If you're a criminal anyway, says you know. That's 3 yeses, 2 no's. 3 yeses, 3 no's. Oh no. Cold showers are good for you? Ugh. Take baths. Well, it says whenever you shower or bathe. So that includes baths. That's 4 yeses. Hello, officer. Hello, officer. Welcome to the Swooniverse. Your fucking username. Thank you. I think the consensus is yes. Looks like chat all agrees to press the button. There you go. You're against the grain again. Good job, chat. You just don't line up with the rest of the world. You have the best internet and computer in the world, but you have to factory restore it every day, and you cannot put anything on a separate storage device. Oh my God. What say you, chat? Gross. No. No. Yes. That's. I'm gonna assume that gross means no. So that's 4, 5 no's, 3 yeses. Already used to the potato PC. That looks like a no from you guys. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Good job. Once again, you're lined up with the rest of society. I'm proud of you. Proud of this community for once in a while. You can live forever, but you cannot die. We were just talking about this. Where'd that go? If you think that your immortality is measured by never ending, then what happens to your immortality when the universe reaches its heat death? This fact of fate and logic should not dissuade anyone from living as long as possible, but to be aware of the limitations of our universe. This is null and void question. Nobody gets to answer it. Next. Before you are born, you get to see your life and how it is from when you are born to the day you die, and you get to the choice to avoid 3 of the most embarrassing, sad, or heartbreaking events through your life, but you will also have to sacrifice 3 of the most amazing or most joyous events of your life. That's pretty interesting. So you get to get rid of like the most awful parts of your life, 3 of them, but you also have to sacrifice 3 of the most joyous. No, no, no. No, no, yes. Wait a minute, we have 1, 2. Jeff, you can't double vote. Officer, sir, you cannot double, triple, quadruple, quintuple, quintuple it, tublideo. have the feeling. I think the no's have it. The no's have it. People want to live their lives. I mean, even if you don't, you guys already selected, but even if you don't get rid of anything, you still get to see how your life goes. So I think you should have pressed the button. It doesn't say that you have to do this. Oh, but you're still even if you take that power, you're still gonna end up. Yeah. I guess you guys had the good idea. You went along with the society. That's good. We live in a society. I like that. I like that. Okay. Good. So you know every language in the world, but if anyone asks you to translate something for them, you have to, and everyone in the world knows you have this ability and are constantly asking you to. You have to what? Oh, you have to translate it for them. I mean, if you get paid, is that a bad thing? Well, if they know that you have to, then they could just be like, no, I'm not paying you. What do we got? We got yes, no. No, I'm just thinking like there's got to be a way to monetize it. But if you have to, then people are going to take advantage of you. And especially since everyone in the world knows that you can do this. When they ask, it'll be free, yeah. What you need to do is put yourself in a room where they have to pay to open the door. That's what you have to do. That's the way that you monetize this. Don't press it. Looks like the no's have it. No's have it. You went against the grain of society once more. Once more, chat. Boy, oh boy. Just change your identity. You can control your weight and change it in an instant, but you can no longer eat your most favorite food. I don't have a favorite food, so this isn't a problem for me. It's not a problem for me. I have like several favorite things that are my go-tos. But I don't have something that I'm like would die to be able to eat. Eat your second. Yay, exactly, Los Gatos. Yes. The yeses have it. I like it. 61% of people agree with you, chat. 1 trillion% yes, says Officer. Let's see. You can make anyone fall in love with you. They will also do anything you ask, but you have to be the one to end their life. As well as the lives of your family. Why is that thrown in there? What? Null and void question. That's dumb. All right. You have X-ray vision in one of your eyes. Just one, but the other eye will be blind. Oh, I see. Boost 500. Yes, says Yuno. No, says Alkali. I'm sorry, Alkali. It's my dyslexia, I apologize. That's yes, no, yes, no. Who needs 2 eyes? Rock the eye patch, that's another yes. Apham says yes. Looks like the yeses have it. You're pressing the button. There you go, chat. You're a one-eyed teleporting monster that's wanted in every country that you teleport to. Yeah, I think Akali is right. Constant feeling of deja vu. All right, any controller you use would be incredibly comfortable to use, and you would be superb at every game you play with it, but you'll forever... The downside is you'll forever have... You'll forever have Cheeto fingers. Constant food. I didn't say it was bad. I'm just fucking laughing. Looks like the consensus is yes. Society's disappointed in you. 69% of people say that you're all gross. You're a one-eyed, gaming, teleporting, Cheeto-fingered monster, chat. God damn it. Holy shit, that's amazing. Oh my gosh. Here we go, here we go. You can become immortal and gain the perfect companion, but no one can see your companion and you're driven insane because of it. I'm already there, but I'm not the one voting. That's one yes. Will I draw it someday? No. No. Yes, yes. You have that already, Apham. Already insane? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody here, yep, we're pressing the button. Sorry, Wolfity. Wow. Flying mint bunny, says somebody. A very long time ago. Promised your brother that you'd stay alone. You could have the power to teleport, but the opposite gender will only love you for up to 3 months. As a lesbian, I see no problem with this. Except for my fans. I need my fans to love me for longer than 3 months. Free teleporting powers, as you know. Press it. No. Love is overrated. Press it. Press it. 3 months an improvement. Press. Looks like we're pressing it. Implying the opposite gender loves you in the first place, damn. Most of society agrees with you. Most of society agrees with you. It's pretty even split, though. All things said and done. You will be happy for the rest of your life, but everyone you love hates you. That's sad. That's tragic. So does the teleporting power that you just took still include the downside to the teleporting power that you already had? So not only can you not be loved, like you guys aren't thinking about this properly. Like you already had teleporting powers. Now this just means that you don't get love and you also become wanted criminals every place that, yeah, of course they stack, you know? You got chat is one-eyed X-ray visioned vigilante on the run from didn't need to press half of them, you're OP. Double immortal. So wait. We got one press. No, wait, that was the old one. What about this? Easy yes. Yes, press. 3 months more than now. Poor Akalai. Oh no. We're all sad around here. Eamon says no. I mean, if you're happy, why do you care that anybody hates you? Unless you're a VTuber and you're trying to like have an audience. Everybody already... Wolfity, I don't hate you. I'm sure all the other streams that you're in, people don't hate you there too. Wow. Wow. I'm calling it for you. Actually, I'm not calling it for you. I don't know where we're at. Yes, yes. You could get an audience through hate? Oh god. That would... You'd need You guys are billionaires, so you could afford the the therapy. Try to play with friends. That is goals. Press. I think that's everybody's agreeing towards yes. You guys are so against the grain. What is my audience? 30%, 70% of society is like, like a six pack says Apham. How does that make me happy exactly? Love yourself. Are you going to develop self-hatred? What do you care? You're happy about it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. That's what I was saying. Next. So you become fluent in every language, including the dead ones, but you can no longer speak your native language. So you guys are already have the ability to read every language. I don't remember if that included... Yes, okay, you guys are going to stack it, so... You guys are going to stack it. So not only do you have to translate everything for everybody, but you can't speak English anymore. Or whatever your native language might be, just in case it's not English. I know that some of you are German, and I'm sure that there are other people... Even French. I mean, yeah, if that's not your native language, Los Gatos... Your native sucks. To draw this monster you've created at the end of this? No. You guys are going to be locked in a room with an eye patch and, like, teleporting streaks over you. And you're going to be, like, translating some old script. And, like, there's just going to be runes in a speech bubble as you're going... Or something. And then... What else? You're going to have stacks of money behind you. You're happy. You're happy. That's right. You're happy. Next. You have unlimited access to the internet from anywhere around the world. That's right. Didn't you also have a really good computer that you... No, you guys didn't take that one. That's right. That's right. You didn't take that one. You have unlimited access to the internet from anywhere around the world, but you can only go on websites that strangers on the street tell you to go to. You can't even ask your friends to be like, hey, could you go onto Reddit for me so that I could just look this up? No. No. Dark web, yes. No, the no's have it. You guys do not have unlimited access to the internet from anywhere. You are in line with society on this one. Oh boy, that's a doozy. You can predict all the future actions of anyone around you in a 10-foot circle at your will, but you must share all your thoughts and memories with one person in the world for 24 hours. At 12 a.m., a new person is chosen at random. You will also receive their thoughts and memories, and two-way communication is possible with language barriers apply. What? Predict the future of actions of anyone around you in a 10-foot circle at your will, but you must share all your thoughts, memories with one person in the world for 24 hours. Oh, so you, like, psychically link with them. Okay, I see. Well, you guys can speak any language except for your native language, so there's no reason you don't go outside, so it doesn't matter. Too much work. That's no. This is a young adult novel in the making. Megamind. No, I think the no's have it. Yeah, I think we've got more no's. You guys are not going to be able to predict the future of people around you. Oh, society's pretty split on this one. Society's pretty split. It's just a weird one. It's too specific. Like, you have to share your thoughts with the person every 24 hours, and the person changes at midnight. I mean, you know, who knows? What happens if you, like, link minds with a pedophile or something? That'd be fucking awful. Ugh. Yeah, I wouldn't take that. You produce exact change from your pockets at all times. You can buy anything, and no one can steal this from you. What? Oh, so like you guys are already billionaires, but okay, sure. But you don't know if people like you for who you are or because you have money. You will always feel obligated to buy them things. Yes, yes, yes. Everyone hates you, so are they really gonna, they're gonna aggressively, like passive aggressively, buy this thing for me. Ugh. Yeah, everybody wants to, yeah. All right, cool, cool, cool. There you go. You are not only a billionaire, but you just always have the cash on hand now. Already happy from the other one? Yeah. Happy anyways. Exactly, exactly. You know what? You chat, you lined up with society on this one. I'm actually surprised. I guess in general, people on the whole are giving. So yeah, yeah, that makes sense. That society would be down to do that because it says that like you're not gonna run out of money at any point, because at all times, like what happens if like you die and they bury you with pants, right? That aren't gonna decay. Like they give you like the perfect pants that are gonna last like for several dozen years, and then like people just go into your grave and like grab the pocket change that they need so that they can buy shit after you're gone. So chat now has a very fancy pair of pants on top of all their other things, with money spilling out of the pockets. I guess that's what we'll go for. You meet your favorite fictional character and spend 24 hours with them, but the series that character is from is canceled and all evidence of the show ever existing is destroyed. I would do that. I'm saying yes. I'm getting rid of ReZero right now. I'd spend the day with Rem just to make her feel better, and then nobody ever again. You guys, I'm vetoing this. You don't get to have this one. That's my choice. That's my choice. ReZero is canceled, everybody. All right. Sorry. I'm salty. I'm gonna be salty for the rest of my life. I'm gonna be salty for the rest of my life about that bullshit. I don't care what's happening in season 2. You could tell me that she becomes like actually Subaru's wife or something, and she comes out of that coma or whatever. I don't care. I don't care. It's over. They fucked with Rem too many times. Okay, so you can make any one person love you, but after making the choice, everyone else in the universe die. Yes, yes. God. This is worse than a Thanos snap. God damn. No, no. Mediocre is right. We have an even split. Oh, Woofity is tipping it over to no. Looks like repopulate. Ugh. Rip. No, the no's have it just by one vote. Just by one vote. Yep. There you go. You're with society on this one. I was worried for a moment, chat. I was really worried. Would you really want to get rid of me? Like one of your like top 5 VTubers? Come on. I'm immune to you guys making me love you, by the way. Like that power that you would have gotten from that? Nah. Number 6. Fine, top 10 VTubers. There you go, Nasudo. You can turn into a horse whenever you want. What? But you have to eat hay. Do you want to... Chat, please don't be weird. Nay. Into a horse. I don't know. I don't know, Akalai, but it looks like chat is going to become a horse. There's a lot of hay smoothies. Ew. No reason to, really. Exactly. Well, hey, like, it'll help you guys. Wait. Hear me out. Hear me out. So because you guys are going to be wanted in any place that you teleport to, turning into a horse will help you get out of situations, right? Like, you know, if they catch you, Like, you could just turn into a horse in the... Centaur. No, you're a horse, not a centaur. You're an actual horse. Teleporting horse. Wanted for crime. With fancy fucking pants. You guys have said yes. You guys, I see where you are. A lot of people agree with you. That's weird. That's a weird thing to learn about society. I don't... Okay, whatever. I mean, if you're a horse, I'm sure hay would be delicious. You wouldn't have the same taste buds. You wouldn't have the same taste buds as being a person. So you have we're finding a new one. You can travel in time, but you can only go back in time and you cannot interfere, only watch. Yeah? That's a yes, that's a sure. That'd be pretty cool. Like, you could go back and if you can't interfere with time, then time can't interfere with you. So that means you could go back and watch fucking dinosaurs wrestle. That'd be the coolest fucking thing, watching like a T-Rex and like a bunch of velociraptors just duking it out. That'd be so cool. The world's greatest historian, yeah. Free real TV, yeah. Pressing the button. We have a time-traveling, teleporting, eye-patched, one-eyed, X-ray vision, fancy-pantsed, billionaire, exact change, hated by everybody, translating, can't speak their native tongue, crazy horse person. Write a book about this and you'll be rich as hell. Looks like most people would take it. Everybody's interested in seeing what happened in the past. I would go back specifically to see Jack the Ripper. I want to see if they actually were a lady, and if it was like their one night flings, and like just because society back then couldn't accept lesbians, like they were like, well, I can't have her telling that, you know, she was with me, so yeah, I don't know. Big stonks. Yeah, you would be able to... Well, you can only go backwards in time. You can't go forwards in time, right? Alright, next up. Big Three will be forgotten completely in their cancerous fan base. I don't know what that means. 3 of your favorite manga. I don't know what that means, so we'll just go again. You can travel through... Oh, it's talking about... Oh, I see. Oh, sorry. I wasn't thinking... It was One Piece, Naruto, and... I don't know the other one. I can't think of it off the top of my head. Doesn't matter, we skipped it. You can travel through time, quantum leap style, phasing into another person's life, but this only occurs when you least want it to. You can't go back to the present, and you will always be the opposite of your gender. Was it DBZ? I think it was DBZ. Well, because Bleach stopped. I mean, and then DBZ came back, but I don't know. It doesn't matter. That's a no from June. No from Jeff. No from Yuno. No from Krim. Yes from Nasudo. Too much work. No. Nobody wants this power. All right, chat. All right, chat. I see. I'm gonna go make some food real quick because I need to eat before Dungeons and Dragons begins. We'll be back in like maybe 10 minutes, 10-15 minutes. And then I need to set up my Dungeons and Dragons scene. It's like all freaking wonky and I don't have... Where's Lupin? I can just copy this right now. Copy and then paste. There we go. Easy. And then we're going to recap what's been going on in Dungeons and Dragons for everybody who hasn't been here. Just in case you're interested. And I also have to give a recap to the people that I'm actually playing Dungeons and Dragons with. It's been a really fun goddamn game. My character has electrical powers now. It's amazing. It's super amazing. But I will be back shortly. Don't go nowhere. I love you. All right. I have returned with food. Delicious food. Okay. What food? I made soba, pot stickers, and steamed broccoli. Steamed broccoli is always included in most of my meals. Does it really? Does it really? Why isn't Twitch chat showing up on here? Hang on, I just copy these things from here. Copy. Paste. Well, I need that to be under all of this. There we go. And then Twitch chat. Wait a minute. It says that I do have a Twitch chat on here. Oh, there is Twitch chat. Okay. Great. No, don't move the... I want to move that out. No, stop. Stop being inside of a fucking folder. Oh my god. That's fine. That's fine. Hello, Tatsumi. How are you doing? We're sort of in the process of getting Dungeons and Dragons set up. Roll 20. Doing good, doing good. Before this, we were chatting. I was having chat become a crazy wild god monster by doing the we press the button game. And chat is a one-eyed X-ray seeing teleporting horse who knows every language except their native language, can translate everything ever written, and is a billionaire with pants that pulls out exact change for anything that they want to buy. And everybody in the world hates them, but they also will always buy whatever anybody in the world asks for. So yeah, that's how the day has gone so far. I've learned much about chat and society at large, because some of the answers that a happy... Oh yeah, you guys are happy. Forget about that part. Oh my gosh. Okay. Let's pull this back up. There we go. Oh, it's sort of cut off. Hang on. And I'm getting us set up for Dungeons and Dragons because it's what we do every other Sunday. Me and my friends. My friend has been writing this campaign for like 5 years or so, and the amount of work he has put into it has been showing. Like, it's fucking amazing. Yeah, I forgot. You have a controller and you're good at every video game that you can plug it into. And you also have Cheetos fingers for forever. So I guess you have Cheetos hooves? Forgot about that one. Yeah, I mentioned that already. Cheetos hooves sounds nice. That's so gross. That's so gross. That's so gross. Copy. Paste that in here. Is that gonna put all of them? Oh, it did put all of them. Cool. I just need to move them around. The hell do I want to put this? Oh, I already have the alert box. Where's the alert box? Okay, I'll delete this one. I was having trouble with all my sources because of LiveDream having to switch back and forth between the setup that we have for that and my own setup, and then before the the Japanese study session that we did on Tuesday, I didn't know that there was a way that you could just switch between them. So some of the things I have to like bring back in. But it's not a big deal. What are you making, Mediocre? Is it a character sheet for Dungeons & Dragons or a character sheet for an OC? I mean, technically, Dungeons & Dragons characters are OCs, but... you know what I mean. Oh, that has all my karaoke stuff on it. What? Well, okay. Okay. That's fine. Trying to figure out the background of this person. A monk with a gambling problem. Ha! Oh my gosh, that's amazing. My character here is a monk. I'm gonna have her character sheet up in a moment, but you can see when she was. Is this the command for it? Yeah, here you go. That's my character. Ceres Aurelia Pensavolt. She's a monk. Her backstory is a lot longer than it needed to be, but you know what? I like writing, as you've seen today. Yeah, I have the specific way that we talked about getting thunder magic in usable for her is that she can use her staff, the bronze head of it, to illuminate radius sort of like a torch does by sending lots of electricity into it. And I don't remember the other thing. Actually, I don't know if he agreed to both of them or just one of them. Where's Discord? There we go. Where is my GM? There he is. Oh yeah, and then she has the ability once per day to use that and create like a blinding flash. So it has a chance to make it so that enemies who fail a DC wisdom check would have disadvantage on attacks. Not on anything else, because we want to make sure that it's not overpowered. Like there's, you know, being blinded, like they should have disadvantage when being hit and all this other stuff. But we're trying to keep it balanced since it's like the first power that Ceres has gained. But yeah, I thought that was really awesome. She doesn't do brutal damage. She just does consistent damage. It's like I don't know. It's just really nice that she has consistent damage. I built her to be a tank, but my friend, who also made a monk for the campaign, is actually going down the tank route. So I was like, okay, well, shit. I still have an 18 AC, but I can still, yeah, it's 2 attacks, but with the open hand strikes, you can only do, I think she can do a max of like 8 damage or something. Hang on a second. I'm getting everything set up so that I can have this on, so that you guys can see the character sheet also. There we go. Oh, and I should switch it over to Dungeons and Dragons also. Welcome, welcome. I'll look at your name in a second. Hang on. Big Whom. Welcome to the Swooniverse. You're welcomed here. No problem, Mediocre. Thanks for joining us. What are we doing? We just... Where's my notebook? Oh yeah, we just came back from being at sea. We're now on week 7. Man, this is flying by. We didn't finish everything from last session, so we're playing 5e. We've got a bunch of house rules though, so it's not like, I don't know, to me it feels more like a Roll20 than it does 5e strictly, but we're using a lot of the base stuff too. Specifically because our DM spent so much time building this world. He's got a bunch of extra systems that like this mana system that is slowly powering us up. It's really cool. It's really fun. Dragons, and then what do we want to call? Returning from sea. So I made my my monk. We just recently hit level 3 and she's going Way of the Sun Soul. That's part of the reason why I was making it so that her new special powers, what do you call it, are like light based. So like because the Way of the Sun Soul, like the whole missive for it is about channeling their own life energy into searing bolts of light, and teaching the ability to unleash the indomitable light shed by the soul of every living creature. So I was like, if I take these electric powers and sort of make it like so she's got like a light bulb with her staff or something, like that would be like really fitting for the Sun Soul. And then with the blinding flash ability, you know, maybe it's just the unworthy get blinded by the light or something. I don't know. It's really weird having a monk using light because I'm so used to paladins being the ones to wield light, but you know, whatever. It is what it is. I haven't finished eating them. We're about to begin. Let's see. Hang on a second. I need to get the display capture off of this. Back to our D&D scene. No. No, not that. I need this. There we go. Why is it so weirdly cropped? What the heck? Oh, I know why it's weirdly cropped. I know. There we go. Lupus, I've thought about that. Sneaking into multi-classing paladin later. Oh my gosh. Could you imagine Saris wearing heavy armor, Leuven? That's ridiculous. Speaking of Leuven, hello.
I was thinking less heavy armor, more just smiting with each blast.
Yeah, because I think she would end up having a higher AC without... Oh, she can't use a shield.
Full plate and good full plate in order to match it.
Yeah. I wonder if there would be a way to work in a house rule to be able to use a shield super later on when we're powerful enough to still have unarmored defense. That would be the only thing that would make me go down that path. Hello.
Hello.
So apparently DJ can't make it today again.
Okay.
His work is really interfering. So yeah, I don't know. Also, it's official that Aiden can't join us anymore.
Yeah.
Her job is she's at work. So I reached out to a couple of the people that were interested in playing, and the time doesn't work for them. So if you guys had anyone else,
The one guy we were thinking about asking said he wasn't super interested.
Yeah.
well,
Um,
we'll figure something out.
yeah. If anything, would it be easier for you to have like less people overall and maybe like pull somebody from the other group over into our group? Or would that be a little bit unbalanced for them then?
Well, they have 5.
So they're sort of in the same spot we are. Okay. Never mind, never mind.
Well, kind of, because we have 3 that can make it regularly, and then DJ that has missed 2 in a row, and Teresa's never made it.
Mm-hmm.
So, I don't know. Teresa's very busy with school, so
Mm-hmm.
apparently her program, like all her homework is due on Monday morning. So, every time Sunday comes around, she's behind and has to do that stuff. Pretty crappy system though. Like you'd think they would spread it out over the week, right? Why
Yeah.
Your weekend every time. I don't get it. My school wasn't like that. We had like each class had the homework due on a separate day.
Same. And even when I was doing online stuff, like I knew that my teachers would like give us like, okay, here's the entire semester and all of your due dates. You may not know what these assignments are yet, but this is when everything is going to be due. So, I don't know. That's really weird.
No, I think I understand it. I don't think she's doing a regular like several course thing. I think she's doing like shorter intensive courses and stuff.
Oh.
So maybe it's just the one, but then there's like this batch of homework. Something like that. Something.
Later, Jeff.
So
Thanks for hanging
tonight,
out.
do you want me to like rebalance this stuff and just play the 3 of you guys, or?
Sure. Unless you want us to still have DJ's character around and just like help and shoot stuff.
Okay, but what I don't want is me controlling it, because last time I had less fun having people do that.
Oh yeah. Okay.
DJ not coming today?
No, he can't make it. Also, he warned me that his job is like getting pretty intense on Mondays, so this might be a recurring problem going forward.
Hmm.
Could probably control it if we need some combat. Control him.
Well, the alternative is we can like come up with a reason why his character had to do something. It could be something that's useful for you guys too.
Maybe he
Okay.
has to report in after we get the boat back to.
Well, he has his new archer character. Maybe he's just like, you guys smell weird from coming back to sea. I don't like you guys right now.
Well, I was thinking more like, you know, you guys got a ship, but now you need to hire a crew. Maybe he's interviewing people or something, and that's why he's, I don't know, something like that.
Okay, okay.
That work.
Sure.
We could just do our best to avoid any dumb combat. I mean, combat that makes sense is good, but like starting a bar fight, we could try to do it.
Why would you start a bar fight, Oris?
I mean, things
Didn't
happen.
Sensei teach us to be balanced? He taught us to be balanced, right?
I'm good at balancing now, but being balanced.
I just need a couple more minutes and then we'll get started, okay?
You're
We're finishing dinner.
Sure. I'm in the same boat, eating. So I'll do a quick recap for us. We went and spoke with Silius before we went up to Celeste, and he was like swamped with work. He had lots of maps and letters, and I made a perception check but didn't glean anything from it. Saris decided that she wants to own her own tower so she can have a monk monastery of her own. And then Saris is also interested in I don't know. I don't want to put words in his mouth, but it seems like he's interested in ruining the nobility of Langdale, the city that's sort of gone to heck since their farms have all sort of run into the ground. And then Marissa called in her favor. Thankfully, it was a lot faster than I was expecting personally. I don't know. And we just had to go out and fight pirates. We were bait to stop these people who were just pillaging all the merchant ships that were going out. There was a ship that followed us and knew that we were going to be bait so they could get away. So that was fun, I guess. Johan tried to get extra compensation for the amount of work that we were doing and failed, which is fine. Sarah sort of wants to make money now because she wants her tower, but she thinks that going back on our word in any way is kind of wrong. And she is pretty ready to move into Oakwood immediately now that the goblin threat is pushed back some. Saris met Juniper and is trying to get her to be a fighter. And then we met a strange musician. I believe he was wearing a red hood and a strange mask, or I can't. Sorry.
Yeah, so she had a fancy shiny leather armor, red.
That's right.
In color
That's right.
throughout. And she had a red mask, a red hood, and everything was red about her. And she introduced herself as the Herald, but very mysterious. Didn't say much else. And then she played a little song for you guys.
Yeah. And a couple of us tossed her some money. We thought she was somebody else until afterwards when we took a double glance at her. The Herald.
It wasn't the bard that was joining us.
Yeah, we thought she was the bard. And then we got on the SS Merchant and met Captain Thomas Rudd, and we helped defeat the Stormlord and his crew.
Got ourselves a pirate ship.
We have a boat and 200 gold pieces of loot from them.
Oh, you forgot your swordfish.
Oh, my swordfish, yeah.
Yeah.
I spent time before we found the pirates fishing, and I fished up one thing and was like, this is fun, I'm gonna keep doing it, and got a crit, and we reeled in a swordfish, and everybody ate very, very happily that day.
And then you kept the sword of the swordfish as some kind of trophy. It's almost 3 feet long, like this. I don't know. Maybe you could craft something out of it. You could just keep it as a trophy. Who knows?
Yeah.
And so I am going to show you guys your ship. So let's give a quick look here. So, why is this faded? Oh, that's why.
Doesn't look faded.
Yeah, it looked to me because I was on the wrong one. But
Oh.
this is your ship. It's actually pretty big, as you can see the scale on the bottom, the little square for 5 feet, right?
Uh-huh.
And as you explore it, you discover that there's several, let's say, the prisoners with jobs working on this ship. People that they've captured and put to work. Some of them are chained, some are not. They are doing some of the more menial things of running the ship. So that's a pretty bad vibe on these pirates. They're also slavers, which makes you worry. Perhaps it does. It should. About all these other ships that they took, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Maybe. I mean, where are those people? You don't know.
I was gonna ask immediately, do we have the keys?
Yeah, let's say that the keys were either on Stormlord or in his cabin. As you were searching for treasure, you would have found some keys, and now you know why they're there.
Okay.
Do we know, can we find out where most of these people are from?
Everybody.
Alright, so Oris is opening all the locks, letting people free. Ceres is talking to them. They're all very thankful. They basically had almost given up hope on ever being free again. Some have been slaves for quite some time, and they'll tell you their stories. Some will say, "Oh, I'm just a poor fisherman," and someday just someone knocked me over the head, and next thing I knew, I was on the ship and working 16 hours a day. It's been a year now. I thought I was gonna die. Thank you so much.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah.
And so each of them has their own story, right? So some people are from Celeste, some are from the little village of Coldwater off to the west. Some are from other parts of the world entirely. Like basically these pirates get around and not necessarily the pirates, but maybe like the ship came from somewhere else, right? And then the pirates got them. And you did capture a pirate prisoner, actually, which I believe Marissa would be most interested in interrogating, or at least receiving the information that you might have.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely.
Alright, what do you guys think about that? I'm gonna be right back.
That guy's going in the brig. You got a brig? He's using the brig.
Don't forget that he's a Thunder Soul, so we need to like super quadruple tie him down. We don't want him just like punching out of the side of the ship and then like swimming to land or something.
Yeah. We still have those chains. And I'm sure some of these
Yeah, just
former slaves.
put him in the chains from all the slaves we just released.
Okay, Mark. So I heard they're gonna chain up the guy that you just released?
Yeah.
Oh
We're
yeah.
gonna chain him up.
Or the,
Okay, so he's in the brig.
Quadruple levels.
yeah.
Yeah, he's pretty strong. You know.
Exactly.
Story. All
I'm
right,
gonna
so that
start
happens.
searching the captain's cabin.
I want to ask any of the fishermen if they want to like be hired crew, like actually paid and free to like have, you know, weeks off when we're not roaming the oceans or whatever.
So a lot of them are a little bit put off by the idea because they really want to go back to their families. They haven't, you know, there's people that miss them and they probably thought they were dead, but they want to go back and meet with them. Some of them don't though, and perhaps let's say that like 5 people would accept a job on each ship.
That sounds good.
All right, and then Johans was searching the captain's cabin. All right, so you find. Actually, roll me a d20 here, just a flat d20.
Not too bad. Not too bad.
So, from time to time, I'll ask you to roll that. It's more of a luck thing than anything else. And so this is average. So you find a bunch of little trophies, maybe like rings and little things that he might have taken from people he captured. There's some maps, but you don't understand the what's written on it. So also you don't know very much about maps or about the sea, so it's not very meaningful to you. But perhaps either the Thomas Rudd, the captain of the other ship, or Marissa might have some, might benefit from that map in some way.
Okay. So out of the trophies, I'm gonna kind of kick them all in my bag or whatever, and I'm going to go to all the fishermen and ask if any of these trophies belong to them.
Okay. Yeah, some of them do, and they're like, oh, my ring, my wedding ring, or like they're super thankful that you found it, right? So not all of it though. So some of the items are not claimed.
Okay.
In the captain's cabin, you also find a little book written in some sort of code or language you don't understand. So take a note of that.
Okay. I'm going to begin studying that book.
I know Thundersoul. Did you find something to read?
I think I know Thundersoul as well.
Oh, never mind then.
Okay, well, all right. So what both of you would understand then is that a lot of the symbols in this book are the runes of the Thundersoul language.
Mm-hmm.
They're just not organized in a way that produces words.
Oh.
Okay. On our trip back, I'm going to try see if there's a cipher or code and just start studying the hell out of this book.
Yeah, you got the brains for that.
All right, roll me an investigation check.
Come on, Batman. Oh, Batman. Sorry.
All right, so I mean, obviously there's something to this, right? But
Yeah.
you can't quite put it together.
It may take some time.
Right, it might take some time, or perhaps getting someone else to help you could make some progress on this.
I want to see if there's enough swordfish to feed everybody with, or if I need to fish more. Okay.
A swordfish is like 10 feet long. It would feed like.
I want to tell all the people that were captured that you're eating swordfish, delicious, perfect, wonderful swordfish tonight.
I suppose 3 feet of that is just the sword itself, which, but still, it's a huge fish.
Yeah.
Feed a lot of people. And these people can't believe their luck. Like, you rescued them, you gave them back their stuff, you killed all the pirates, you gave them food. Like, they're super happy, and
Goddamn heroes. Oh, yeah.
I am the
Sure.
light bringer after all. Ha ha ha.
But yes, for sure, other people will know of your great heroic deeds today.
That sounds more ominous than good.
Take it however
could
you-
be. It could be.
You did just kill some pirates and stuff, and perhaps the pirates. Perhaps you don't want the pirates to know that you're going around killing them, but that probably is going to happen now.
Yeah, I don't think we could have hit that. I really
In
don't.
our defense, they did start it.
Yeah, but you finished it, didn't you?
Oh yeah. I'm gonna apologize to this former slaves and just let them know, hey, we still need to get this back to town. If any of you are skilled sailors, we could probably get some people to help run the merchant ship, but
Right.
we
Thomas
need to
Red
get
is
back
all
to
over that.
Celeste.
He sends his first officer over to help lead the group, because you guys don't know anything about ships yet, and sends a few more skilled sailors to. I mean, you're not that far out. You're basically going to follow the other ship. It's not. Don't need a navigator or anything like that. But yeah, basically everything is ready to make the return trip. And another interesting thing happens here. Oh, I haven't posted this yet. I'm sorry. Give me just 1 second. Basically, I made a little calendar for this world. Which, by the way, this might sound a little weird, but I really like the word Arcadia, and it's a Greek thing from mythology, and I just love that concept. However, in D&D, Arcadia means a specific place that already exists, and I might end up changing the name of the game. I don't know. I've already decided that the world's not called Arcadia. It's going to be called Eoria now. I'll type that out. And I do want to have a better name for the whole campaign, which maybe it will come up naturally. We'll see. Alright, but this world has its own calendar. It's completely different than Earth, right? It has nothing to do with Earth, and if you paid attention to the astronomy section, you already noticed some things that are rather bizarre.
I looked at it, but it just looked like a bunch of stars. I'm not an astronomer.
Right. Okay, so for one, on Earth, the sun and the moon, like, well, first the moon has phases, right? Here it doesn't. The sun and the moon move independently in the sky, right? Sometimes they're close to each other, sometimes they're opposite, sometimes they're, moon's off to one side, sun's in front of you, whatever. Not here. They're always opposite. So, like, you can tell midnight by looking up, and when the moon's overhead, that's midnight, right?
Mm.
So, I think that this world needs its own calendar, and I've made one. So let me copy this over. Maybe I can post it right now. So, continuing this uniqueness, the calendar is made of 16 months. Each month has 4 weeks of 4 days. So more precisely, there are 4 seasons of 4 months, each with 4 weeks, and each week has 4 days, which gives a year of only 256 days. And I've named all the months. So if you remember last time, we were... this doesn't quite look great, but we're gonna roll. Maybe there's a way to make this look a little bit better. I don't know why there's such a big space between the words. But okay, so when we started the story, it was right after like the month of last crop was ending, and then we entered Caraversary, where the caravans from Oakwood leave towards Celeste and Laris. Basically, this world is very regimented. Things work almost like clockwork. So the month of the year defines what happens in that, right?
Okay.
And we've passed enough time now that we're on to the next month, Selunalia, which is a celebration of the moon, and it's a reference perhaps to the night, the equivalent of the night of the year. Winter is the part where people don't do much, right? They've made all the preparations, they just hunker down and wait for it to be done. So the weather is going to get colder, and in the astronomy section, I talk about this a little bit. The winters here happen because the sun grows dimmer. It's just less bright.
So that doesn't actually go away; it just grows dimmer.
It's not about the tilt of the Earth.
Yeah.
Yeah. No, it's not about the tilt of the Earth. It goes on the same path every time. It's literally grows dimmer. So like in the real world, you have like summer in the north hemisphere, winter in in the south, right? There's like this opposite because of the tilt. Not here. It's winter all over the world all at once. And that means that one second. The winter doesn't necessarily get more severe as you go up. It does, but not as much as it does on Earth because the tilt changes so much as you change latitude, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Yeah, just a little aside about the calendar. I'm constantly working on these little lore things, and I like sharing it with you guys.
I like it.
So there we have it. Another little piece of lore. Okay, and then is there anything you guys want to do while you're still at sea?
I'll fish again. Since we have time to come back.
I'm just gonna continue trying to start this book, and I may get a little obsessed with it.
See if the 5 people who want to be paid crew want to fish with me and sort of get to know us, and we can have like a chat about stuff.
Yeah, sure. So, do you want to just make like a charisma roll for me? I just want to see. Well, you got to make a first impression.
Yeah, I know.
Right?
Hey, oh my gosh.
There you go. They really like you. They really like you, and I was even going to give you advantage on this check, but you didn't need it.
Cool.
Because you've been so nice to them. But they're looking forward to working for you, and they're not the most skilled of workers. They're competent sailors, right? But you need to get specific skilled workers to run a ship.
Okay.
Like you need a navigator, quartermaster, like probably some kind of captain guy to basically do the things you tell them to do because you don't know how to run a ship, right?
Mm-hmm.
So all those things we'll sort out with time. Perhaps that's what DJ's character will be doing for the foreseeable future, handling this stuff. Maybe he's good at it. All right. So you want to fish again, though. So roll me a check, and you can do this with advantage again. So this will be, again, a wisdom check for your fishing. And advantage because you got all these people helping.
God damn it.
Are you kidding me?
Here we go again.
All right, so
Actually, just get a whale.
roll me a d20.
Gosh. Okay.
This is that luck thing I was talking about. Higher is better. All right, so this time, average, you've managed to catch a large tuna fish this time. This is worth good money. Yeah, this is worth good money. People will pay a lot for some quality tuna.
Cool. We'll sell it and use it for the boat and the fees that we're gonna have to have or pay. I'm sure Saris doesn't know money.
All right.
Yeah, we're gonna sell that. And we're gonna use it to get the boat fees and just continue to. If we have to dock it, 'cause I'm sure there's docking fees. We gotta pay the crew, all that kind of stuff.
Right. This ship will be an expense. You got the ship for free, but you know what they say about white elephants, right?
Yeah.
So it will cost quite a bit of money to run.
Become a fisherwoman,
I
Jane.
don't know how technical we want to get with these details. Maybe we can kind of have a cut from the spoils that you get, or something simpler like that, rather than paying them salary and having to track all that kind of stuff. But
and
okay,
you could argue that when we're not using it, it goes out on like basic trading or
Sort of like self-sustaining.
Things to keep itself.
Sure. So it pays for itself while you're not using it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then when you do, let's say that 50% of the loot that you get goes towards the ship.
That sounds
Basically,
reasonable.
Part of their share for also risking their lives alongside you, right?
Yeah.
All right. So Thomas Rudd cannot believe your luck. He thinks you're some mystical connection here with the sea.
I only saw the sea a couple weeks ago, sir. For the first time. It was beautiful. I couldn't believe that a puddle could be this big.
Well, he answers, I think you found the place you were meant to be.
Ah, shucks.
All right. So,
What-
anything else before we dock?
I definitely need to get a long rest in, but I don't think we were out that long to get a sleep in between.
No, I think you were out for several hours, but I mean, perhaps we can do a couple more things in Celeste. Let's say it's afternoon right now, since you left in the morning.
Sounds good.
I'm gonna be familiarizing myself with our new boat. The way there. Go back.
Oh yeah.
Asking
like,
questions like how it works and what's this do and what's that do. Just try
Yeah.
and learn as much as I can.
I would
Okay.
do the same.
Gonna become Captain Johannes.
Captain Johan. While Ceres fishes up a big ass tuna.
So let us say that that's what you're doing right now is the very first step towards getting proficiency in sea vehicles.
Sounds good.
And that will go for all of you, including DJ, since he's going to be hiring people.
Cool.
You all want to be interested in this. All right, so you do that for a while, but then, of course, some of the people want to get off, like maybe the people from Celeste, and others want to go find passage to wherever they came from, especially as they know the winter's coming, right? Or it's technically here. It's technically winter. So the weather might get a little bit more unpredictable now. Some days will be cold, it might snow. That kind of stuff will start to happen. And so yeah, but you're in Celeste now, and you got that prisoner in the brig, which, by the way, you guys had to stop a couple of the released slaves from attacking the guy while he was in the brig. That some more vengeful of the slaves were trying
Makes
to
sense.
I mean,
get him killed. But yeah, there wasn't an issue to stop it. Like, they respect you, so I mean, they respect you, but they also want him dead. So it's a kind of a
I
conflict.
wouldn't
Right?
have been
Mhm.
super averse to letting him kick him a few times, but we need his legs intact so we can lock to his hanging.
He's a big guy. I don't want to carry him. So, I say we go see Marissa first.
Yeah. Well,
Get this Thunder Soul.
No,
done,
yeah.
because
Let's
the
get this
longer-
all sorted
the
and
longer
have our
he's in
favor
our
done.
custody, the worse.
I was gonna see if there was if we could get a escort of guards just in case any of his cohorts are in the city and laying low.
Oh,
I'm
Yeah.
assuming there's like a harbor master.
Yeah, there would be.
Okay, so first off, we're gonna dock our ship and go talk to the harbor master and say, hey, this is our ship.
oh my God,
I'm
Lupus! I
assuming
hope
the crew
you're
that
safe.
wants to stay on board.
Jeez.
I'm gonna ask if some of them will stay behind, kind of thing, just to, there, like,
Well, they
just
got
so we get
the crew from. So they got
Oh,
the 5
okay,
guys
then
you
Red.
hired, plus the little bit from Rudd's ship,
Oh, okay.
and he actually offers to handle this administrative thing.
Oh,
There
Captain
would be some
Captain Red.
expenses. Yeah,
Can I name the boat?
I suppose you can, lassie. What will it be?
Swordfish.
Oh, nice. I like it.
Yeah, that fits perfectly. The Sarkfish.
All right. I mean, it even has the ram at the front, right? So.
Exactly.
Alright.
And we put the
Correct.
swordfish sword on the front of the dragon.
I mean, I suppose you could. It would probably break off on the first time you used it. But
Oh gosh, no.
For now.
why don't you put it in the captain's quarters?
Yeah,
is
we're
kind
gonna
of-
put
Yeah.
the captain sword. We're gonna turn that thing into a. We're gonna turn it into a sword at one point, and then it'll just be like the captain's sword. It'll be. It won't be a literal sword.
though, or something like that.
No. It won't be a literal sword. It's a commemorative piece.
It'll be like
like a symbol of power. Though.
yeah, yeah.
It's ceremonial.
Okay.
Either way, So Brun's gonna take care of all the administrative stuff for us.
Yes, there will be some expenses, but
I assume
he
there's
trusts that
stuff on
either
the
you'll
hold
be
that
good
he
for it,
can-
or well, there was the 200 gold worth of goods that you
Yeah.
found,
Mm-hmm.
and there's also this tuna fish. Who's going to be responsible for selling this?
Definitely serious, and we should go with her to help. It's hers.
Well, for now we gotta deal with the Thunder Soul, so let's do that. Although fresh fish is goddamn.
I assume
Alright.
it's like on the docks.
We have fishermen
like a fish
that are,
market.
yeah, like one of the fishermen that we helped free probably knows the price of the fish, right? They liked me. They could help sell it with me while you guys.
I'm sure they would help you. Yes. So
Okay,
a
well, me
couple
and
of the
Oris can
fishermen.
go take care of the Thunder Soul, and
Yeah.
we can ask the I'm assuming there's guards, and like or city authority.
How's
by
it
the
going,
Harbor Master's
Survivor?
office.
Yes, there would be some kind of guard nearby, right?
Or at the very least, there should like Marissa's trade company. They should have a security force, or administrative, or some people near the docks as well.
Oh, our
Right.
music
So she
ended.
has, and Thomas would know exactly where it is and who to talk to. Her own warehouse, and the warehouse would have guards, right?
Okay, so me and Oris are gonna do that, I think.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're heading over to her warehouse to get the guards from the Valkyrian Trading Company to escort you to see her.
Yeah.
And you're taking the prisoner with you?
We're
Yeah.
gonna leave the prisoner in the brig until we have the escort from the boat to her.
Okay, great.
Yeah, because I probably wouldn't be too far away from the boat, so if I saw anything crazy happening while I'm trying to sell my fish.
You're gonna take the fisherman and try to sell it, right?
Yeah.
All right. So this big ass fish, and you probably need a few more than two to carry it because it's huge, like 300 pounds
Amazing.
fish.
Find a cart.
Yes.
Yeah, but as you push this thing on a cart across the docks, a whole bunch of people like, oh, look at that, and
You should have seen the swordfish I caught.
And to that, like, they start kind of disbelieving a little bit. You don't look the fisherman.
I agree with them. I don't look the fisherman.
Okay, so the fishermen take you to a place. Smells strongly of fish now. There's like lots of fish of all kinds, and octopus and squid and all this weird stuff, just out in this open market. And people hawking their goods. There's a bunch of people yelling in front of their stands, trying to get the attention of passersby to take a look at their fish and not someone else's. Perhaps someone here would be interested in buying this fish from you.
Yes. Do you want me to roll perception, or maybe I can help the fisherman with his perception check?
No, why don't you roll it and then roll it with advantage? So, what you've gathered by talking to these fishermen is that this is a kind of a
Really high
I
quality.
want to say like upper class kind of interest fish, right? And everyone would come here. This is the place to get the fish.
Okay.
But you're looking for someone that looks a little bit more important, more connected than the typical fishmonger. So roll me a perception with advantage. All right. So you see a number of people, and
Oh.
perhaps one of them will help you. You can't really pick out which one is the best.
I'm sort of new to Celeste. I don't really know. Maybe I'll go with somebody who has fancy looking clothes.
All right. So there's this guy wearing, unlike several of the others who have like aprons and are kind of maybe dirty with blood as they gut the fish and do all that kind of stuff. There's a guy that looks a little bit fancier, more like a merchant, and he is looking with interest at your fish.
Hello, sir. me and my friends here fished this up today, and we're looking for somebody who would be interested in buying it.
I see. Takes a look, kind of touches the fish, does a little poke to see, if it's still fresh. Takes a look at the eyes. And, yes, this looks like a quality catch. How much do you want for it?
I look at the fisherman.
So one of them is like, I mean, these guys might have not ever gotten this lucky.
Oh.
They had the little ships, and they're just fishing near the coast and stuff. And yeah, 100 gold. Well, the merchant says, "Don't be ridiculous.
Yeah.
That's the price of a bluefin tuna. This is a whitefin tuna. It's not nearly worth as much."
No. Look, it was caught like an hour ago. It's the freshest tuna that you're gonna have today. I promise you. 100 gold.
All right, roll me a persuasion.
Oh boy.
As you negotiate, go back and forth with this guy. He seems quite interested in paying the least amount possible. He thinks you're kind of a mark, and yeah, your arguments are like. Like, the things you say make sense, but you don't say them in a convincing way. More than that, you betray your inexperience, as he knows that you'll settle for far less. And after a long, drawn-out negotiation, you settle for 50 gold.
Gosh.
Which is still a fortune, right? That's a lot of money.
Yeah, it's a lot of money.
As he carts off his fish, and
I tell him to have a good day.
Once more, as he's departing.
Keep a balanced life, sir. Look towards the sun.
And then he says, "Thank you for making my winter feast special." And he leaves.
It's okay. It's 50 more gold than we had.
Hey, I'm not arguing. It's definitely add to the pot. We really suck at like trying to get in out of any social situation.
Okay, so let's shift over to the others now, as you're headed towards Marissa's office at the Valkyrian Trading Company.
It was a large tuna fish.
Two guards from the warehouse. They took a little bit of time.
Cuddled, no, get some
A lot of
sleep.
people give you strange looks in the street because you got this guy chained up and stuff. And, you don't look like guards yourselves, so. But nevertheless, you keep going and arrive at the office of Marissa. So there's the guards up front, but they know you by now. They know you work for her. They let you through. And so she looks at Johans and Oris and says, "Look at you, men of the hour. Slayers of the Storm Lord. I knew I could trust you. Thank you."
Completely covered in lightning burns and blood.
You're still injured, right?
Yeah.
You guys didn't rest. Oh my god. Okay. So no. We must fetch the medic. We must tend to this man's wounds. Bring a fresh robe for him. And she's like, for the first time, you can feel like she actually values you. Like she's rewarding, perhaps, how the success that you brought
she
to
knows
the
we're
enterprise.
important.
Yes,
knows that
you're
we're
important
big
and
shit now.
useful. So she will treat you well as long as you listen.
Yeah.
And
Shit, I should have brought the tuna to her. Oh, no.
maybe
She would have fucked us even more on that.
Yeah,
Like, I'll give you 2 gold. Come on.
I don't know how many real life dealings with merchants or salespeople that you guys have, but they will try to get advantage however they can. I know a lot of people like that. It's the worst.
Marissa would have asked for the tuna for free and been like, "Well, this is your fee for me allowing you to go out."
Yeah, I guess that's
Fish it
true.
for you,
Well,
Matt,
you
and-
fished that on my ship, so technically, you know.
I thought we fished it on our
No,
ship.
I fished it on our ship. I fished it on the swordfish. We're
Oh,
not
well,
telling her about the
She
swordfish.
didn't hire us to bring back a ship. She hired us to kill the pirates.
that is true. That is true.
So-
And she will not attempt to make a claim on the ship.
Oh, good.
You've earned that fair and square. However, she offers her services. You know, I have a lot of experience running ships, and I have the best people working for me. If you would like, I could help you find a crew, and in exchange, all you have to do is, you know, take a little job from me now and then, paid, of course. You know, we're even now.
I thank her, and I think we're gonna take her up on that offer.
Yeah, that would probably be a good idea.
All right, so I would like to see this prisoner you brought.
I assume you would have just brought him in. So he's sitting in the back, surrounded by guards.
I think he was outside the office. So now we bring him into the
Oh,
office, push him into the office.
All right.
Be like,
Oh,
here's one.
I
He is not the
see.
Stormlord himself, as that man perished and went down, essentially. But it is one of his crew.
So she looks a little bit disappointed. So I guess whenever he was brought in, she looks a little bit disappointed, and most perceptive of you will notice this. She was hoping that you would have captured the leader, who might have told her much more than this lowly, you know, pirate might be able to.
Yeah, believe us, you did not want this man conscious anywhere near anyone. I point to various lightning burns. The Stormlord wasn't just a title.
So you're pointing at these as the medic is like bandaging you and
Yeah,
putting ointments on your skin, all this fancy stuff.
unfortunately I'm out of the dice to spend.
That's okay. You still are going to heal.
Okay.
Do you need healing as well, Johan?
No, I'm actually full health. No, I don't know how I'm full health. I probably wasn't full health.
I think it's because we leveled
Yeah,
up.
I probably
You
need some
heal
healing as well.
10 hit points. Heal 10 hit points. Yeah.
Much
Anyone that needs
better.
healing.
I have a hit dice.
Heal for
so,
10.
Okay. I'll
Anyone
know.
that needs healing, just heal for 10. As this guy uses a bunch of ointments and
They had a
special
successful launch?
bandages, he
That's
clearly
awesome,
knows what
Killa.
he's doing. He's some kind of doctor as well. And you're observing him. You can tell that he's quite skilled at this, and it is something that you could learn, Johans, if you're interested. Actually, any of you can. It's a feat called the Healer. So at level 4, you guys can unlock feats, and basically it lets you heal people with non-magical means quite effectively. So I don't know. That's just an option, right? It's one of the feats in the game. This guy has it.
Yep.
So yeah, so you're feeling much better. Like it's almost immediate. Like the things, the ointments that he's putting on take away the pain, and the bandages you feel will help you heal without scarring. And yeah, like perhaps
Everything's okay?
another
That's
thing
good,
that
Lupus. I
Marissa
was
has
really
done for
worried.
you
I was really worried when you
in
said that.
hopes that you will
Your building was
you
shaking.
know, didn't cost her very much to have this guy do this for you, but it's a favor now. A little tiny favor.
No, Killa. I pay
She
pretty
helps.
close
She
attention.
helps.
Partly
Yeah,
because
it's all right.
I'm the
They
one
get a
taking the
little
notes for the
exchange.
game.
Yeah.
It's an exchange of favors all the time with merchants, and that's how she operates. So every time she can do a little thing for you, she will do so, and later she has a problem and she'll ask for your help. That's nothing nefarious. It's just, you know,
No, it's business.
I
business. Exactly.
definitely thanked the healer himself several times.
Yeah, he's an older man who, like a white beard and perhaps balding quite a bit, and he nods his head. He doesn't speak very much. He's in Marissa's office. It's you know, the air is precious, and he will not, you know, take too much of it.
What do you
And,
mean it's
so
my
she
practice
continues,
for Jackbox?
Yes, this man.
Lupus and autoimmune
I believe
disease.
that he can tell us. She's pointing at the prisoner. I believe that he can tell us where the rest of my crew and my ships are. I will arrange for a man to, you know, ask him questions very nicely. So if you don't mind leaving him with me for a while, perhaps I will have more information later. But
Consolation,
something that you'd be
yeah.
interested in doing as a job for me? Perhaps investigating wherever they're taking my my precious crew.
Well, that's
That,
true. We did find a large amount of slaves on deck on the ship. We freed them all, of course. Some of them might need help getting back home. I don't know how many worked for you though. So doesn't bode well.
Helping them back home, you're asking me to pay passage for these people to all
Not
corners
necessarily,
of
but
the world?
if there is an organization that would help with that kind of thing,
they may be interested. We can send
Yeah.
them your way, essentially. If they're looking.
Okay,
for
I see
passage.
what you mean. I see what you mean. Well, I mean, if I do happen to have a ship headed that way, perhaps they can pay their way with their work on it. Something can be arranged. I'll send out for Rudd, and we'll arrange the details for those that wish to leave. Okay, so she's asking for time, basically. It's going to take some time to get this guy to talk, right?
That's fine.
We don't know
The
exactly
naming process, I know, right,
how-
Krim? Yeah.
intense this
I
guy
thought it
is
was
to
really
get.
good.
yeah.
But
Lupus.
and you probably don't want to be around for that. But yeah, she has someone that will get those answers eventually. And is there anything else you're bringing up with her?
Nope.
Specifically?
No, I think that's it. I think she's gonna help us get a crew for the ship. I think, or along all that kind of stuff. In the meantime, I don't think we need anything else from her.
Not
Okay.
really.
So let's say it's late afternoon at this point. You guys can do something around town, or
Bar.
you want
I'm
to go to a
sorry.
bar?
I just unlocked Drunken Mascot and might as well make the most of it.
I'm gonna go with Oris and see if anybody's knows anything about the Herald.
Oh,
Ask like a barkeep or something.
I forgot to ask Marissa if she'd consider taking those 5 people as part of her employ under.
We're
working
employing
on our
them.
ship specifically.
No,
Yeah.
we're employing them. Don't worry about it.
As part of, well, somebody's got to pay the base wages. and
Are you suggesting that our ship become part of her fleet?
That's a
No.
horrible idea.
That's
a
an
horrible
awful idea. She's taken enough from us.
I thought that's what we were doing with the.
No,
No.
she's just gonna
It's our
help
ship.
us find a crew and more people to crew it and all that kind of stuff. If we can find a captain and like a crew and all that.
Like,
They
I'm
can
sure.
take that thing out on their own, right? Like, we don't
Yeah.
necessarily need us.
And
Yes,
actually,
you can,
I was
so
thinking.
the way we're going to handle that, just to keep things simple, is that whenever you're not using the ship, they're doing some kind of thing that makes money, and that essentially pays for the expenses. When you are using the ship, and you say you go to some treasure island, find some treasure, boom, half of that goes to the ship, you keep the other half. So you never have to pay anything.
Yeah.
It's just, right?
Yeah, I just misunderstood then.
Yeah,
No.
that's just to keep it simple, because then we need like a spreadsheet, this like all this kind of stuff that I don't really want to handle.
Mhm.
We're not playing how to run a ship.
Yeah, there's a reason why the quartermaster was the second most powerful position on any kind of ship.
Oh, definitely. And
I was thinking about the captain. I could make my second character the captain as like a good way in case like the ship goes on a super long voyage and I don't want Saris to leave the Oakwood area.
okay, yeah, you don't even need to have a specific class for that. So it can be whatever you want. The only thing that we will need is a background. There's probably a sailor background or something like that.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll work with that. But yes, it's no problem whatsoever. We can make that happen. Okay, another thread that we had left behind.
I'm gonna make a swashbuckler,
had to
and it's
do
gonna be
with-
just like Captain Jack Sparrow,
right,
except
right.
a lady,
So
and she's gonna be
I
fucking
asked Hans to
like
look into the
awesome.
drug trade
She's gonna be so awesome.
back before when
She's gonna be so drunk all the time.
Celeste. And it's,
I know it already exists. Yeah.
let's say almost 10 days now since you guys guy, so he might have some information for you. You might want to go check.
Yeah, that's where I was gonna head off while they were going to the bar. I was gonna go find Hans.
Based swoon.
If someone reminded me, I might.
I want to make a sorcerer, but I don't know if that would fit being a captain.
Well, perhaps
Ailstorm
you
starts playing.
told
Yes, exactly.
which bar you would be at, so he can come fetch you. And
That's the one I had the most fun at last time.
okay, that was probably the first one with all the
Yeah.
adventurers. So that's one that's like away from the harbor, where the caravan people and the regular people go to. It's not where the hardy sailors hang out.
That'd probably
Okay,
be the better one to ask about the Herald too.
Sure. So let's say that Johannes is going to do some stuff for a little bit, and so let's just handle your part real quick then. You're asking about the Herald. No one that you talk to has ever seen anyone like that. Like, even though it's super distinctive, right? Someone wearing completely red and playing an instrument you've never seen before. No
You
one's
think
heard
so, Killa?
It's a mystery.
Okay.
Alright. And did Oris have questions that specifically wanted to answer?
I was reading something and I missed the part about the red bard. Is this another appearance of that person, or we just remembering it for?
No, Ceres was trying to ask around to see if anyone had
Oh.
heard of her or seen her, and everyone you talk to has never seen her before.
Okay, sorry. Yeah, I was looking at something else.
Right. So, I mean, perhaps she just came into town and then left, or perhaps, no, who knows. So, now we'll go back to Johannes then, as you guys start drinking and having a good time, and maybe you're discovering your powers as a drunken master. So you
Oh,
find
Hans.
Hans at his alchemist shop. His
If
supply
only
shop,
they weren't drunk all the time.
and it's still the afternoon, so he's actually at the shop working. And as you walk in,
With
he
Joe?
spreads his arms and says, "Johannes, you're back."
Yeah, hey Hans, how's it going?
So he walks out from behind the counter, gives you a hug, and says, "I hope you're not going to give me another coin.
Wow.
Hopefully you've come into some wealth, because I have some good information for you, my friend."
Well, let's hear this information before I start handing over the coin.
Wait on a second. I risked my life for you?
Come
You
on.
won't even pay me the money you promised?
Well,
What
hold
is
on.
this?
I'll be paying you, but let's see how valuable the information is first.
So he sighs. Alright. But I'm gonna want extra now because you're being mean to me. And he says,
'Cause I'm being-
Alright, so as you know, this drug's been going around town, right? I asked, and it's none of my official suppliers of, stuff, have heard of the source. But what I did discover is that it's not being manufactured here. It's coming in by ship. And also, it's being peddled by a gang over at the docks. Some rough guys. I can tell you where to find them. They hang out at this bar. It's called the Siren's Call. And
okay.
I mean, I don't really know exactly who in there is connected to them.
No, Hans, this is brilliant. Were you able to get any names at all? Of like maybe a contact of any sort?
Well, no. But I did see one of them. He was meeting with some greenskin Thunder Soul. The worst kind, if you ask me. And apparently he received a shipment earlier this week. And I can tell because it's getting worse, man. I'm walking out at night, see all these people, like there's more and more people just dazed, passed out in the streets and little alleys, and it's getting worse. So what's your angle with this anyway? You trying to get cut in the business or what?
No, I think we're gonna just clean it and get it out of here. You know, I have my sisters in town. I really don't want this kind of stuff around her in any way possible. So, not to mention that we've recently come across a ship, and
so before
we'll
you say that, hold on.
Okay.
As you're talking about getting rid of these guys, he kind of slaps you on the shoulder and says, getting rid of the competition. That's smart.
Well, let's just say that at the moment they are not for the benefit of what I want and my plans for.
So what's
for
this
place.
about a ship? You gonna start fishing, man, or what?
No, we've come across a ship after a recent outing out to sea there.
What?
It was a little
just
rough.
a ship out there. What do you?
Nah. We went out there, we took care of some business, and now we're back. And it just so happens that, salvage rights, we got a ship now.
So he
we'll
turns
probably do
his head a
bit
little
of
bit.
merchant
Maybe he looks a little bit concerned, furrows his eyebrows, looks at you. You haven't turned into a pirate, have you?
stuff. Do I look like I have an eye patch? Do you see a peg leg?
I don't
Big
know,
dog.
You salvaged the ship in the sea. What do you expect me to think?
I usually stop around like
Come on now. You
between
know
7 and
there's,
8 Pacific
The
Standard
word pirate is a little
on Sundays.
respectful.
Alright, well, I'm not going to ask any questions. You know, you just
Prefer the term private.
Tell him that you're like
found it.
working
and
with.
it's yours now. Okay, so what are you going to do with this ship?
We're gonna do me a little merchant trading, probably. Just
You think
you
he's
know.
a drug dealer. He thinks you're a pirate. What a good fucking relationship you both have.
I gotta like steer away though. Let's just say that we may be using this for little export operations, import.
So he
Of
snaps
our
his
own
finger and
interests.
points at you and says, I see what you're getting at. Let's make some money, my friend.
Well, let's just say you keep your ear to the ground and you get any information that you think might be useful to me, and if it is, well, we got some money coming your way, and then I pass him 10 gold.
He still looks unhappy about this. Alright, I'll take this as an advance. But then later when you find out that my information was good, I expect to see more, huh? Risk my life for this.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good that information is.
I think you asking him to find out that information has led him to dealing the drugs.
He may have been dealing the drugs beforehand.
Oh, you
He
think?
is my contact in Celeste.
Oh, that's true.
Yeah, but he deals with the milder stuff, let's say.
Yeah, the medicinal use stuff. I'm not a hardcore drug dealer. I just deal in naturals.
And to expand on that, because you're not just a guy that deals intoxicants. Like he trades in medicine, right?
Yeah.
So he has the
Drugs and
the healing
dragons.
stuff and
I have the
poison and all that kind of
intoxicants
stuff.
and all that kind of stuff, but also
right.
like
But then
someone
if
can't-
you use some of those things in certain ways, it can make people take a load off their back and feel a little more relaxed. And
I help out the little guy, the guy that not necessarily does have the black market stuff.
yeah,
That
but I'm
is-
talking
That's
about Hans.
crazy,
He is
killer.
the one that kind of
Yeah.
gets the stuff
Wow.
that's meant for one thing and uses it for another. But it's on the down low, and it's not like a huge thing.
Yeah.
He's not like a literal coke
He's-
dealer or something like that.
He's small time.
Yeah.
He's super small time.
Right. And I mean, and mostly it's because I don't want the campaign to be about your drug empire. Right?
No. We're just gonna it's on the low ball there.
Right. So there's a little thing that happens that basically you get the regular goods you need for your medicine, and then also
Yeah,
a
and get a little bit of
something on the side.
information every once in a while.
Right.
After
And so he,
oh,
yeah, go
God.
ahead.
I was gonna say after Gaffles done, I was gonna have Saris do something.
Okay, so now so it's the sirens. What was the sirens call you said?
The siren's call.
Yep.
And it's
Yeah.
a bar at near the harbor, and he gives you directions to it.
And did this person that he saw in particular, did he have any identifying marks or anything like that?
Yeah, he's
Like, can I
fat and
ask him to
bald,
describe
man. He
him a
can't
little
miss it.
All right. Well, thanks, Hans. I'll be back in the future. You just keep your ear to the ground, and if anything happens
Oh,
on this
man.
this little export-import business with my ship, I'll let you know. See if he wants to get in on it, maybe a little bit, right?
And then as you're leaving, he points at you and says, "And tip Jasmine. She's one of the good ones." He gives you a wink.
Ah, all right. Thanks, buddy. Thanks. All right.
All right, so you know where to go now.
Yep.
And Ceres, you said you wanted to do something.
Yeah, I was gonna say if there was time, like after asking about the Herald and having like a single drink, Sarah would want to go see if she could show the ship to what's her name? Yeah, Juniper. Yeah, and then the swordfish trophy in the captain's quarters too.
I don't think that Aunt Beatrice would feel comfortable letting Juniper go with you. You've only met once. She knows you're friends with Johans, but she would want Johan to be there as well.
Oh shit.
To give permission.
okay.
For,
It's okay.
for
We're
Juniper.
gonna
I
go.
guess
Don't worry.
I'm gonna go
We'll
look for Johan after that.
Well, he is coming to the bar, I believe, so
Yeah.
you're not there. He will find Horus, I presume. Still trying to unlock his drunken master power by getting drunker than ever, or however that works.
Alright,
I'm
buddy.
currently trying to tell the tale of defeating the Thunderlord, but
It doesn't go terrible. So, for reference, a 10 is like okay, right?
yeah, it's true. Yeah.
So unless it's something difficult, then you might need a 15 or something like that. But a 10, yeah, okay. You didn't like stumble or do anything terrible. Perhaps a lot of people will think you're embellishing the story, especially if you have the details about catching a swordfish on the way out and a tuna on the way in.
That's what Okoi Koto is. It's like from
And,
And those are definitely
Love is War.
included.
Lupus.
right, so
Ara
they think
ara.
you're just one of those
Okoi
fisherman
Koto.
tales thing, right? Where's the evidence? You're not showing it.
I point to the lightning burns.
And so a couple people like roll their eyes, like, yeah, sure. Nice story though. Nice story. I was entertained. Don't quit your day job though.
Alright, good, buddy. I see you're
Do I-
partaking.
Crim.
Do I have a day job?
Yada yada. Okoi Koto.
No.
Yeah, so, I mean, you guys have a ship now, I guess.
I
Yeah,
guess that's true.
Technically, you're gonna have to. Don't worry, you have to clean up our act yet. Where's Ceres?
Okoi
I don't know, she
Koto.
went to look for, I think she was gonna show Juniper the ship, but
Oh, I don't think Beatrice is gonna allow that. Okay, we may have to go nip this in the bud before Beatrice is quite protective.
are we gonna be
And
like
it may turn out
going in a
badly.
circle trying to find each other? from the
I think
outer
so
ship?
because Ceres was leaving.
It may happen.
Also, is Ceres drunk or you just had the one drink, right?
Only
You're
one,
not
yeah.
keeping up with Horus, that's
No.
that's crazy. Okay.
Well, I'm not going too crazy, but
She
definitely embellishing how drunk I am.
Circe would probably just like look around.
It's all a
and-
performance, right? As the drunken bastard.
She'd probably go like maybe like 5 streets at most, and if she doesn't see Gaffles, she'd probably just head to the ship and grab the swordfish head just to bring it back.
All right, so you guys arrive at Juniper's house, and apparently Ceres just left.
Oh Jesus. Okay. Well.
So Beatrice turns to you and says, "Yeah, I told her that she seems nice and all, but we've only met once, and I don't want Juniper going out without you. So yeah, and then she just left. I don't know what happened.
All right. Well, Oris, I figure we should probably go find Saris first before we start doing everything else.
Yeah.
I also
Alright.
have some information about the.
But since we have some meta information going on the crosstalk here, I want you guys to actually roll an insight to figure out if you know where Ceres would go. And you have a pretty good idea, Leuven. Johan, you have a pretty good idea as well, but it's a completely different idea.
I think she's
So I'm
going
gonna
back
turn.
to the
I'm
bar.
gonna turn to Lewin and be like, Lewin, or Oris, how drunk are you? Scale of 1 to 10.
3.
Okay, we're going with your decision because you know her better than I do.
I think
Alright,
we
so
went
you-
down to the ship and then either back here or to the bar. So one of us should stay here, or one of us should go back to the bar.
Well, I will stay here. You go to the bar, and if she isn't in there within, if you don't see her, then
Within
hang
1
out
month.
for a little bit, have a drink, and then come on back to here.
I'll give her about a month.
The smooth night.
Just a unit of time.
Crimson
Sounds
smooth
good.
night.
Yeah, I'll head back.
Sounds sus. Yeah,
I'll
I
stay
know,
here,
killer.
Juniper. Tell her stories about my sea adventure.
I'm also working on the rest of the time system for this area of the world, at least. And they measure time in bells, and that's the churches all have bells on them, and they will ring out, kind of like ours,
Oh.
but there's only 16 of them a day.
Oh, that's cool.
That's really cool, yeah.
Okay,
So eventually I come running back with my swordfish trophy over my head.
So, and you're going back to the house, right? So
Yeah.
Are we gonna miss Oris again? Is that what's happening here?
No,
I'm-
no. Oris is going to the bar. He's gonna have a mug, and if she's not there by the mug, she's coming back to
Right.
the, back to the house.
So Ceres is at the house now. You've been waiting for let's say it's been half an hour. It's dusk now.
So I'm gonna be at the
That's-
house, and I see Saris running down the road, and she's really super excited with this fish, and I'm just gonna shake my head a little bit, and be like, "Well, she is pretty easily excitable."
Your sister's gonna love it. I wanted to
And
show her the boat,
I'm
but
gonna point out.
but your
the,
aunt said no.
Saris to Juniper as Saris is running down the road with this fish.
Juniper, look. I caught this and then we ate some of it. And then this was the trophy. Have you seen a fish this big? Gosh, it's almost as tall as you if I stand it upright. Look at this.
And she seems super impressed. Never seen anything like it before. And then she turns to Beatrice and says, "Aunt, can we keep it?"
That's probably happening that way.
Yes.
We're gonna have to catch another swordfish.
Yeah, we're gonna have to get another survey.
That's fine.
It's all right. She can be. She can.
Smuggle or
I
cross
look
enemy
at
lines in the
Beatrice, I go, "We
fish.
can get him put it up into something."
And she jumps up and does this big smile. Really? I want it.
Aw,
Of
it's
course,
all
of course.
yours.
We're gonna have to turn it into
Oh.
something a little less.
Spoiling her rotten.
Damn right, sweetheart.
Save the
Look at
fish.
Beatrice.
Have you seen a fish this
can't
big?
I mean, she could, but...
You should
Ah,
see the
she's
boat.
not. Beatrice at this point knows not to contradict me.
Like when I was fishing for this thing, like we had to I hooked it and then I was like pulling it in and everybody was like, whoa. And then I was like, wait, I can't do this by myself. And then I almost like got flung off the boat, Juniper. And then like everybody came and like helped. And then like we reeled this in and then the chef on the boat was like, whoa. And so, here we are. We ate it and this is what's left, the trophy of it. It's awesome.
She reaches out for it, tries to grab it.
Careful not to get hurt. I don't know. It's a swordfish head. Does it hurt?
I don't think
In
the
any way?
swordfish part is like super sharp,
Okay.
but it
Just
it
don't
has a
I
little
think
poke
sharp.
your eye out.
relatively
It's sharp, yeah. So just make sure when you grab
It's
it, you
not
cut
like a
yourself.
blade or anything
Here,
like that.
how about
Yeah.
you
But,
pet like the face of it instead of the sword part of it?
So I gotta say, be careful, Juniper, and like we'll like hand it to her and tell her to watch out for the.
so she grabs it and immediately starts running around and starts doing these jumps and pretending it's some kind of. She's like doing her martial arts moves with the sword.
Yeah. Yeah. How about
And
I?
she's laughing and running around a lot.
I'm gonna get you an actual stick to practice with, cause that's
Beatrice
dangerous.
is looking at you with like this glare of what have you done?
Let's see. Do I notice this? I don't notice her glare.
I don't know.
I'm more excited that she's learning martial arts. She's my reason for wanting a monastery.
Oh my god.
Oh my
I
gosh.
just shrugged my shoulders. She's happy. That's all I care about.
I'm gonna get her an actual stick.
I kind of tell Beatrice, man, it's okay, Beatrice. She's allowed to be excitable occasionally. She needs, you know, these are my good friends, and they will probably be around for the next little bit. So in the future, it's okay to trust them. I trust them with my life after all.
All right, if you say so.
You know I would never put Juniper's life at stake.
Even though we're the ones that you're usually reviving from the brink of death. But, you know,
Yeah,
that's neither here
well,
nor there.
At this point, I know you wouldn't put her in danger.
Yeah, it's true.
So that 200 gold, we figured out what we're doing with that yet?
Well, that would need to be sold and stuff. It takes a little bit of time.
Okay.
Yeah.
But let's say it's one of the things that Rud is doing for you.
Sounds
Cool.
good.
Okay, and so Beatrice turns to you and says, "Are you staying for dinner?"
Yes,
know how many
yes, I
places
think
to
we
stop.
are. Oryx should be on his way soon. It has been a little bit.
Fishbone
He
helmet.
said he was gonna have one mug and come back.
A
to show us
megalodon.
housing. So I would set out plates for my
Suplex
my
any
two
goblins.
friends and,
Yeah, I pretty much have.
You know,
I've done lots of punching.
So she starts cooking this stew, this bunch of vegetables and meats. And it'll take some time to get ready. So
Say, Beatrice, if you were given
Yes, my dear?
a very big tuna, what would you do with it?
Tuna. Oh wow, that's fancy stuff. I wouldn't buy that for us here. It's
Well,
you know,
just
there's
if you
much cheaper fish.
if you happen upon a tuna, what would you do with it?
Oh, I don't know. Probably find one of those fancy restaurants up in the upper class. Maybe they would buy it. Who knows?
Oh.
now we know what to do with fishing stuff when we get back. So I'm gonna tell Juniper that soon we're gonna take her on a tour of the boat. It may not be tomorrow, it may not be a little bit, but I will show her the boat and all that kind of stuff.
Both Juniper and I are visibly upset. Not tomorrow.
I think Juniper should help us paint the swordfish name on the boat.
That's a genius idea. That's what you burst in saying.
Not dangerous at all. But
No,
yeah,
don't
sure.
worry. We can tie
try
it.
to come in and like do it and then just fall down. And say, Juniper should paint the name. All face down on the floor.
Okay. Well, Oris, I think it's time for bed for you and
Yep.
probably the rest of us after dinner.
Shark teeth
I'm assuming
male.
dinner's ready now.
Yes. And during dinner, the bell of sunset rings, and you have a great meal. And are you gonna turn in then? Because you guys are wrecked, right? That's the
Yeah.
It's sleeping time. I gotta tell Juniper a story before she goes to bed. And then I'm gonna go to bed.
All right. So yes, we can take a long rest here. So recover all your stuff.
I wake up early to meditate.
All right. How much did Horus have to drink, or is one of the things of the Drunken Master that you don't get hangovers?
I was definitely trying to embellish it a little bit too much. It's not specifically like, oh, you don't ever get drunk, you don't get hangovers. It's just, yeah. It's mostly about the fighting technique rather than the actually getting drunk all the time.
Oh, it's however you want your character to be, man.
Yeah.
We can make it so.
I definitely put myself spending over a gold on drinks, so however much that is.
He got pissed
Well,
off.
it depends on the kind of drink, right? There's the fancy stuff and the cheap stuff. The cheap stuff will get you drunk fast, but yeah, it's perhaps not the
Stayed
best.
on? That's awesome, Woofity.
Oh, and I forgot to mention, I came back with a set of brewer supplies that I'm not sure how I got. I did get those fast.
Okay.
Yeah.
I like it. I like it.
So are you gonna build a
It's just a
what is it called? A
set
still?
Distillery?
Yeah. It just says that it's brewer supplies. It doesn't say like how big or how heavy it is. Well, it's like 9 pounds in my character sheet, so I assume it's not like it doesn't have to be in one spot, but I can just like break it out and start brewing. Other than
So
that,
it's a portable brewer's kit, is what you're saying.
Yeah. And I'm proficient with it.
Sounds good.
All right.
Or is pale ale.
Oh, I drink that shit.
Artisan brewery. Oh no.
Hey, I'll
Okay,
spice
so
it up.
are you doing anything in particular, Johans, in the morning?
Not in particular. No. Just going over that book again, actually, from the that I found in the Thunder Souls captain's quarters. I would like to do another perception check if possible, or investigation
Actually,
check.
roll me an insight check.
Insight check sounds good.
Insight. So that roll that you made will account for a measure of time of you trying to understand this book.
Ah, okay, gotcha.
And so, but what this roll will tell you
Fuck me.
is that you're not making any progress.
No, not making any progress yet. But I gotta spend time doing it, so I gotta put in the
Yeah,
work.
I mean, maybe it's a puzzle and you enjoy it. I don't know.
I'm eventually gonna become obsessed with it if it takes too long.
Maybe while I'm tinkering with these brewer supplies, you could explain what you found to me, and I could try an insight check to see if I know what it means.
So while you're taking over the supplies, I'm reading out loud. Just
All right,
like, I don't know what that is.
you're essentially reading out letters at this point, because that's what it sounds like over there. I mean, obviously, it's pretty clear it's some kind of code, right?
Getting a little.
You just
I'm
can't
getting
make
a
heads or
little
tails
frustrated.
of it.
Could I try an insight check, or maybe at disadvantage?
No, yeah, go ahead and roll your insight check. Normal, not disadvantage.
Oh. Well,
Alright, so
Worse.
you
Okay.
think that it's all gibberish, and perhaps Johan is kind of obsessed with this thing that probably is just some scribbles.
you're wasting your time. Here, try this.
I can take a drink of his Morris pale ale.
His moonshine.
It comes out as alcoholic, but not great.
So does that mean I gotta make a constitution check to see if it fucks me up or not?
No, but you could tell that the only person who would be interested in drinking this, as is right now, is someone that drinks to get drunk, not someone that enjoys alcohol for the flavor or whatever.
Maybe another time, Horace. It is early in the morning still, and well, we have a big day ahead of us.
That's a good point. I say, taking this wig.
Taking a swig.
So you have a big day before you. What are you doing today?
So I'm gonna fill in Oris and Saris about the Siren's Call and Fat Guy and all that kind of stuff. And say that we should probably find Rudd and check on our ship and see if all that's been dealt with. And probably maybe stop by and see how Marissa's doing, if she's made any progress.
Alright, so on Marissa, she's busy, but gives you a quick message. Not yet. I'm still waiting to hear from my guy on the results. And when you go to see Rudd, he has managed to find a buyer at a fair price for your goods for 200 gold. Which you can now split, I guess. Let's do it 5 ways because the other 2 characters were there handling all that stuff, right? So give yourself 40 each. Also, Johan, the leftover jewelry that you had that people did not claim,
Yeah.
that was probably worth another 25 gold.
Oh, damn right. There we go.
But it's in jewelry form right now, right? And it might be a little bit hard to sell because it's gonna look like stone shit, right? Like you need to have fancy.
That's all right. We'll figure that out. I'll figure that out. How much does it weigh?
Don't worry about it.
Does any of it have special properties?
I don't know. Do you have detect magic?
Nope. But shouldn't... you don't either?
Oh, hold on. Shit, I got rituals, don't I?
No, you don't. You get them on level 4 if you take the feat.
That's what it is. Yeah, so I don't have rituals yet.
Right.
Dang.
Level
So
4 I might.
there are a few rituals that are wizard only, or maybe bard can take them too. Like, I think Find Familiar is wizard only. So if you want to have a magical companion, you need to get that.
That feat.
And also there's another spell. It's bard or wizard only called Identify.
Shampoo?
Which basically you get a magic item and
I
cast
think-
a spell on it, and you know exactly how it works and what it does.
L'Oreal
Okay,
taste
cool. So,
what?
I mean, I told you there won't be a lot of magic items.
What are you
in the
talking
campaign,
about?
But when you do find them, you want to know, right? So you'll need to have detect magic in order to.
You can't taste crap
Oh,
anymore.
there's also a bunch
Locate
of other
them.
No more
rituals that are
tears.
fairly
Sounds like an
easy.
alcohol
Yes.
thing.
So the way it is, when you get the feat, you will learn 2 of them, right? I suggest you take a look at all of them, pick out the ones that you couldn't live without.
Your kids won't
And
stop
then for
crying
the
out some of
others,
this.
You'll have to research.
Spent
go to
all your money on
libraries, go find
bread.
them. Because those books exist. They,
It's too far
the
gone.
spell books of a wizard, right? Like from 100 years ago.
Lost
like,
the
back when
plot.
magic still existed.
Shampoo
Books
taste.
destroyed,
What else?
just
Right. Of
Cast
course.
spells anymore, so eventually died and ended up somewhere as this arcane knowledge thing. But like you can find those books.
Live in a house
hard
made of bread
enough
on the moon.
that
That
are
sounds
willing to
pretty
pay the right
nice,
price.
hamster. That sounds pretty nice.
Sounds
Okay.
good. That's
So
level 4, so I don't have to worry about that right now.
you handle all this business. Takes you the better part of the morning, perhaps it's lunchtime now. What would you like to do?
Did you guys want to go stop by the Siren's Call maybe and see if we can dig any more up on this drug?
Sounds fine to me.
In the morning?
It's the afternoon now. I think we're at lunchtime.
Well, it's about noon,
In the noon?
and the middays bell rings out.
I don't
Um,
know.
But
Taverns is so-
as you go
so
to this
fun.
place at noon, it is literally closed. So,
Oh, okay, so we're not So, what do you guys want to do?
so
What are you
maybe
starting
at
up to do?
around mid-afternoon they would open.
Do they have an opening sign on their thing anywhere?
Yes. So, all right. Now you're making me work for this. All right. So each bell is
Sorry.
like an hour and a half, and you went there at noon. So perhaps at around 4:30. So
You have to
3 bells
hold
from
up the
now,
moon.
the place will open.
Okay.
And
Red
it's like
pilled.
starts
Oh
getting
my gosh.
busy later, right?
If the moon drops.
As you're walking around
Majora's
that
Mask
area, though,
intensifies.
you do notice that you know, some people just kind of like passed out in the corners. Like there's yeah, people not doing too well over here.
Did we ask Marissa about this at all?
I don't think you did.
No, we did not.
Well, what did she say yesterday? I didn't go with you guys, and I feel like I should have.
Oh, I feel we probably would have told you that yesterday or this morning. When we were talking about our plans and stuff. That,
Yeah,
you
whenever
know,
we have a little bit of a time skip, I think it's safe to assume that you guys talked about everything that happened.
Oh, yeah, okay.
So we don't have to rehash the conversation.
Yeah.
But yes.
All right.
So
is there anything you two wanted to do during the day while we wait?
I'm not really attached to doing anything, so.
well, you did come into some money. Perhaps you want to buy some new things?
Need some gear and shit.
Put on the brewer supplies, so I might be tinkering with that, but not much else.
I am probably going to. Ooh, you guys want to go look for some health potions, or how are we gonna do that?
Right. So I was just about to mention that.
Health potions?
I want to make those available. They will be. They're non-magical in a way, but like you don't need a spellcaster to produce them. But they do require this herb that's very rare. It comes from this specific location that is not even known. Like whoever controls this herb has kind of a monopoly on it, and they sell the potions ready.
Okay.
Right? Like it's probably the sweetest business in the world for them. But so the healing potions cost 25 gold each, and they heal for 2d4 plus 2.
Wow.
Okay. You guys should buy some potions. we should go buy potions. Because you guys like to fuck.
I can only afford 2 of them.
I think we just probably need 1 for now. Like I do still have quite a bit of healing.
So they're not
So just
as
20.
important in this world as in the regular D&D, because here I allow you to do
Yeah.
the medicine check to recover on the person when it's passed out. Normally, if a person is out, like at 0 hit points, you have to literally give them a potion or cast a healing spell to
Yeah.
get them back up, right? So here, there's another way. So perhaps the potions are not as important, but they are a non-magical way to heal yourself when you're on hit dice, which could be important, right? I mean,
I think it'd be good
emergency.
just to grab 1 so you guys have it.
Have this little backup just in case, and sometimes perhaps you're trying to heal someone that doesn't have hit dice, and then what, right?
Question.
Yes.
This company that makes them, what are they called?
Well, there's a specific person or organization that does it, but they sell it through another company, right? Like so.
Would
there's
we
like
know this, or like?
You
like,
might
how
know
much would we
it.
know about this? Can I do like a history check or something, or a medicine check maybe?
Roll me a history check. Let's find out what you know. Okay, so what you know is that whoever is behind this this potion is that Miriam's Potables makes the
You
potion
could be
itself,
left.
but they don't
What?
have a representative here, right?
Okay.
They another company, one of the trading companies in the city, has a contract with her, or Miriam's kind of.
If it broke that easily, it's likely not
that they will
important.
distribute the goods, right?
Okay.
And you can find those in Celeste. They're not available in Oakwood, but perhaps in other big cities they would be. Essentially, like for a poor farmer, 25 gold is way too much to pay for for healing, they would sooner like just let it.
So that's like the brand name of the potion.
Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So like that's the like. So say like Joe's hardware store sells it, or alchemy store sells it, but the actual brand name of it, the person who makes it, is Miriam's Photos.
Get yourself some
Yeah,
Miriams.
so that would be like the alchemist that makes them has that.
That's her or his stamp or whatever.
Right. So let's say that it's a flask and the cork has a little seal on it to make sure it's legit, not just knockoff fake potion.
Okay. So, I'm going to buy a potion.
All right.
I don't know if anybody else is, but
Ceres wants to know if there's anywhere that she can keep her money safe.
Okay. How much money are we talking?
100 gold.
Okay, so that's a lot of money to carry around. Would be a
Exactly.
big, jingly bag. You could convert it into platinum, or you could find a bank. Actually, the Valkyrian Trading Company has that service. You would deposit your money with them, and they give you a note saying, this person has this much money in our account and is redeemable. So the note becomes the money at that point. So you don't have to carry this heavy pile of coins around with you. And it is good wherever the Valkyrian Trading Company does business. So you basically can cash out at another of their outposts anywhere in Galron and beyond if you find their trading enterprises anywhere else. But the catch is it's only with them, right? They'll trade it 1 for 1. There's no fee, nothing whatsoever, but it has to be with them. And the advantage for them is that while you're holding on to this paper, they're taking your money, investing it, doing things, making it grow, and you're just holding a piece of paper.
Yeah.
So
yeah.
I guess it's good as long as the Valkyrian Trading Company is good. When they're not, then you're out of luck. It's a piece of paper again. So it's up to you whether you want to take it up or not. I suppose at 100 gold, you might still just cash it in for platinum coins, which are 10 to 1. And for 10 coins, you can much more safely.
Oh yeah, that's not too
put it
bad.
inside of a sash or something and wrap it around your waist or however you want to handle it. It's not a big jingly bag that looks like a obvious mark for a thief.
Yeah, okay, I'll do that.
Okay.
I'm actually gonna convert
there's
110.
No fee for this. If you want to convert your coins every time you're in town, you can just trade in one type or another. You don't have to buy a candy to cash in your $100 bill. All right.
Okay. Cool.
And if anyone is doing the note thing, do let me know because I want to keep track of that separately. Okay.
Okay. In case there's a stock market crash.
No, it's not a stock. It's literally like
bring down the Valkyria Trading Company.
There we go. Yeah.
So if they set up in Oakwood, then I'd be able to trade the note in Oakwood? Or is that not the type of store that they're setting up?
No, I mean anywhere they would need to have enough of the money, right?
Oh yeah.
But wherever you go, basically their paper is as good as
10,000 flat.
Okay.
Paper.
Right. They don't have that much money.
Yeah.
So depending how much money you're trying to cash in.
How about
perhaps they wouldn't give you multiple notes. Like say you're trying to deposit 1,000, they would give you 10 notes for 100 each.
I
just
imagine
in case you want to do like a partial thing.
Sarah's like talking to this person at the bank and just like trying to figure all this out and being like, well, I don't want to give you all my money, so how about 50 gold pieces right now, and I'll see how it goes, how I feel. Money's still really new to me. Can you make a note for 50 gold pieces? Is that okay?
Yeah, sure. Please let me see your coins, and carefully inspects them like he has these little seeing glasses, and looking at the coins, make sure there's no pieces taken off of them. For people actually used to do that.
Where he bites it.
take
I-
little bits off and chip it away.
They would
Try to
actually
destroy
do
it.
a more thorough investigation, some kind of a not an alchemical test, but maybe a buoyancy test to find out if it's fully gold and not mixed with other metals. But another thing that people used to do as well was like they would take a gold coin and literally clip a little piece off of it, like 5%, 10% off of the coin. Looks like something broke, but then you do that to enough coins and you get a pile of gold, right?
Mm-hmm.
So as long as a gold coin is worth a gold and not its weight in gold, then breaking off little pieces is a problem. So he will inspect the coins, and obviously there's no problems here. He will give you the note for 50. So write that separately on your sheet. You have a note of the Valkyrian Trading Company for 50 gold, redeemable anywhere we do business. And it actually gets signed by the guy, and it's his name. Let's say Joffrey, money changer of the Valkyrian Trading Company.
Joffrey, yay.
Okay, so sounds like each of you did a little bit of thing, except maybe Oris. I think you're still back sampling your product a little bit, right? Are you gonna do anything in particular while these other?
Not really. I don't have anything I can think of that I need to do.
Okay, so are we just gonna skip over to the afternoon then, when the Siren's Call would open?
Yeah, probably.
Yeah.
So, you arrive a little bit early, and I'll put you map here. Now, I think that I've revealed some of the map, but you can't see inside the building. Is that correct?
No, I
Yes.
can't.
Okay, so as you're arriving, you see the doors swing open, and actually, a whole bunch of people start walking in, and this guy, kind of hunched over forward, gets in there, and so yeah, go. I'm not gonna drag everyone out because I already placed them inside the tavern. But as you're opening, basically everyone's is going inside, and we'll get to see them soon enough.
Okay.
So this is close to the docks. If you turn around the other way, to the south here would be basically you can see the ships and all that stuff, and the sound of seagulls and the smell of ocean, salty air. And not too far away from the fish too, so there's just like more uncomfortable smell. Maybe the fish in the late afternoon, they're already kind of getting a little ripe.
Yeah. So there's a little off smell of rotten fish coming in.
Yeah, that's a constant whenever you have like, remember there's no refrigeration yet, right? So
Yeah.
that's just gonna happen, and people are used to it though. Like the cities are very unsanitary compared to the countryside. There's just so many people. There's no sewage. There's no running water, right? So things just get dirty and bad. And maybe there's a lot of horses just shitting everywhere. Like, it's just
Just
a thing
shit
that happens in
everywhere.
cities. People will get used to anything given enough time.
Okay. Oh, I'm gonna go into the bar.
All right, so you place yourself over there, and you open the door a little bit, and you start looking inside.
Just kick down the door like we're walking into a saloon in the Wild West.
Music stops. Everyone looks at you.
Hey guys.
All right, so as you're walking in, you see that a number of tables kind of pause their conversation a bit and take a look at you. The music does not stop though, so let's move in a bit further here. So let me describe what you're seeing. First, there is a large platform over here where there is a dancer in fancy clothing and a very sensual dance to the music that there's a little bard in the corner. I actually planned on having a tune to play for this as well, and maybe keep it at a low volume throughout, but I just didn't have time to set it up, so I'm sorry. But
It's
you
all
guys
good.
can imagine it.
I've got my own
Yeah,
music
there's
playing.
this, conversations going around, and a light music providing a rhythm for the dancer. And then we have some guys over here. They seem very interested in the dancer. They're staring at her quite vividly. There's a guy at the bar turned around over here. So maybe I'll zoom in and change pictures. All right. So that
guy's
suspicious
evil.
looking fellow.
He's fucking evil. He's an eye patch evil instantly.
Yeah, but he's sitting with his back to the door.
Are you piratist? Because that's what it sounds like.
A little bit.
All right. Well, in that case, you're in trouble because we have another rough-looking fella over
No.
That
here,
guy's super evil.
and his.
I don't
drinking
know. I
mate
just
over there.
pulled something up by typing in
Both of
tavern
these
music.
look like sailors, obviously.
I feel Oris would get along with those guys.
Oh yeah.
Right next to the door, actually, there's this huge Thunder Soul. He's kind of looking over the entire room with his arms crossed, maybe even flexing his muscles a little bit. And he looks at you, tries to maybe gauge.
Why are you
what to
sorry?
expect from you.
What?
On to the right, we have a couple. They seem to be having a good time, eating some food. As the wench comes forward to you guys, right there, and says, "Welcome to the Siren's Call. Would you like a table, sirs, madam?"
Yes, please.
Yes, please. One with a good view, I hope.
Oh yes, Jasmine is very pretty, isn't she? And she directs you over here to this table over there. Kind of sweeps off some, food remnants that were left over there. Grabs a couple mugs that are dirty. By no means is this table clean, but they don't care about that here. And well, it be, sirs. Would you like some food, drinks?
What you got on the menu today?
Oh, we
Leuven,
have
I hate you.
the catch of the day. We have a soup. Soup with I forget what's in it, but I'll ask the chef later. And would you like a roast meat, perhaps?
Yeah, roast sounds good.
Yeah, let's start with the soup for me and the mug.
I'll go with the roast and a mug.
Come, 2 roasts and a soup coming right up as she heads into the back. Over there.
So, did we make a plan about why we're here? Because as far as I know, I'm just here to drink and eat.
We're looking for the fat guy.
All right, and you can't miss him. Actually, he's right here.
I see him over there.
He's having
Yeah.
a discussion with this guy in front of him here, who actually is a green-skinned Thunder Soul, who's looks a lot like the guys you were kicking ass the other day. But yeah, they're over there talking. You can't really make out what they're saying though. They're their phrases don't make as much sense as you wish they did.
Okay. Would my passive perception, being observant, help with this at all? Because it says I can interpret. It says I can interpret what someone's saying by reading its lips.
Right, but that's not the problem. Give me an insight check.
Okay.
Yeah, so what Observant will let you do is read lips if you can't hear.
Oh, okay.
Right? So, alright, so you can tell that they're using mostly words in common. From the common language that you do understand.
Okay.
That not a lot of people here use common. They will more commonly use
Limited to what you can
like the
do?
human
Oh, I see.
language of this kingdom.
Okay.
But this is a human talking to a Thunder Soul, perhaps, But more than that, they are like their conversation just doesn't make a lot of sense. Maybe 20% of the words are unfamiliar to you, but the ones that you do understand are used in ways that don't make any sense. Like they'll refer to random objects or
So they're speaking in code, those fucking sons of bitches.
That's quite a jump.
and your roll of 15 will tell you that this might be thieves' cant, the language that the rogues know how to speak. It's a way of saying things without saying it, and to some people it might sound like a normal conversation or gibberish, but
Damn it,
really
where's DJ when you need him?
they're talking about very specific things.
Oh, where's DJ when you need him?
I know, right? And as you are observant and you're staring at this table, at one point the fat guy kind of does the slightest tilt of his head, and you notice that because you're observant. And the guy in front of him notices it too, and he looks over like the slightest amount. He points his shin to the left, enough for like the slightest sliver of his eye to look backwards at you, and he notices that you're looking at them.
Great.
I'm watching the lady dance.
Yeah, she is very good at what she does, and you can tell that these guys here are getting quite excited about the whole thing. At one point, this guy over here, that guy, he's older, looks a little hunched over, and maybe he's shaking a little bit, kind of shuffles over, and comes over to your table and says, "Mrs. spare a coin for a good old drunkie."
But I'm a drunkie. I need my coin.
And he puts out this feeble-looking hand, and it's shaking and looking super pathetic. And when he says, you say that, he kind of just slowly shifts over to the right, looking for some pity somewhere else at Johan or Ceres, perhaps, trying to lock eyes with you.
I'll give him a silver.
Yeah. I'll give him a silver.
Yeah, that'll last you a while, right?
Okay, I'll do it too.
You're so
Enjoy your
generous.
drink.
God's bless you. And then the bartender puts down a mug kind of harshly. "God damn it, drunkie! I told you not to bother the customers." And he actually has some pretty nice clothing for this. This place is a dump, really, but you know, it's his dump.
Oh, he looks fancy. I want to go over to the bar.
Okay.
Hello.
Well met. Is this your first time in this magnificent establishment?
Yeah, we just recently found ourselves in charge of a boat. You wouldn't happen to know of people who wear fancy, shiny red leather armor or anything, would you?
Red leather armor.
Mm-hmm.
Red, you say?
Mm-hmm. Right,
No,
kind
I
of.
can't say I've met anyone like that.
Okay.
Why? Did they steal from you?
No, just a strange passerby, I suppose. They caught my eye.
And as you're talking to him, the drunkie shuffles over slowly, sits down at one of the stools, and puts the coin, pushes up. "1 ale, please." And the bartender continues the conversation with you, doesn't even acknowledge drunkie, but he will take the coin and serve him ale.
Doesn't even acknowledge drunkie.
Yeah, like, who knows why they keep him around. And then a little while later, the wench comes back out with your meals and starts setting them at the table. And she says, "I asked the cook, it's potato and bacon soup. Hope you
That's the
enjoy it."
weirdest soup I've ever heard of, but I'm gonna love it.
And then she goes back.
It's almost like a zuppa toscana, just missing the sausage.
I was gonna tip her a silver before she left.
Sure, she'll take the silver.
Zips in, zips out. So barkeep, who's that dancing there? her and the bard seem to be really in sync with the music and the dancing.
That's Jasmine, one of my finest girls. Yeah, she's been working for me for a couple of years now. She draws the crowds in, as you can see.
Yeah. It's still pretty early in the day, and you've already got quite a group here. Huh.
So are you into girls? Is that why you ask?
Ha!
I can arrange a meeting, if you know what I mean.
Wait, really? Sure.
Okay. Well, her shift's over in an hour. Come back to talk to me.
Amazing. So is this generally like where people from their ships come to like hang out between like sailing, or just have a drink or grab a bite to eat? I assume that it's like an inn out of character, and there's like rooms that you could rent or something.
Yes, there are rooms. There's an upper floor,
Okay.
and perhaps the rooms can be rented for a short duration, if you know what I mean.
Okay.
And but yes, like over this conversation with the bartender, he'll tell you that he inherited this place from his father, and's been doing all this stuff to make it better and fancier, and draw the people, and it says it's the most popular bar in town, the best one. You should always come here, and we have the best girls, the best food, best music.
Wonderful. Well, I imagine we will be in and out of here since we're gonna be doing seafaring things now. In the meantime, I'm gonna go taste some of the roast that your cook made. Thank you, sir. And I'll leave a silver on the counter for him.
Okay. So the people over here, these two guys, their conversation has kind of died down, and they're talking in much more hushed whispers now.
Got any slime girls?
Can I read their lips at all or no?
Cleric
Well,
mommy
you
gifs.
can, but it's still that
That
nonsense speak.
Okay.
Yeah.
More monster girls.
I'm
Debating about getting their attention.
I say you fucking go get drunk and go fucking say hi. How's it going?
Alright, I'll start chugging.
Okay. Don't get
Alright,
too hammered, but just enough to be
me a gold
convincing.
then on these drinks. As you guys.
Well, I meant I just start chugging the mug that I already had and the soup, and then I start playing up a little bit more about how much it's affecting me.
Okay.
You are our perfect distraction / icebreaker.
Yeah, so it'll take some time for you guys to eat your meal, and you pretend to get drunk. Those guys are still there. I won't put them on here, but like maybe a couple more people come in and out, and let's say 30 minutes have passed since you've entered. What are you gonna do now?
I am going to wander up to the bar, order a couple more drinks for myself, that extra gold worth.
So as you're doing that, Drunky has his ale in his hand, and he lifts it up to you, kind of shaking a bit, and gives this big smile, and his teeth are all rotten, so it looks horrendous. And he like thanking you for the drink. And but yeah, the bartender will come over and
for more.
no, he's happy. You gave him 3 coins. It's enough for him to drink for a while. But yes, the bartender will give you the drinks you asked for. And Johans, you're observant. You're noticing that this guy over here on the upper left, he
Yeah, I was just gonna ask about him.
he's been bringing the same mug up to his mouth and drinking from it for quite some time now. And either this guy takes the babiest of sips, or he's pretend.
Is he looking at anything in particular, or like does he look like he's aware of anything?
He's looking around. You know, he doesn't. It's not staring at the girls. Like perhaps he's looking at the entire bar frequently. These guys over here are just all about the girl, and at some point they get up and drop a tip on there. But yeah, this guy is interested in the rest of the crowd as much as he is interested in the woman.
Okay. Well, I think we should go have a conversation with old what's-his-face there.
While they're looking at that, I'm gonna start loudly talking about, hey, I heard my friend tell you that we got a ship. Do you want to hear the story? And I'm gonna not very subtly start talking about it, because I'm pretending I'm way more drunk than I am, talking about the story of taking out the Thunderlord.
Why?
All right,
And
give
his
me
entire
an
crew.
insight check and then a performance.
Why? More drunks, more money.
All right, so with this magnificent insight check, you can tell that this bartender couldn't care less about your ship, but he entertains you and tries to make you feel as welcome as possible, especially if it's true. If the story is true, and you have a ship, and he wants you to have a great time so that you'll bring more people here. But it's all an act. You can tell.
Oh yeah.
All right.
He's a
As for
bartender.
the performance, your story is not boring. And when you look over at Drunky again, you can see that his eyes are big and wide again, like he was doing during the begging part. Like he thinks you're some rich guy now.
Jesus
Probably
Christ.
afford to give good old Drunky a few more coins.
Oh, fucking Oris here.
God damn it, Oris.
He's got a groupie.
So, I'm trying not to look directly at Fatty and Thundersoul. But have they taken notice at all? Especially when I start talking about taking out the other guys and Thundersouls.
Okay, let's roll that into your 25 insight.
Okay.
You're just noticing a lot of things
Yeah.
right now. And
No, I am not rich.
you can
Neither is
perceive
my
some
character in the
concern
game.
from these guys
Saving it for a
that,
temple, yes. That's what Ceres is trying to
they-
do.
are watching you three very closely.
I wanna bring my mug over to these two and learn how they tipped her and eventually give her a silver and start talking to them.
All right. So while you guys are doing all these things, some other things are happening.
Swoon Rich is my alter ego, if only. Temple Run.
Now, unfortunately, I didn't prepare the art for all these guys, but basically two more Thunder Souls. They're not triplets, right?
The green ones do? Those guys?
Yeah, these guys. Two more of them show up and go straight to the table over there and start talking again. You notice that they, with subtle signs, point out the three of you. So yeah, so some communication to that effect is happening. Oris and Johans understand this at least. I don't know about Ceres. Now, Ceres, you're talking to these guys.
Yeah.
And what kind of tone are you taking? Like, are you in equal admiration of this beauty? And
Yeah.
she's gorgeous, by the way. She's super hot and knows how to move her body. And apparently, there haven't been any disrespectful people trying to touch her or anything like that. So.
Good.
I imagine the bouncer has something to do with that.
Yeah.
Yes, he's same distance from the door as he is from her, just in case he tries something funny.
Quick question, Rafe. Up here,
Yes.
is
Right,
this
that's it.
stairs going upstairs?
Yes, it's stairs going up.
Okay.
So that would lead to the rooms, and you would have noticed this. Maybe some people come down with a girl, and then a girl goes somewhere else, and the guy leaves. That kind of stuff.
It's a brothel.
Oh,
Aw.
shit.
It's an all-in-one. You got whatever you need. Siren's call, right?
It's the siren's call.
At this point, I think you have a pretty good idea who the sirens are.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
While I'm
So,
While I'm over
but,
here,
yeah, going
is there
back
anything
here.
that I can? I'm trying to keep an eye on the guy in the corner while still like being like casual about admiring Jasmine.
Okay, but what I want to understand is your interest in her genuine, or are you faking it? Because that will change the type of roll you have to make.
Oh no, it's genuine.
All right. So in that case, roll me a charisma check. If you have persuasion, you can add the proficiency, and that's basically you
No, I don't.
kind of getting to know these two guys and what kind of impression they have of you.
If I order them a round of drinks, will that improve my charisma roll?
Yes, it will give you advantage on the roll.
Perfect. I order them a round of drinks.
All right, that would be 5 silver for you.
Fuck.
And 10 is fine. Remember, like
Yeah.
you're trying to not be an asshole right now, and 10 is enough for that.
Okay.
They thank you for the drinks, and this guy in particular starts chugging it. And then this other guy introduces himself, Captain Roberts. Holds over his hand. Ain't she a beauty? And pointing his chin at Jasmine.
She is. You're a captain? What? How often do you go out to sea?
All the time, Lassie.
The time, I see. We just acquired a boat ourselves, a ship ourselves. I suppose this gentleman with you here is part of your crew, huh?
This me first mate, Tegan.
What would you say makes a good captain and a good first mate? So we know what to look for, because we don't quite know how to use to sail the ship ourselves.
Pray tell, Lassie, how did you happen upon a ship?
We were
something Thundersoul.
we were helping Marissa of the Valkyrian Trading Post with.
Hold on. As Aura said that while drunk, these guys took notice of what you said, and they're looking at Oris with some concern now. All right, but continuing. Oh, Marissa. I've worked for her. Be careful with that one. She's a viper.
Yes, she is. We sort of got roped into it by some previous dealings with her, but everything's pretty level between her and us now. So, yeah, we'll definitely be keeping our eye on her.
Now, as for your captain and crew, they must have the salt water in their veins, and he like bangs on his arm. Can't really explain it more than that. You'll know it when you see it.
I don't doubt that. Given like just looking at you two, I can tell that you're hardy sea folk yourselves. So we'll be on the lookout for wonderful captains and first mates like you.
And he raises his mug and smiles. Hey to that, and then gives you a cheer.
Ceres raises her glass and drinks with him.
So as that's happening, these guys are getting up. And turn.
And he fell down.
Too drunk, yeah. They got up and they're starting to leave. And this big guy, now for the first time you see exactly how big he is. He's over 6 feet tall, must weigh 400 pounds as he like makes this huge effort to stand up, but he's built, right? And he starts shambling along with these guys. Now, the Thunder Souls are huge men, but like humanoids, right? This guy is
Yeah.
bigger than them as a human.
Oh my god. Okay.
They're leaving.
Do we follow or do we? I don't know what other choice we really have other than follow.
Yeah.
I kind of want to follow them.
We probably should follow them.
Hi, bartender. Are we settled? I need to go take a nap.
Well, good sirs, it's been a pleasure drinking with you, and I'll be back to you know, the boat. We'll be here a lot.
I'll be
Don't you
back to
worry.
do the boat things.
Thank you, Captain Robinson.
So I'm gonna follow these guys, kind of like stay a good way behind, but still be able to see where they're going.
Saris winks
You're
at
a
Jasmine
little
as
off.
she leaves.
I'm gonna be stumbling. I'm gonna pretend to stumble as well.
Okay, let's take a short break
Crap.
here. Like grab a drink, whatever you need. Okay.
Sure.
I will grab that.
Damn it! I was gonna go talk to the fucking dude that was nursing his drink, but this is more important.
What if he follows us? Maybe he's been trying to case, like, he's like a plant from like the people who run the city or something, and we're about to screw up all his plans.
Well, he hasn't got up and followed us yet. And by the way, you gotta come back for Jasmine because you
Yeah.
set a date.
Yeah.
We want to uphold our priorities here.
Yeah.
'Cause I think we're gonna be, chilling here quite a bit.
Yeah.
The whole Horus has his fucking
When he gets back, I need to make sure that he caught that Saris tried to wink at Jasmine.
as you walked out. Just obvious wink.
Yeah, you know, like, hey, wink.
Water required. That 4 was going to be me trying to pretend not to be too drunk, but instead it's going to be I'm real drunk. Or maybe it's going to be trying to pretend I'm sober, but it's like that really drunk guy version of sober.
Yeah, that's what I'm gonna be doing. I'm gonna be trying to pretend that mine's trying to pretend that I'm drunk. I got a drink or two.
We're lightweights.
So I'm right-handed, but the way that
So
I
I'm really drunk trying not to be. and
originally
you're not
drew
drunk trying to
Swoon
be.
was like a reflection of myself.
Neither of us are doing it.
So
Sounds about
it's
right.
because I've drawn right with my right hand.
We're gonna follow them until
But
they go away, or
when
are we
mirrored,
gonna...
like, the glove ends
I
up
feel
on
as though I don't want them to get away.
my
and
left
it's
hand.
obviously gonna be a tough fight. 'Cause
an
there's
archer.
three
There
of
you go.
us.
That works.
And Thunder Souls are beefy, and old Fatty there is super beefy.
My question was, should I be
Oh,
wondering another
that's my
phone
leap
saying,
motion
I
when I
want
get up
some
from my
food?
computer so that I can, because I have it attached to. How you doing, Spartan? I have it attached to a necklace, and in order for it to stay level,
But if we're
so it
too
doesn't
loud,
like
too close, then
tip like this and make my
certain
arm go all
guards,
like wonky without me
if there's
moving
city
it.
guard in the area.
I have it
There we
also
go.
clipped
Me and
to my
you get
shirt, and so
closer.
the easier thing to do is just unplug it and
we'll
walk
start
away
talking about where to pick up
with the
food.
cord still attached to me
See if we get
and the
there.
necklace. If that makes
I
any
am
sense.
fast.
Yeah. Or
I
you
am
and
too.
Saris. So, yeah, or you and Saris, it's up to you two. I don't particularly want to. It's gonna be a 3v4 if we fight them, and they're Thunder Souls, so they're big and scary, and we'll probably get our ass kicked. Considering that we don't have as much.
Meat on our side.
Well, we don't. We really don't. Like,
Yeah.
we're down a person. Like, my damage output is much better than it was before, but it's still not amazing.
Yeah.
Yeah, I do work out. My six pack is actually coming along pretty nice. There's a little bit of definition. There's a definite like bulk up of muscle on my belly. Before it was just like, bleh, bleh, just like, that baby fat, and then like a very tiny bit of muscle underneath it. But there's like a lot more
Alright, I'm
muscle.
back. So, the guys are leaving.
Lane Swoon,
And,
yeah.
last I heard, you guys were going to try to follow them stealthily. Is that still the plan?
Yeah.
Less stealth, more loud performance-y, trying to get their attention.
And I think Sarah's wanted
Okay,
to.
but
do
I
something.
winked. I
I
winked
mean,
at Jasmine.
advertising your presence is not particularly
I
difficult.
I say we try stuff. Just follow, see where they go.
Works for me.
Okay, so this will be a group check.
I think Sarah wants to do something.
I was just saying that I winked at Jasmine as I left.
She blows you a kiss.
Aw. Aw.
All right, now stealth. So there's 3 of you, a group check. 2 of you need to roll well for this to be a success.
Uh-oh. And that's with a plus. Uh-oh.
Oh God, we suck.
All right, you think you guys are super sneaky. There's no way they
I
could
fall
have
down
noticed you.
once or twice.
And then at one point, when you turn a corner as you follow them, go ahead and place yourselves on the top half of this map. Coming around the corner.
Oh.
Intimidates the room. I grew up swimming, so I'm pretty lean already. When I was a kid,
Basically, they went around the corner
through my
pretending
teens,
to
like
not have
all I
fair
did
world,
in the summertime
and,
was swim.
As you come over, hold on a second. They immediately rush forward. So I can move up the
Commit
feet.
scooter ankle? What is that?
So this
Everybody
game
dies.
turns. They've had a ready action to move towards you.
I knew I should have been in front.
The fat guy is a little bit slower than the others. He can only move 25 feet with his
Do they still trigger?
Here they are. So they've arrived. They're right pressing on you guys now. A bit of a surprise. They have their hands on clubs, but they're not like lifting it over their heads to try to hit you with it.
They're not attacking.
Hey, I heard you guys know where I can score some dream.
So they don't seem threatening yet? Like they're just sort of trying to figure out what the fuck we're doing?
Well, they're holding weapons, and these lead guys are waiting for the fat guy to make his way over. And then he does. And he says, "Who the fuck are you?"
I need some sleep.
Whoa, whoa, whoa! My so abrupt, my friend. We just heard some rumors that you were the man that we talked to if we wanted to score a little bit of the sleepy sleep.
So he's holding his club now. He points at the Thunder Soul to his right. Says, "Hear that shit? They want to go to sleep. What do you guys think, huh?"
That's
And
the
they
wrong
start
kind.
laughing.
That's the wrong kind of sleep.
That's the wrong kind of sleep.
So he points at you like he uses his club as kind of like a pointer. It's just pointing at Johan now. You come here.
Which one, the big guy?
Yeah, he's telling you to come in front of him over there. And then, like, kind of holding the club, kind of near your shoulder, and then he taps your shoulder gently. So you told me someone told you to look for me. Who?
Ah, it's some seedy guy that we met down at the docks when we came in from port. We're looking to score a little bit of a dream, I think they call it, and well, we asked who we should talk to, and this big thunder soul came up to us and pointed us in your direction.
All right, this is obviously a lie, so I need you to roll deception. one of the skills. Oh, there you go.
Yes! 15! Fuck yeah! Whew! Okay, I might not die immediately now.
Atlas cosplay? I don't know who
And
that
as
is.
you say this, like, yeah, okay.
Oh, you
So
mean the
look
guy
at
who
my
holds up the
screen.
world? No, I'm gonna cosplay as
Oh, for you
Peony
bitches.
from...
It's triple.
Triple what?
10 gold a pop.
That's not easily divisible into 3.
You think you're a smart guy, huh?
Just gonna piss him off!
For you, it's 15, motherfucker.
That one's better. See, that's 5 times 3.
God. Enough, Horace. And I kind of like fucking nudge your shoulders. Like, okay, dude. Okay.
Have you ever used this?
I don't know how to use it. Can you show me?
No, not...
Okay.
So he actually pulls out these they look like something you chew. Like a almost
Peony
like
is ripped, hang on.
a dried fruit.
Okay.
And then he's holding 3 of them in his hand. Like a it looks like a prune but with like glittery stuff on it. And then, you an idiot or something? Where's my money, bitch?
I am an idiot. Just to start.
Are you guys producing money?
Yeah, I'm reaching into my fucking pocket right now to pay the big man 10 gold.
Look at her.
And I'm
Look
at
nudging
her
and
muscles.
urging the others to do theirs as well.
I don't know if I want to spend 15 gold. I can get drunk at the bar. You guys have your fun.
When she summons, like, oh gosh.
I'm still not sure as to whether we're fighting them.
I don't have blue eyes, though.
Well, probably not, because...
I don't know if I'd be comfortable trying to contact
we are not in a
either.
position to win this fight in any way possible. I think we need to fucking cut our losses, buy the drugs, and get the fuck out of here, and find another way in, because this is not going to go well for us.
Okay.
Like, I'm all for fighting. If you guys want to fight, that's if you two say yes, I'll go with it. I just don't think it's a good choice. Yeah. I think we failed the stealth checks, and we did not make.
But you
nice
succeeded
actions.
the deception, so.
Yeah, so we're not going to get our asses kicked.
Right, but so.
What if you're
ahead.
trying? Weren't you trying to start selling it? Don't we need a lot? Like, I don't think this guy's got enough on him.
I don't want to sell.
Whoa! Wait on a second. You guys trying to cut in my market?
No, we want to help.
I don't even know you. How are you gonna help me? and he takes a step back, kind of gets more aggressive, like. He was not happy to hear that.
We have connections in Oakwood. Don't you want to expand where you can sell to?
Guys are shady as fuck. What the fuck's going on here?
It's a drug deal. You calling us shady?
Well,
My-
as I see it,
I'm gonna
I've
step
got
back.
the club in my hand. So you bitches better tell me what the fuck's going on.
You aren't the MC. Fuck off. I know, right?
So I'm gonna step back there. So that'll be green. And I'm gonna tell them, hey, I don't know why this is getting so out of hand. We just came here looking to score a little. Maybe we can help you out and expand your market. But you're coming off all aggressive, and like, to be honest, this is not a good way to do business, my friend.
So as you take a step back, he takes a step forward. And pointing at you with his club is like his thing. He just points at people with his club when he talks to them. So you telling me, you come into my place of pleasure, and you listen to my conversation, and you follow me around, and that's the proper way to do things, motherfucker, I should break your bones right now.
You're telling me you've never wanted to scope out a potential business partner before interacting with them? Come on now, don't be
I've
stupid.
scoped you out. You're fucking shady.
As we did the same. So
It's the
You're
narcs,
drug
yes.
no more. You're gonna give me that money and get the fuck out of here before I kill you all.
Well, I might have to scrap here, boys and girls.
At least it wasn't my fault.
No, at least it wasn't your fault. But he wants his draw. He wants. I'm assuming the money for the drugs that he was like.
Yeah, he's demanding the 35 gold, 15 from Horus, 10 each from you, and you're not gonna get the drug anymore.
Turned from a drug deal to a mugging.
Yeah, it has.
This is him gently letting you escape with your lives.
Yeah. Let's just fucking give him the money and leave. Can't win them all. If you want to fight, okay, here comes out. Swoon, you want to fight or no?
You guys in the middle of a very tense situation. You can't do it like a group huddle or something.
Okay.
So he's like putting his hand out. Who's gonna put the money in it?
I'm just gonna put $10 in it. 10 gold.
That's what I thought. Puts his hand out for Ceres.
Johanna, start running.
Are you gonna put the money on there, Ceres?
I'm gonna use blinding flash.
Okay. So they will have to make a saving throw.
You
And
both
it's
see
based
my
on your
staff
wisdom.
burn
blinding flash?
brightly
What did I do?
and
What did you
then
do to blinding
explode into massive amounts of light right in all of their eyes.
Alright, so I have to double check. It's only for enemies that we agreed?
Yeah. I don't know how long you want it to last for. That's the only thing that we didn't agree on.
It would be one turn.
Okay.
It's not some because blind is a very incapacitating thing, right?
Okay.
Every attack on them gives disadvantage. Sorry, gets advantage.
It's
And
just
all their
when.
attacks get disadvantage, and that's only if they know where you are.
Yeah.
So blind is very crippling. One turn is more than enough. And what's your wisdom again?
They have to make a 13.
+3, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's 13.
The
so-
save
Plus
DC
saving
is
throw. Yeah,
13.
Okay, 13. Yes. So
Okay.
let's start making some saves here. Alright, so the top guy is blinded. The fat guy is blinded. The bottom left guy is blinded. And they're all blind. They're all blind. It's your chance.
Run!
Try to run. Okay, can I
No,
grab the coin
run!
out of his hand
Oh,
and then run?
maybe.
Since I'm quick.
I'm assuming that
Yeah,
after.
but he's I guess he was holding it open, so Ceres would so do me a sleight of hand check to see if you can catch it, grab the coins before you Alright, you
I was also
grab
gonna ask about the dream, but that's too much to ask.
No, that's no longer out in the open. You'd have to
Yeah.
like pickpocket the guy and he can't
Could
do
you
two
take
things
his
at once, so
Could you take his club
well,
with a roll of
you
19?
gotta grab one thing.
Okay, no, I'm
Yeah.
just joking. I'm just
And he
joking at
went
that
for
point.
the coins.
Yeah.
So he did grab the coins, and as you leave and run, and obviously you're gonna escape because the fat guy is too slow to keep up with you. But you do hear some screams. You punk ass bitches! You're dead! Dead!
What's new?
Fuck you too! As we run off.
Oh my god, guys, what are you doing?
I don't
What are you
know.
doing?
We
Holy
weren't
shit.
stealthy. That's what happened.
Yeah,
I know, but that
very
conversation
poorly.
went terrible. Oh my god.
We're not good at the speaking.
I tried to make.
It's not just your characters have low charisma, you guys need more experience.
Yeah.
That's okay though. We escaped with our lives and our, uh, you know, earthly
Money.
possessions. Yes, so it's all good. Perhaps this will have some consequences though. But now you know a little bit more about. I mean, this guy seems to be a superior to these Thunder Souls over here. And these Thunder Souls are of the type that whose faction is involved in all sorts of shady stuff. Now, you would know this. I didn't specifically bring it up. It didn't happen in this conversation. But any insinuation to that regard gets immediately bombarded with. Basically, they accuse you of being, you know, judging them based on their skin. Like they're. Oh, you say that because we're green, right?
We're racist. They think we're racist. Okay.
Mhm.
Exactly. So they will use that as a shield, even though these guys are obviously involved in the drug trade, right?
Mhm.
But yes, so something sinister is happening in Celeste. It has to do with drugs, and these Thunder Souls are definitely involved. And who knows? All right, so how are we going to get back into this story? How are you going to go about investigating this?
That's a great question.
Could I keep an eye out for any of those 3 Thunder Souls or Fat Guy and just keep an eye on him and follow him? But I'm not good at stealth, so that'd be a bad idea.
And neither of
Also-
us are proficient in stealth. The only thing that we have is the advantage of
We
being
need our fourth
dexterous.
member to carry to fill the slots. God damn. DJ, really? This would have been the perfect
No, it's
time.
fine.
Oh,
It's fine.
man.
Yeah, by chance, did you design this encounter with DJ in mind?
There were gonna be 2 more.
Oh.
And I didn't design it like this, actually. This happened because I let them leave. But yeah, so there were going to be more, and I cut back a bit because I didn't want to punish you guys for DJ not being here.
Yeah.
So this fight actually would have been a tough fight, but it was, in theory, winnable.
Mhm.
It's pretty winnable.
Because, like, you guys had trouble against these guys before, but you were level 2 at the time, right? You've leveled up since, so
Yeah.
it shouldn't be as bad as it was before. I don't know. Then again, it's you know, it's 4 against 3. It's a bit
And we
of a
started in a
deal.
really bad position.
You did because like you're a caster,
Which
right? With them getting
thing
adjacent
gives
to
me
you,
abs?
Yeah, you're squishy and yeah,
Consistency.
it could have been bad.
We really needed to pass those stealth checks.
Through grandpahood. Well, Saris
I
wants
was-
to go back to the Sirens song because she's
That
not
might be
really
a really bad
afraid.
idea.
I think if
Oh,
we
yeah.
get the Siren's Call, that's probably our best bet.
But if
And
anything, like we can at
we
least set up
start
an
asking
ambush
around
there
about
too.
These guys. Like, I don't know if we're gonna be able to find a direct way in, but we might be able to ask around there, into those guys there.
Yeah, Krim is a
Okay, roll me an insight check. Ceres and Johan. And why not Horus, you two?
I
Alright,
mean, I
so
specifically
Jet-
remember him saying that he liked to go to the Siren's Call.
yes, so during the conversation, the fat guy told you that the Siren's Call was his place of pleasure. So
Yep.
this is presumably somewhere he goes often. That said, Ceres, your role was very good.
Mhm.
You believe that the last place he would look for you right now would be the Siren's Call.
yeah. See,
No one would be that dumb to go back to the place when he's trying to hide from him, right?
yeah.
So you think that this is so brilliant that you might get away with it, but also since you rolled so well, you know a few more things. If you guys stick in town and don't do anything about these guys, eventually they will find you,
Yeah.
right? You don't know if it's tomorrow, a week from now, but this kind of insult that you guys did to them is not something that is...
So we need to deal with them tonight,
You
and
disrespected him in front of his men. That makes him look bad. He has to assert his leadership by making an example out of you.
Yeah. So we'll deal with them tonight, right? Does that sound good to both of you?
Yeah,
We
that
can set
sounds
up
like
like
great.
an
I say we
ambush.
wait at Siren's call. I say we wait at Siren's call.
Well, I'm the one who said
Um,
Siren's Call. You said no at first, and then I said, "Come on, you think he's gonna go back there immediately?" Now
sorry, yeah.
you
I was
know,
like, we should just run, and you're like, no, I got a plan. Okay, what's the plan?
All right, so you head back to the Siren's Call, and let's say you walked around for 15 minutes or so, and then like in chasing the guys, right?
mm,
And then had this short conversation, ran off, came here, and as you're arriving, the bard is collecting her instrument. The dancer Jasmine is stepping off of the dancing platform, and she goes to sit down for a drink.
I'm stumbling. Somebody tried to mug me.
No, shut the fuck up, Arms. God damn it.
can I buy you a drink?
Just gonna wander over and sit on the table, at the chair, at the table.
Oh, Jesus.
So as you approach Jasmine, she gives you a wink exactly like the one that you gave her earlier.
Ah.
Sure.
Well,
What's your name?
I'm Saris, and you're Jasmine, correct?
Well met. And she puts her hand out, kind of like a lady does when she wants her hand to be kissed.
Oh, I'll kiss her hand.
Oh, aren't you the sweet
I'll be
stuff?
the gentle lady, the stud. What do you drink?
I'll have a wine.
I'll have one as well.
So the bartender gives you a wink and brings the wine out and kind of steps
Bite her
forward
entire
while
hand off.
he's ordering. Giving you a drunkie reads the room and kind of back somewhere else.
Chad swoon. Ultimately, what, besides Sarah's having a little bit of fun before she ends up dying this evening, she wants to know if she wants to know if Jasmine has to deal with the big guy very, very often. I just don't know how to do that in character while still being like flirty.
Right. Yeah, I have no idea either. But at the mere mention of the fat guy, oh, don't mention that fat fuck. I hate his guts.
Would it
Oh my god.
be
Get
better
Jasmine
for you
the thing, and then we ambush him in the chambers.
if, I don't know, something were to happen to him?
Sorry, are you asking her something?
Yeah.
Sorry, what was the question? I missed?
Would it, just like sort of quietly, like, would it be better for you and maybe the Siren's Call in general if something were to happen to him?
She sighs and considering a response. Listen, it's a job, you understand. But I hate him. It's horrible.
Darkwater, oh my god. Yeah? Yeah? Can I tell if she's like
Sir, please don't
honest
read
about
this
this,
She's
or
like
It
she's
contains cursed
debating
knowledge that one
perhaps,
should never SE crim like
whether
feet.
she's gonna get her new business from some other source. If you got rid of the fat fuck.
I don't want to medicate this, but yeah, okay. Wow, Sarah.
You know what's so messed up? Like all of these things from this campaign are like experiences from my life.
Oh no. God
Yeah,
damn.
yeah, but I won't get into details. But like, yeah.
God damn.
While Sarah's is talking to Jasmine, I'm gonna go
Oh, I
sit down.
left some ghosts over here. I gotta delete that. I gotta feel that you're about to be assaulted by the fat fuck.
I'm gonna go sit beside old fucking, dude here's drinking, and introduce myself.
Yeah, he's no longer drinking. He's smoking a pipe now. And
Oh. Hello, sir. My name is Johans. What brings you to this? What brings you to this fine establishment?
He's lighting his pipe again because it died out, and takes a puff, and then kind of smiles and blows the smoke up like away from you. So how did it go?
I knew it!
How did it go? You seem fairly intuitive. I'm just gonna be blunt. It went very poorly.
Can't be that bad. I see you here, and Scold is nowhere to be seen. What happened?
No. No. Before I divulge my information, would you by chance introduce yourself?
You know, it's considered polite to introduce yourself before asking for someone's name.
I did introduce myself.
Oh, you did? Sorry, then. He would have noticed that. He would have noticed that. I missed it. So, name's Caitlin. And I did mention this, and you would have picked this from these little conversations that you're having. This is the name of the fat guy.
Yeah, I figured that out.
Right. All right. So you asked him for his name. He answered.
Okay. Oh, sorry, Kaylin. Was that his name?
Caitlin.
Hello, Kaylin.
Take notes.
Oh, okay, Kaylin. Gotcha. Well, it went poorly. We went out there and confronted him, and well, it turns out we were not prepared. He got the jump on us, and well, we may have got out with our lives. We definitely did not get out with our dignity. Let's just say that.
Well, sometimes your life is enough.
What's your interest in Scold here, my friend?
Takes another puff on his pipe, kind of looking at you, trying to read you. He like, you guys are so fucking mysterious. Like, just coming here doing the randomest shit. And
hey, I was pretty blunt. Like, I'm obviously picked up that he knows I was here to have dealings with Scold, and yeah.
And I'm actually gonna roll an insight check for him. Let's see how he does on this.
Okay.
Okay.
I think I finally got how I'm gonna roleplay my character.
So he looks at you and says, "You a dealer, ain't you?"
I do deal quite a bit. Not in as harshness as negative substances as Scold, but yes, I do dabble.
Yeah. Well, I'll tell you my business then. Sometimes pays to keep your ear to the ground, if you know what I mean.
What if you end up being the only
Information
one to
is
donate
key,
and
my
complete the goal on your own?
Now, you've made
Thank
a
you.
powerful enemy.
Thank you, Lupus.
Best be careful.
I don't
What
know
by chance
how.
is, your attitude towards...
I'm sorry, Lupus. I don't understand.
Well, let's just say I'm interested in information that he might have. While this conversation is going on, Drunky comes back to Oris, his eyes wide, his front, and a big smile, looking at Oris. Spare coin, lord. Ship owner. And he smells so bad. You just want him away from you as quickly as possible.
See, we used to...
Somebody was mean to me. I don't want to talk about it. Go away.
Let's drink your worries away, my lord. I'll buy us. Give me a coin, I'll get us drinks.
No.
Oh my god!
Boris,
Alright.
you have the
Boris needs
vote.
to dial back on the level for a bit.
My lord, if you don't give me a coin, I'm going to beg a pointing Ceres. You wouldn't want that, would you?
I just wave him to go back to his table.
He spits at your feet and shuffles off.
Take a douche.
Dude, of course he is. What the fuck, man?
I was being so nice earlier.
No, you weren't. You didn't give a second coin. All right, Ceres. In your conversation with Jasmine, are you just doing the flirty stuff? Because we can skip that part, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Uh,
I'm tempted
Right.
to try to use her to help set up an ambush, but I don't want to do that. Ceres, that goes against her.
So after you guys connect a bit, have a little bit of a conversation. She asks, "What do you say we go upstairs where there's less men around?"
Sounds delightful.
And she takes you by the hand and takes you upstairs. There's some nice rooms up there, and yeah, stuff happens. We don't have to talk about it. All right, back to Johans. What was your next question for Caleb?
I finally got one of my characters laid.
Sorry, how did we leave off?
Well, let's see. You were asking what his interest was. in
Oh my
schools,
gosh.
And he
Oh, and he said
replied,
information.
Right.
Well, it seems, Caitlin, that we may actually have aligning.
Do good monks just...
We
Don't
could
take
use.
this the wrong way, boy.
No. She's got some
You're
crazy
terrible.
stuff going on in her past. Did you read about what happened to
I'm
her?
really good. I don't think I'd benefit.
Look at her
much from it.
backstory. She's got like some trauma because of the void magic
Well,
in
my
her.
friend, you see,
Her divine
I may be
spark.
poor at this, but we already have.
The void mana is sort of
How do
like
I
this
say,
evil thing, and then she just recently got a fire
we may
mana,
be
so
good
she's
bait.
like,
To get what you need.
she's got like
He's
these
already threatened
primal,
to kill
like,
us, come after us, will
fiery,
probably pursue
like-
us. I think you could use this to your advantage, as well as ours.
no, I know
Listener?
you can't read it on the screen.
So I don't know your particular skills, my friend.
Some of
but,
it's in, you just can't read, I
well,
see.
Me and my friend and my comrades here, we are quite skilled at fighting and defending ourselves. But
Oh, is that so? Is that
I
why you had
see.
to run
currently
away?
You
outnumbered.
can't read
We were
either,
cur-
great.
We were currently outnumbered. You may have heard my friend bragging earlier about us. Recently
You're the one
obtaining
that
a ship.
named yourself your real name in
Turns
the
out this
game.
ship, by
friend
chance,
Lupus.
was owned by.
Typing random letters and hope they make sense.
At the mention of the Stormlight, his eyebrows raise a bit, and he kind of gives like a vague impressed look. So you did end the old bastard, huh?
Well, we wouldn't be here if
Old
he hadn't
bastard.
us. And for someone who is, a purveyor of knowledge such as yourself, I'm sure you would have heard rumors that they had just lost a ship.
Oh, it's chilly outside. I just need it open a tiny bit.
Well, let me give you another bit of advice. Be careful who you tell this kind of stuff. You're collecting enemies, my friend.
I'm sure I am. Who,
Sorry,
would you by chance
Lupus.
be one of these enemies?
Doki Doki Literature Club is just too
No,
amazing
not at
to not
all.
want to like be a part
But
of whenever people are going through it their
drinking
first
deep.
time.
They come to collect.
And the Drake and Deep are those the green.
They're the faction of the Greenskin Thunder Souls. So not all of them belong to that, but a lot of them do. So
Yeah.
most of them, and they deal in every shady
Poor
business
Bottle.
imaginable. And
Yeah, I think
the
Yeah,
Thunder
it's
Souls
Dungeons and
have
Dragons.
this thing, not just the Drake and Deep. All of them do. If you fuck with one of them, the rest will come and make an example of you, because it's their way of basically getting people not to fuck with them, right? Like every time they fuck with them, they get punished. So that's why they have all these little villages on the coasts of other kingdoms. The kingdoms don't dare
Being
to
alone
destroy
for
them,
so long made you
because if
horny.
they
Yeah,
did, a
that is really
fleet would show up
realistic.
and tear shit up. So instead, they just
Okay.
tolerate.
I mean, she
right?
bought a
So
she
the Draken
fought
Cape's
a
version is you
bear
just
with
sunk one of
her
their ships,
bare
made an enemy
hands.
for your
So
life. And this is actually the second trap that Marissa set up for you. You did it, not her.
Oh, that stupid bitch.
wow,
It's in your head now. It
Wow.
clicks in your head.
wow.
That's alright. Okay. Well, my friend, it seems that yes, we have definitely got some enemies. Maybe it's a little. Maybe there's ways our goals could align. I don't know your goals though. Would you expand on them maybe?
I don't know if Google would help you find a DM,
I'm gonna try to
Same as
convince
all-
them.
especially a good
Yeah,
dungeon
he
master.
says, same as everyone else. Money.
Well, there's many ways to get money in this world. Selling, stealing, dealing. What's yours?
And he's starting to get frustrated now that like you're prying into his affairs a little bit too intent. And but he says some people want to know things and they pay me. And if you want to know any more than that, you pay me.
Okay. I don't mean to be rude, my friend, or pry into your business, but that is information that is good to know. And I may actually need your services in the future. Is this a normal location where I can find you?
For the time being.
Well, thank you very much, my friend. I'm gonna give him 5 gold, just for the information. Is I'd appreciate. Hopefully
And
this.
He
Sorry, go
nods
ahead.
respectfully. A transaction well made. Taking your.
Fucking roar now, goddamn.
You just got 40 gold. You already spent it all.
Well, I bought a health potion.
Uh huh.
That was 25. I gave 10 to the Thunder Soul, and then I gave 5 to this guy.
You got your 10 back.
Wait,
Blue-
you gave 10 to Hans? Because the Thunder Soul money got taken back by Auras.
Oh, did it? Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, he grabbed it off of his hand while the guy was blind. Like he was holding his hand out with the money on it, expecting Ceres to pay more, right? Add to the pile.
I didn't actually
Yeah.
know the guy did it. I didn't know it
Right,
was-
but you did pay 10 to Hans for the information he gave earlier. But that was
Yes, I
before
know.
you got the 40. So
Especially in a
that's something.
tavern. Yeah, you're right.
Better.
That's okay though. Money's made, exists for being spent.
Yeah.
So you're
And
doing good.
this guy
Start
was
yelling
gonna
in the
help me
streets
future,
asking
so-
for the
Good,
DM.
You've made a certain connection here, but you can tell from the interactions with him, he considers
If I
you
did
to
a
be
Ravenloft
reckless
campaign again,
and
like it would be,
in that respect, dangerous.
it
to
would
him,
go pretty well.
So,
right?
yeah,
You
he's
can tell.
probably
You can
more
tell.
subtle
But
than
he
weird.
likes your money.
I just don't
So
have the
he'll
time to
do
write
it.
my own campaign.
Well, I've paid him the money. I'm gonna walk back to my table, and I'm gonna talk to Oris and be like, "So I see Ceres went upstairs with the dancer."
Was she upstairs? I thought she was in the corner talking. I wasn't paying good attention.
No, yeah,
Pretty
we
sure
went
she-
into a
Is
room.
Horace depressed over what happened?
Little bit.
Oris, buddy, we would not have won that fight. That did not look good for us. We do have to
Yeah,
deal with
no.
them.
Make it a donation goal.
We do have to
Oh my
deal with
gosh.
them.
I feel bad about messing it up because I was trying to get their attention while we were in here and it didn't work.
We all kind of screwed up on this particular operation. I think we should wait till Ceres to come back downstairs and come up with a game plan. Otherwise, this could come back to bite us in the ass severely. you did go upstairs, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
So after a while, another girl pops up, another dancer, and starts dancing over there. This girl. Somehow, the Siren's Call has the finest women. And so things upstairs go
Do we
great.
get to see upstairs at all, or no?
No, I don't have it, but nothing's gonna happen up there.
Okay.
I mean, if you guys want, I mean, we're almost at time. If you guys want to set up an ambush at a room, I can come up with a map real quick, but I mean, we don't really have a lot of time for a combat, right?
Yeah.
So Jasmine is really good at what she does. You have a great time, Ceres.
Wonderful.
And she seemed to really enjoy spending time with you. As you are done and maybe wanting to get back to your friends, she gives you a kiss on the cheek and says, "Buy me something pretty."
Heck yeah. Definitely. I take it you like red? Your dress was red, or do you like other colors? Like it.
Yeah, she wears that. She took you to her personal room, and she has a lot of fancy clothing, all sorts.
Okay.
Apparently, she likes pretty things and jewelry and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And she's not specifically asking you for money. She wants you to come back with gifts.
Okay. That's wonderful. Cyrus has a girlfriend.
If that's what you want to call it, okay.
All right, and so she spanks you on the bottom to lead your way out, and you're free to come back and join the rest of the group. As Oris is drinking his worries away, and Johannes has some more information.
I am trying to figure out how to fucking deal with this situation.
Yeah, how about we just
Yeah.
go?
Come
We
back to
can.
later.
They're gonna come back, right? We can like wait outside in the shadows. The underneath the floor, the planks outside, right? We could like wait. I'm sure we would be able to hear them.
You do not want to be lying underneath those.
I mean, an ambush is an ambush.
I think an ambush is probably our best bet. Is if he comes back. This is his place of business, or his place of pleasure, so he is gonna come back. What time is it, Rave, roughly now?
Let's see. So you guys arrived here at 4:30, the first time, and then
Buy the
you
DLC
returned,
for it.
at around 5:30, because you spent like half an hour in here and then went outside for half an hour. After that, let's say it's been another hour of you guys doing stuff, because Jasmine takes her time. All right. What else do we want to do in here?
I say we wait outside for what's his face to come back and try and ambush him.
So you're gonna try to get him tonight.
I'd rather do it tonight than
Yeah.
tomorrow.
Same.
There's a lot more. What about you guys? You want to do it tonight or tomorrow? We have to deal with him sooner than
Yeah.
later.
Sooner than later.
Yeah.
And I don't think he would expect us to ambush him tonight.
Okay, so
I think we left a instinct on him that when we ran off there, that we didn't know what the fuck we were doing. We were completely inept, which we are. But at the same time, it'll allow us to maybe get the drop on him. Because I don't think he expects to see us be the aggressive ones in this interaction.
okay.
So that's just my opinion. I don't know.
Check something real quick. I want to know if this works.
Ask
Yeah.
DM how much the laser eye DLC is.
It is night. So what are you guys doing? You're gonna wait outside and wait for the guy to show up?
Is outside. Yeah. Is there barrels and stuff around the building or anything we can hide behind?
Place we could sneak.
Okay, so let me reveal a little bit more of the map. Let's say that you are scoping out a place to ambush, right? And you can see a little bit more around the building. There's all these nooks and crannies.
Oh.
Right?
I think that might actually work. I can hide here, looking around the corner. Someone can hide on the other side, looking around the corner.
Okay, so place yourselves where you would like to be as you wait for this to happen.
Or did you want this side, Swoon?
Oh, it doesn't matter. I want to like help keep an eye on you and also make sure that like they're not coming around the back. Maybe I don't. It seemed like they
but
always come through the
You
front.
guys can't see auras. You don't know anything that's happening with them, right?
Yeah.
Yep. But if I get in trouble, I can run.
Hey, if we have to, maybe you get their attention. They run around the end, this little curve here at the top into us, and now we have the advantage. Be bait and just run around the building into the where we are. It does sound like some Oris would do.
Yep.
Well, if that's the case, couldn't we wait in here and have? Because they're probably gonna arrive from the southeast,
Yeah,
and they can like run around up from the north like that.
So should I be more?
Roll me an insight, Ceres. Okay. Yeah. You're not sure.
Yeah.
Which direction they're gonna come from. But okay, I do need you guys to pick a spot though. So that
I think this is our best bet. I'm gonna go here.
Okay, so you guys are there. And what are you doing specifically?
I am waiting for Oris.
Waiting for Oris, okay.
Yeah.
Like, do you have to, are you planning to do an action when you see them?
Yes. First fucking guy around the corner gets a guiding bolt to the face.
That's not me, right?
Yes, that's not Oris.
The first guy.
That's not Oris. Sorry, yes.
Oh, can I lay my hunting trap down? Or so you can jump over it.
Sounds good to me.
Okay.
I find it hilarious that you carry around this 25
Look,
pound thing.
yeah, I don't even know why. I just still have it.
It's gonna come in handy now.
Alright, so, using the draw tool on the top left, mark a square where you want this trap to be. Right. And also I want to know, are you going to do anything to the trap to try to hide it?
Some like toss a little bit of dirt over it, a little bit of like some light like leaves and sticks.
Yeah,
I've got survival. I've got survival, so I should be able to like mask it decently well. They're gonna be chasing, so they may not be looking.
Fair enough. You set up the trap. You think you did a good job. If someone wasn't looking for it, they probably wouldn't spot it.
Can you see that
Especially
square?
Yeah, I can see it.
Okay.
Right?
Yeah, I just wasn't sure if it like actually showed up or not.
No, I can see it.
Okay.
All right, and then so a couple hours later, as you guys are waiting in your trap, the guy shows.
Oh, hold on. On top of that trap, could I cast Minor Illusion, which would just be grass?
Okay, so the problem with Minor Illusion is it lasts 1 minute.
1 minute. Okay, never mind then. Okay,
Also,
sorry.
it takes up your concentration. So if you're
I
doing
see that. Yeah.
Wait,
okay,
does it?
Don't worry about it. No, it doesn't.
It doesn't? Yeah, you're right, it doesn't. But so you can, you're just like...
It only lasts 1 minute though, which is not enough. Okay, I got you.
Yeah, you'd have to like be casting it over and over and over again for a couple hours, which would look really fucking weird to anyone that saw you, like you're doing these magical incantations, right?
I'm just not gonna do that. Okay.
Okay. So, still, looking at the trap, you think it will probably work. If as long
No,
as
that
they
doesn't
step
factor
on
in
that square,
hamster.
right? So then the
Wait, what do you mean I should be tired?
See, this is the problem with running a million games. I have to upload files to do my other games, and then they show up on top, and I have to find... Oh, maybe I still have them.
That's all good, man.
Yes! Alright, he's here. And,
No. I don't know,
he
hamster.
Looks, roll me a stealth check, Horace. Let's see if they
Oh, I wasn't trying to hide. I was trying to pretend I was hiding, so it might be performance. I was trying to get his attention so that he would.
Okay, roll me a performance, and the better it is, the more. Okay, so to him, it's gonna seem like you were trying to hide, but got spotted because he's so fucking smart.
Perfect.
That's exactly what we want.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna wide-eyed look and try and duck around the corner.
Okay, hold on. It's not just him though.
Oh yeah.
Just so you're aware of what's up. It's the guy and 3 others. So he looks angry, right? Like he's just been, and sweaty. He's just been all over town looking for you fuckers.
A little exhausted.
3 hours, and he came here to, this place of rest, and
No,
spots
it's
you,
the same day, Jin.
points his club at you. That's the fucker! Break his legs! And then he starts running towards you, as do they. So they leave him behind, right? So they're gonna do a dash. Going to, as he is falling behind, huffing and puffing, all fat and stuff.
All right, I'm gonna go up to. Oh,
Okay.
yeah,
So
I was just gonna make sure that they know where I'm going so that they can keep chasing.
all right. So my suggestion then would be move up there, and then ready in action to dash, so
Yeah.
that they will see you as they come around. All right. So because it.
And I'm deliberately trying
Break
not to
his
move super
nickel
fast so they don't realize
knees.
that I could just outrun them.
Right. So you're not moving your full movement each time.
Yeah.
Okay, the fat guy is falling behind, further behind. As now you can take your dash.
Does he see me or is he too far behind to see me?
He'll probably
Wanna
follow
like
his
To make
guys.
sure that, yeah.
He can see you. They're all chasing.
Okay, yeah.
You. They're literally running after you right now. All right, as they. So I'm gonna assume you did the
Do
same
a
thing
JoJo
again.
chest
Yeah.
pump.
Dash.
No, I need to use the punch power up from Doom and do
There.
the chest
Fat
punch
guy
like you do to the
falling further
imps.
behind.
Okay, and I'm gonna make sure that I go around the trap.
All right. So they continue chasing you, and the screams from the fat guy are like, "Get him! Break him!" He's running still, but he's not made for this. He's way too big.
Poor guy.
Falling more and more behind.
And then the last guy runs into the trap. So what does this do exactly? Oh, it's for me to determine that. Okay. Let me look it up. Okay, so dexterity saving throw or take piercing damage
Oh, there you go.
and stop moving. Then I have to break the trap, which is a strength check. Each failed check takes 1 piercing damage. Okay, so the guy in the back is going to take a d4. Boom. Oh no, wait. He had a save, right?
I think dexterity.
Okay, so yeah, he takes 4 damage. And then is stuck in the trap as the others turn back when they hear the scream. What the fuck? And at this point, let's roll initiative.
Yeah.
So
Did you want to do it or should we?
Yeah, he's gonna do it.
I'll do it.
Yeah.
I just
That's what I figured, but-
it's a little bit of a process. I have to, like, it doesn't matter. It's behind the curtain.
Yeah.
But there's some mechanical steps I need to do to make sure this goes smooth.
I don't think Rave expected us to have a fucking set up an ambush. By the way, if we let's try to take Fatty alive.
That's my
Yeah.
plan.
And it would be useful to, if we do get him alive, we can go talk to Kalen and maybe get Kalen to owe us.
For some reason, I can't roll initiative for Ceres or Johan.
That's fine, I can roll mine.
Something's up. Yeah, click yours. See if that works. Yeah, it's working. Good.
22.
Okay, let's sort this. Ceres.
Sure thing, Killa.
You've heard a scream coming from around the corner. What are you gonna do?
My plan was to hide around the corner and ready in action to swing when you have longer reach because of your polearm stuff, right?
Technically, yes. Yeah, I'm just gonna ready my action somewhere where they can't see me still, so they're surprised.
Sure, you would have advantage if you hit them right when they're coming around because they haven't seen you yet.
Okay.
Sorry, quick question. What is your AC, Ceres and Oris?
18.
17.
Or actually, mechanically, for this, I think it's best if you roll me a stealth check as you try to hide. Okay. All right. So you're over there, and you're waiting, and then next turn, Oris.
And I'm gonna ready in action to swing.
Okay. They can see you though there, right? Just so you know.
Oh, I didn't think that. Okay, I'll go.
Yeah, like line of sight is corner to corner, right? So they can see this corner, they can see a little bit of you around there. However, having cover would allow you to use a stealth check to try to hide. The problem is if you do that, then you didn't ready an action, right? Because it's an action.
Sure thing, Wolfity. Thanks for hanging out.
A rogue, sorry. Ceres can do it because her polearm master allows her to attack anyone that moves into range, so she doesn't need to ready an action. She can just do the stealth, and then as they come out, she'll whack them automatically without needing to ready it.
In that case, I'm going to step forward, swing and punch, and then continue running. Since it looks like they're catching up to me from their point of view.
Right, sure, that works. Go for it. That's a
Nice.
hit.
Very nice. Excuse me, everybody.
Okay, so did a number on this guy, and now he can move away without provoking because you have mobile. All right. After Oris, we have Johan. Are you still gonna be waiting with your guiding bolt?
No, because I don't think I can see anybody, so I'm going to...
Well, you can move up and cast it and come back down. Stuff you can...
Yeah, okay, so I'm going to move up to here, and then I'm going to cast Guiding Bolt on the top guy. I think he's the only one I can see.
This one. All right.
Actually, I can see the other one. I can see the other guy.
Well, you want to see all of their corners in order to have range shots.
Mm.
Yeah, okay, so...
I don't think that is true, though, because you're going through these... Like, there's one guy in front, right?
Okay,
So
I can...
any of these are going to have +2 their AC, but you can hit either of the first two. If you want to have an absolutely clear shot, you have to come up 4. Up to
Yeah.
Okay. And I
at
hit
this
the-
point, you have a clear shot at the front guy and the top guy.
Okay, I can hit the front guy with the Guiding Bolt.
Okay, he's the one that's already been punched a couple times.
Hit him, hit him, hit him.
Roll me an attack. 12 is enough. It hits. Roll me damage.
They just got like leather armor or natural armor or something. That's pretty low. Pretty low AC. That damage. Oh my gosh.
All right. So
He also has, he's also lit up now, right? So that next
Right.
person who attacks him gets advantage.
correct.
Nice.
And he is now bloodied as well. I'm gonna mark him that he's glittery with this. All right, the thunder
and
souls
then
go next.
I'll move 2 down
Oh,
this way
sure.
as well.
The one in the back will attempt to break the trap off of around his feet and succeeds. That is his action for the turn. Having done so, he will then move forward, chasing after Horus. When he gets to here, you can attack with advantage. There. That's a hit.
7
Okay.
damage. 7 damage.
Yeah, you smacked him. And kind of taken aback by that, he stops. Fat fuck. He doesn't know what's happening. He's running.
He's still moving his fat ass around that corner.
Huffing and puffing after you guys. He sees you now. You see bloodlust in his eyes. He wants to use that club in horrible ways. Ceres, it's your turn again. Oh wait,
Alright.
sorry, I skipped the other
No.
first.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a nice thing. Okay, so this one here will come in and let's do one club attack against the beach. So Ceres, you only get to do one reaction.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
He hits you for 7.
Well, didn't she have a prepared regular swing and then could use
Yeah,
the
you only get one reaction per
Oh,
per
the
round.
prepared one counts as reaction. Okay.
Right. Yeah. That's why it doesn't make sense for her to ready an action to attack because she
Yeah,
already
I
did
misunderstood that.
Aw.
All right. Yeah. So this guy comes in and starts clubbing. He hits Ceres for 7 and Oris for 4.
That's some high
The
rolls.
next guy comes over and will attack Oris twice with his mace and hits you for 7 more. Did you guys see that special action? I don't know if I put it on both your sheets.
Yeah, the Reiki.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that might come in handy here at some point. Okay, so now it is Ceres' turn.
I'll attack the
Glitter boy?
Well, it's only the next attack, or is it until the end of the turn?
It's until Johan's turn, but only one person
Oh,
will
wow.
benefit from this.
I'll let you attack him. I'll attack the guy that it hit me.
This one, okay.
Yeah.
Go for it. An 8 is not enough. I will miss.
Gosh
Ooh, 10
dang.
is not enough.
Fuck. I'll use a key point.
You guys are gonna need to heal yourselves a little bit.
At some
Those
point,
key
yes.
points, yeah.
So actually, here's another mechanical thing, right? When you do your attack, the unarmed strike that you do as a monk is a bonus action.
Yeah.
You only get one bonus action, right? So when you want to do the key point for extra attacks, instead of doing this one attack, you would say, I'm spending my key point, and then you do, it's a double attack. It's 2 punches. The key point is 2 punches, not 1 punch for the bonus action, 1 punch for the key point. And the reason why that matters is because you can't do, like, you wouldn't be allowed to use the key point for a heal here, because you already used your bonus action to punch the first time, right? Just to keep track of that. It's a little bit wonky, but it's the rules. And,
Okay.
your unarmed strike will hit. A solid hit. Okay. So that was 2 attacks. Horus, it's your turn.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my first key point and just pummel the crap out of the guy in front of me.
All right, 3 attacks on him. The first one will have advantage. All right, so that will hit. Ooh, a solid hit. He's mortally wounded. And that's going to put him down. Are you killing him or knocking him out?
This one I'm gonna kill,
Okay. So
and then my second unarmed strike I'll use on the guy next to me.
sure, go for it. Okay.
And I'm just gonna step up.
So you step up, and then Johans, it's your turn.
Okay. Oh, fuck me. Why did you have to move ours?
I mean, you can.
What were you
shoot
gonna
through
do?
me.
I was gonna go to there and then use twinning and heal them both with cure wounds. Because they were
Oh,
both within 5.
Oh, look at that stuff. Yeah.
I didn't know that was a thing. I'll
Yeah.
keep that in mind.
So now I would have to use the significantly less the other one,
Mhm,
which
the healing word, right?
yeah, because you guys are out of the 5 now. Fuck. Okay.
You gotta warn me.
Sorry.
Sorry.
I just came up with it now.
I mean, if I started moving and then you said, "Wait, go back," I
Yeah,
could
that's
probably
fine.
move back, but it's already happened. So,
It's fine.
I mean, I can take 2, 3 more hits, maybe.
Maybe. Or one
Okay.
saucy crit.
Oh, don't speak it in.
This hopefully. Can I twin Shield of Faith?
Yes.
Okay, that's fine. So I'm gonna go to. Sorry, just let me get this mapped out. I had my turn done, but now I gotta kind of swap it out because it's all around.
I think that's still a bonus action, right? Shield of Faith. So you'd be able to use
Crossbow as well.
a crossbow or a cantrip, yeah.
Nice. Nice, nice, nice.
I'm going to. Yeah, so I'm going to use a cantrip. Probably fire bolts, I think. What's my spellcasting is 6, right? Oh no, it's
Your int's 18,
so
and
it's
you have
4.
a 2 proficiency bonus, so it's d20 plus 6 to hit.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So I'm gonna use firebolt on the front guy.
Alright, roll me some damage. Or to hit, I guess. Yeah, that hits, for sure. 5 points.
And then I'm going to twinning for a sorcery point. Shield of Faith on both Oris and Ceres.
Okay, so you're concentrating on the spell. It's affecting
Yes.
both of them.
Yeah.
And
They
it
each
will-
get +2 AC.
Nice. That's really cool.
So another thing that I can't do right now, there's something wrong with my roll 20. I can't give you a marker that you're concentrating.
Concentrating? I'll just remember for now.
Okay, sure. I don't think it will matter because like it breaks when you take damage, right? They're like can't get to you, so.
Yeah.
But all right,
not
the
gonna
Thunder
get
Souls go. This one takes a step forward and is going to
For some
double
reason,
punch
Rave,
for us. Yeah.
when you made me so that I can stand between stuff, did that do something? Because I can't even get a buffs on my own.
Yes.
Oh, there we go.
That's what.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what. Like I wanted to have you guys sitting on the stool instead of being on
Yeah.
top of the counter,
Okay.
and that's what did it.
Yeah,
Why?
so this will allow me
roll
to
20
do
was the word.
concentration. What were you gonna do concentration as?
This one. It's like this kind of spell thing. I don't know. People.
I don't even know.
Maybe there's
There
a
it
better
is.
one. Take a look.
We have a brain.
Let's just use that one for now.
Yeah, sounds good. Sounds good.
All right. When I look at it now, it feels like you're hold person or something. I don't know. But,
No, that's fine. That's fine. That's concentration. I like that one. It works.
Okay, so this Thunder Soul steps up and attacks Horus twice.
Do I know any Thunder Soul curses? I'll have to ask.
They're
Seriously.
racist, remember? They're racist. We
All right.
gleaned that they were racist.
Well, I think we're racist.
He hit you for 8.
Jeez.
The
His
other
AC
guy
is
going to
19. Jesus.
Dude, I roll well, alright? And then the bottom one is going to attack Ceres twice.
Oh god.
It does help that they have 2 attacks, because the other one missed. And this guy will miss Ceres with both his attacks. Then the fat guy catches up. Puffs and puffs. Brings his club up over his head and smashes down on Ceres. With... Oh, nice. That's a hit. Oof.
I attack back.
God damn it.
You just shove the quarterstaff into his gut. It just molds around like the blob.
Yeah, and it jiggles now. It's jiggling, but he's gonna smash down this club regardless.
Oh god. Oh god.
The first attack
20 AC.
misses, and the second one will hit for 3 points. No, 5 points damage. Sorry.
Oh god. Okay.
I know you guys like punching stuff. Please heal yourself.
Ceres, it's your turn. The big fat guy, he smells so bad right now. He's been running around. The folds have collected sweat.
Yeah.
I want to be as far away from this guy as possible.
Let me look at the recover action real quick. Recover. Recover. Hit die. Third. Spend hit dice freely
Also,
when
they
you're out
have
of combat. I see.
deodorant, so
Okay, yeah. I'll hit him with a quarterstaff and then use a key point to spend a hit die.
awesome. Alright, so you can click the hit dice on your sheet to heal. And the attack will hit.
I'm fighting the fat guy still, not the
Sure.
other guy.
And then you heal for 6. Probably gonna take a couple hits without drawing. Alright, Horus, what are you doing?
The same thing, basically.
Can you move down?
Okay,
The
but
top
which one are
guy.
you punching?
The
Top
top
one?
guy.
Oh, I can
Sorry.
move over one.
Yeah, if you could move over one, that would be fantastic. And if Oris could move down one, that would be fantastic.
Alright. So you heal for 7. Excellent. You were at 5 before? Oh jeez.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's
Alright.
used to almost dying at this point.
And
Okay, just,
Both of
just
us are.
little FYI, just so you might not be keeping track of this, but I can see it. You've hurt this guy more than you've hurt the top guy. Okay?
yep.
Okay.
Which one are you gonna punch?
Oh, I used my bonus action to heal.
Oh, yes, but you
You still have
haven't
an
marked
action.
down the damage, the 8 damage that you did earlier. I need to know which one is getting.
Oh, I was attacking the
Bonus
top one.
Top,
I said it before.
Okay,
I
so
knew
at that
the bottom
point,
was
you've
hurt.
now flipped, and this guy has taken more than the.
Okay.
Alright. Johan, what are you doing?
Walk into there. Using Cure Wounds, twinning.
Okay. Roll it once for each, please. So just click it twice. Oris first.
Oh my god, we're gonna die.
Man, you rolled a 2 both times, huh? Alright, so you come
I
out
got
with
shit rolling. What can I
your
say?
healing hands and heal them for 6 each.
That put me back to full.
As the Thunder
I
Souls go
didn't
next. The
make
top
that
one is
go
going
down.
to attack Oris twice. With a miss and a miss. This guy is going to attack Johan.
No.
It's gotta happen, man. I gotta
My
put myself.
friend.
I got AC at 12.
No.
Did
I
you
had
get
to
the
put
shield
myself.
spell?
He
No.
gave it to the two of us.
Yeah.
Yeah, I give it to them.
Well,
Or no, the
Alright,
shield
so-
spell
so-
is a reaction one.
we have a bit of a problem here, Johan.
Did I die?
No, but you took 14 points of damage, and you have to make 2 Constitution saves.
Gross.
Oh my god.
Pass the first one, pass the second one. The shield spell is still up, but you did take
Woo.
that 14 points of damage. Oof. You guys better put one of these guys down soon.
Yeah.
As the fat guy, you! It was you! And smashes into Ceres, missing both times. You're too quick for him.
Woo.
It's your turn.
Oh.
Alright.
Just to warn you guys, I got 1 spell left.
Yep.
Okay.
I got 1 sorcery point left, so I could twin something once.
Yeah. Both of us
Alright,
have
keep
1
it
key
first.
point left, I think. So.
No, I have 2.
Oh, you got 2
Oh
still?
wait, no, I did just spend 1, didn't I?
Yeah.
One left.
All right. I'm gonna spend my key point to do more damage. I'm gonna keep fighting Scold.
Okay, roll me the 3 attacks then. Yeah, he's slow. Yeah, you hit him. So the second one is a miss, obviously, and then the third one is a hit. So roll the damage for that. All right, you're starting to put a dent in him. You feel like there's a lot of him to hurt. Let's put it that way. But
There's a
you're
lot of him
making
to hurt.
progress.
My hands are sweaty.
Yeah. That critical
And
fail
it,
was you hit his stomach and it just slid right off.
It was the sweat just like as my staff slid across his belly.
He is bloody now, so you're making progress. Horus, your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna put everything I have into this bottom guy because he hit my friend.
Okay. And that's why I was nudging you to attack him too, because I knew that Johan was going to be in trouble when he came in.
Yeah.
I had to heal them. They would be
Alright, so
going
that's
down.
a hit. Okay, so not a very powerful hit. All 3 attacks hit, so he is mortally wounded, but still in it.
And that was my last key point.
Johan, this guy just beat the shit out of you.
We're gonna die. We're gonna die, everybody.
No.
I'm ready.
Look him straight in the eyes, and I'm going to reach around my back and pull out a flask and throw it like point blank at his face. It's filled with greenish liquid, and it. Oh yeah, that's better.
Power
It
of
hits him
girlfriends,
and
right? The
fucking
power
just
of girlfriends.
engulfs the whole top half of his body in flames.
Don't go to the light.
Roll damage first. Let's
But I'm
Oh, yeah,
a
it does,
sun
it
soul.
does. Oh yeah.
Now step away from the combat.
Yeah, and then,
Step back.
and then I'm gonna look around and go, shit. Move to there. Get in
Alright.
the fuck out of Dodge.
As the Thunder Souls go, top
Come on.
one attacking Horus twice with a miss and a hit for 3 points.
Power of love.
Then the fat guy, furious,
Come on, Scold.
sneaky little bitch, attacks you. Oh my god!
Oh no.
Take
Did he
17 points.
Jesus.
Oh god.
It is your
17.
turn though.
Oh
Rolled
boy.
the crit there. He rolled a crit and a hit.
Wow.
Brave.
Yeah. That's with 20 AC?
Am I able to use one of my hit dice to heal them, or do they have to be down?
It uses our hit dice when you use recover.
No, you never use your hit dice, right? It's always theirs. You trigger
Yes,
their
sorry.
hit dice.
But would I knock? Okay, so okay, gotcha.
Okay, well.
But if your question was whether you can use your heal action to trigger a heal on their part, the answer is still no.
Okay, can I use my action to give her a healing potion?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Quarter staff.
Yeah.
Fuck. Unarmed strike. You slobbery fat guy who
fuck.
deals drugs.
I love it how it always ends up Ceres is tanking the boss.
Are you out of hit dice?
Me? No.
You just bowled. Okay.
I don't have any key points.
Oh, I see. Okay. Well, he's still going strong. Horus, your turn.
Alright. I'm gonna step forward and hit the crap out of Scold again.
Like, you don't want to get the top guy?
I'm
I mean-
putting down the guy that just nearly killed Ceres.
Okay.
And
Alright.
standing
Okay. Sorry.
between
My
her
bad.
and the other
My
guy.
bad. I'm sorry. Sorry.
It's fine.
That was
I don't.
him rolling over there, Ceres, in case you're curious.
Oh.
Complicates it into the DD channel.
Okay.
So you can also see that it could have been much worse because his dice on the.
Oh my god.
on the crit was
Jesus.
Wow.
Alright, so Leuven is attacking who?
Scold.
Scold. Okay, the quarterstaff hits. The unarmed strike hits. No, misses. Misses. He's a little bit tougher. The
God damn, he
fat
rolled so
is
high.
like padding. You don't
Look-
Alright, so he did
Look
hit
at
him for
his
6,
roll
though,
last
so
turn
he's
when he
starting to
hit
get
me.
real slow now.
I have a 20 AC right
Johan, it's your
now.
turn.
God damn.
Take him out.
Have you used your level 2 spell yet?
I have not.
Yeah, I was just saying because you were talking about being out of spells, but I think that you still have.
Oh, I still have 2 ones. Oh my god! I have so many spells left. Oh, this is
What?
amazing. Okay, so I am going to use.
Where did the...
Yeah, so I'm gonna move.
That's okay.
Yeah, when you level up,
Sorry,
you tend to get
Mr.
more
Mayor.
powerful.
Yeah,
You
I'm
kind
used
of
to,
get
like,
one.
having
Just
those
kind
muscles.
of.
So I'm gonna move up to here. Sorry.
Oh my god.
I'm gonna start back here, and
Okay.
I'm going to shoot. Because Cure Wounds is a... No, Cure Wounds is not a bonus action. Okay, never mind.
Your wounds is
I'm gonna move up to here, and I am going to twinning Cure Wounds on myself and Saris,
Absolutely.
and
Alright.
I'm going to cast it as a
Hold on,
level.
before you do that, I just want to make sure I understand this.
Okay.
There's nothing stopping this guy from coming to punch you.
Oh,
Me?
so if I move here, then I do, right?
Nope, he can still do this.
No.
Basically, the opportunity attacks only
Oh.
occur when you leave. So, like, if you had to step there, then
Okay.
most would get an attack.
Okay.
So you want to do it on the bonus action and take a shot instead, because it would. I'm not
Yeah.
saying that they would
Yeah.
do this because I don't roleplay my.
Oh, hold on. I actually see how I'm gonna do this. Okay, so I'm
Okay.
gonna move to here.
I don't
Lupus.
roleplay my monsters as like strategic geniuses that
Lupus.
always do the thing that's gonna fuck you. Right? It's kinda
Matako.
like, okay, what is this guy doing?
Shush,
What
shush,
is-
shush. Just
but
shush, shush. Just
it
sit
is
back
a mechanical possibility.
as
And
Saris
You pointed
slowly
out. I thought it
dies.
was limited.
Shush, shush, shush. It's all gonna be okay.
Somebody
I'll
used
cry a little bit
twinning
if
on
Saris
your
dies,
word
but
on
that's
myself
neither
and
here nor
Saris.
there. Shush,
Okay.
shush, shush,
And I'm gonna
shush.
cast that at level 2.
Oh, okay. So roll 2d4 then, or. All right. So that's
That's
a
for
total of
s-
9.
Yeah, that's for Saris, and this is for myself.
9, 13.
Total 6. Not as much. You rolled double once on that one. Very unlucky.
That story of my life.
Yeah.
All right. So you still have your action. You can take a shot.
Yeah, I am
or-
going to use a crossbow shot into the top thunder soul.
Okay, go for it.
No, don't draw his attention.
I'm way
No, it's
further
okay.
away.
He would have
He's
to
gonna-
leave,
yeah, he'd have
right?
to take a hit
So-
for
Yeah.
you. And I just got healed by 6, so my health
Yeah,
is
he would
going
actually
up.
take a hit from both of you
Yeah.
because he's technically
Yeah.
in Darius's range with her quarterstaff as well. So it would be really bad for him to try to go after you.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll the crossbow shot.
One more Oreo in the box
Boom!
when you thought you ran out.
Fucking
Wow.
max roll, there we go!
He is mortally wounded.
That's some good damage.
As I call him a green fucker.
God, I'm gonna die. We're all gonna die.
Little bitch.
As long as he doesn't crit again. As long as Skull doesn't crit again. Oh god.
All right.
Or hit both
So
times.
that's your turn.
Hilarious. I suck at spellcasting. Or I suck at healing. So far, all my healing spells have been real low, but my damage ones have been maxed.
I mean, you're healing just enough, so
Because
it's
defense
fine.
Is a good offense.
The top thunder soul attacks Oris twice.
Yep.
Missing with both attacks, and then the fat fucker attacks Ceres. Oh my god!
You're kidding me.
Crit him
Another
again?
crit.
Oh!
What?
10 points of damage.
Oh my god. Ugh.
The thing is I got another heal. I got another heal. Like,
And I can dump a potion.
Ceres, your turn.
God.
Both on the ropes, though. You can tell.
Yeah. Yeah. God damn it. Ah! Ah! This is for Jasmine. This is for Jasmine.
She's just watching up in the window like, ah, crap, my customers are killing each other.
Oh, she hates the fat guy. This isn't a
All
horrible
right.
thing.
And
so the
I'm
fat
not
guy
killing
is
him.
Mortally wounded. He's not down yet.
Oh God.
Mortally wounded.
No.
Horace, your turn.
Gave it all that I had.
It was a good try.
Okay, this is on Scold,
Okay, that's a hit.
and it's not lethal.
All right, so you knock him out. He just drops down like a sack of potatoes, makes this thudding noise. You almost feel this ground shaking a bit as he lands on the floor.
And then on the other Thunder Soul. That one is also not lethal.
Okay, well, you did the double knockout as both of these guys drop to the floor. And then
I
shortly
drop to the
after
floor
that-
and start sleeping. Just
Shortly after that, Trunky moves up to the door over here.
Oh,
opens
no.
it.
I will guiding bolt.
Guys, look, they're fighting out there.
no. I'll give you money. Shh. You want 5 gold? Shh.
It's the
And
bouncer.
his eyes grow big, and he's staring at you. Never mind, my mistake. And he closes his arm and starts shuffling over.
Here's
Like his hands are out reaching for you.
5
like,
gold. 5 gold for you. Never speak of this, okay?
He's coming. He's getting it. Oh, that's sweet money.
I'm laying on the ground, shuffling through my sash. Here's your 5 gold. Enjoy your drink. Don't ever say anything about this.
No, never. Thank you.
No, thank you, drunkie. Ugh.
And he like is holding the coins like the most precious thing in the world as it goes back into the.
Thank God Saris has the wisdom. That's all that I need in games is the wisdom.
All right, so we got 2 knocked out Thunder Souls. What are we gonna do? I mean, you know.
I'm gonna use a hit
Oh,
die
did
to
So I'm
not.
gonna, I'm gonna use
Okay.
it.
Excellent. Go ahead and
3.
use mine.
I'm gonna use. Can I use 2 hit dice? Because that would fucking
Yes,
pitiful.
yes, you can.
Oh my god. Oh my god. I'm the worst doctor ever. I'm the worst doctor ever. The funny thing, I only needed 2. That gives me my healing 12.
You know
Or
what?
6. Oh, I'm still. You know what? Fuck it. We're probably getting a short rest anyway. I'm gonna use all 3.
Look, I'm gonna load Scold into this wagon right here.
Yeah. He'll fit.
He'll fit.
I'll give you a hand with that.
Maybe his arms are like bent over the sides and stuff, and his belly's kind of leaning. You know when the belly gets so big, it kind of leans up between your legs?
Ew.
Like
Yeah. That's so
That's the
gross.
level of,
Pants.
right. So it's
Sorry.
folding down over his stuff, and yeah, you got him loaded up on there. Perhaps some kind of blanket or tarp to cover this up would look a little bit less suspicious.
Yeah. That sounds good.
Maybe you should go ask Jasmine.
For a blanket?
Well, we don't have anything out here. I'm gonna go get Kalen.
Okay.
Because I'm gonna tell him that we might be able to get him the information. he
Oris,
needs from school.
can you tie them up real quick? I'm gonna.
Yeah. I'm assuming that's what Oris is doing.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I'll go inside
I'm
and.
almost full. If they start waking up, bam.
So I'm assuming that the Thunder Soul that is on the ground, when they're knocked out, are they knocked out for a period of like? Is it a period? I don't know how that mechanic works.
Hmm.
they-
Okay, mechanically how it works is when someone is at 0 hit points and does not receive magical healing or has some other kind of special ability, then they will wake up naturally in 1d4 hours.
Okay.
Okay.
Gotcha. So he's out for a bit.
You
then.
got some time, right? Unless this guy has some kind of special property, but it's
We
not,
may or may not
nothing
know, so.
common. Like you wouldn't know about that kind of stuff. All right. That said, Scold will fit in here, but that's about it. You don't want to risk it
Yeah.
putting anyone else on top of that. You know, it's only wood.
Do we want to wait for what Kalen was gonna say,
Yeah, let me get Kalen first. Let me go talk
and
to
then we can
Kalen
decide
first.
what to do
Alright.
with the Thunder
Do you
Soul.
have 2 knocked out Thunder Souls or just
Just one.
Just the one.
So
And
there's
Scold.
2 dead bodies behind this tavern / brothel. And what is going to happen to these bodies?
We may just leave them because, well, like we can try. I don't know. I have no idea.
Oh
Jasmine
god.
knows what happens when somebody's been
I'm
fighting.
assuming that this bar or this place knows what happens sometimes. So
You ever cook a good just pork pie? Maybe the cook could.
Oh my god.
No, I'm
Oh
just
my
joking.
God.
I'm just joking.
Jesus. I'm pretty sure Saris wouldn't do that.
No, Sarah's that's just me and my Sweeney Todd coming out of me.
I'm not gonna lie. The second you said cook pie, I was like, sweet God.
Yep.
I'm gonna go talk to Kalen and let him know that we might be able to get information.
Do they have any money on them, real quick?
Yes. Well, first of all, you find a little pouch with the dream. There's 5 things of dream. The fruit.
Doses.
Then you also find about 50 gold coins between.
Okay.
They presumably sold some doses earlier. We're gonna spend it here until they got rudely murdered
Mm-hmm.
by the true villains of the story.
They were gonna kill us. Thank you very much. We just acted in self-defense.
All right,
Yeah.
so I'm hearing Johan going inside to talk to Kalen.
Yeah.
I'm hearing Ceres
I'm
collecting
gonna.
money. What is Oris doing?
I'm
Perhaps
keeping,
loading these guys will take some time. Huh?
Yeah,
Like-
that.
okay,
that
so let's say
I
you're
was
doing
gonna
that.
load Scold up at least.
So Johan, how about you head inside? Okay, and I'm gonna assume you went around and into the front.
Yes, yes.
I'm just gonna give you the benefit of the doubt, right? Because
I'm not gonna walk in through the back door, especially with Drunky just saying,
Mhm.
"Oh, there's a fight out here."
and you see Drunky coming up to the bartender. Give me 10 ales. He puts down a gold coin.
My god.
And the bartender's like, Drunky, where did you get this gold coin?
Oh no, I'm gonna pull the bodies over over here.
One's in a wheelbarrow.
visible.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, but
okay, so
the other
that's happening.
bodies,
You're
at
doing
least
that,
get them.
And Drunky replies to the bartender, "None of your business."
Oh my
All right.
god.
So meanwhile, Johan's is talking to Kalen.
Jesus. Okay.
What are you saying exactly?
God.
Hey, Kalen. You said you were looking for information from Scold, correct?
He's looking at you, and even though you've healed up, the signs of combat are still visible on your
Oh, I almost got fucking one
clothing,
hit.
and
Yeah.
you have some blood somewhere. And he's looking at you like a disappointed father. What did you do this time?
Known you for 3 fucking hours, guy. What are you doing here?
Technically, what we did was survive an ambush by counter ambushing.
Well, earlier I told you that we got into the scuffle with Skull. We ran. Well, he threatened us. We knew he was. You said they were coming for us. I knew they were coming for us. We took care of it. But he is alive. Is there any way this could help you with the information? You did say you were looking for something.
All right, let's go check it out. And he starts leaving out the front.
Okay, and I'm gonna lead him around the back, but the long way around.
Past a pile of corpses.
Oh, no, yeah, sorry, yeah. He's not seen the
You
corpses
want to
yet.
take him around the left? Is that what you're saying?
No, the right.
The right. So he sees.
I feel like, yeah. So we put them there, and I'm assuming.
So he sees the bodies, looks back at you, shakes his head, and keeps coming. What's this big box over here?
I didn't mean to draw that. I was trying to move Saris.
Oh, okay.
Sorry.
And then, so let's say that Scold is now on the cart, and we got one tied up, unconscious thug next to the cart, and he turns back to you guys, puts his arms kind of up, like what the fuck, and so what was your plan exactly?
Survive?
Survival? Like I said, we may not be the most subtle individuals, but we can fight.
Yeah. I was gonna toss him in that wheelbarrow and take him to that guy that we turned the other guy into when we first arrived here.
The guard?
Yeah.
Where you turned in the bandit captain for a
Yeah.
reward?
Yeah.
I assume there's some kind of reward for.
Well, we want to interrogate him. Know what's going on.
Well,
We want to interrogate him
normally, you know, you need to have like some witnesses or like evidence. You know, you can't just like beat up people and take.
I hold up the doses of dream. He's selling.
our word against his.
You realize that doesn't make it sound any better for you, right?
No, I know that it's our word against his. What I'm saying, I don't want to take him there. I want to interrogate him. I
Oh.
just thought he asked for info. He said he was needed info that Scold has. I figured he could help us and get the info at the same time.
Saris isn't smart enough. She believes your guys' plan over hers.
What is Saris's plan?
It was to take the guy to the guards, but if that's not what everybody else wants, she's like, okay, yeah.
That's just it. We can't prove he's doing wrong. Like, yeah, he's doing wrong, and I'm sure it's known around town. Like, we don't have evidence. And we're new to. Like, I may not be.
Him-
Guys
So
are.
he says, "All right, you two," pointing at Oris and Ceres. Find a reason to go upstairs. Come back with some blankets. Cover up these bodies until I come back. I'm gonna
Yeah,
make this
yeah.
go away
Okay,
for
sounds good.
you. And this isn't free, huh? Pointing at Johan. And he leaves. Do you do as he says?
Yeah, I'm gonna ask for a room for the night. It's an actual inn sometimes, right?
Yeah. So that would be 1 gold, please.
Here you are.
He gives you a key to a room. So
He
let's
said
say
he's
that-
gonna go make this go away, and it's gonna cost us. Even though I just offered him a way to get the information he wanted.
So he gives you a room over there. This window opens over there, so you can sneak out.
Oh, perfect, perfect. Okay, yeah. So I'll grab the blankets and come out and around.
All right.
Here we go.
Kalen's already left, and so you guys hide this stuff, and you know no one's the wiser for a while. He comes back with another guy and a bigger cart. They load up all the bodies. They toss the unconscious guy on top, and just wheel the whole thing away under cover of darkness to the
Looting Skull?
Yeah, everything. Bodies and the to this kind of almost a shack near the harbor. So it's like a really maybe like a fisherman's shack looking thing, but yeah. So he takes it there.
May not be that smart, but
And
it's like a truck. That's
tells
right,
you-
Jin.
I got some questions for Scold, but first we got to deal with the bodies. Any of you good with the butcher's knife?
Nope.
I am proficient with short swords. Does that count?
All right, but yeah, but this is less of like being skilled at it, but more of like the stomach for chopping up a body and
Oh.
pieces in the
So,
bag, so that
I,
it'll disappear.
Johan is not squeamish because he's a doctor.
All right, so you and him spend some time getting rid of the bodies. You have the 2 unconscious guys.
I also don't think Sarah's would be up for chopping
Probably
the
it
body.
probably would not be for her spiritual good for her spiritual.
Yeah.
All right. And then we will call it here because it's 4 hours. And we will come back with an interrogation of Scold and the Thunder Soul for next time.
Cool, cool.
Jesus, I can't believe
This is the weirdest session.
Yeah, I
That
just
was
want to say
amazing.
this is not the session I had planned. It's not.
Oh, I don't blame you.
Oh my
But it
gosh.
wasn't the session we had planned either.
But it is the session we had, so, you know, that's okay, I suppose.
I would just like
Did you
to
guys
say
have fun,
though.
Yeah. Yeah.
Oh yeah. He turned a absolute horrid situation into a good situation that could still go badly.
Mm-hmm. Sarah has a girlfriend.
Yeah, that's a plus.
I would get some answers for the dream drug, which I've been looking here of.
I toss you
And-
the sack of dream, the 5 doses.
And I'm hoping, Caitlin, he's looking at me like a disappointed father, sure, but hey, we get the job done. Means to an end.
Oh my god.
And hey, come on. He was looking for information. He's gonna get some information. Technically, we did him a favor.
Well, look at it this way. He probably would have been fine without this.
Oh, probably.
This is a giant
Probably would
mess.
not have been fine.
Oh no. I'm just
With,
hey,
with some bodies,
balanced
with,
out.
you don't know where to take them, and like,
balanced out. Let's just say that. There you go.
if you want to believe that, that's fine. I'm not gonna stop you.
I would also say, thank fucking God I made a class change, because I would not have been able to keep you two alive, or myself, do that session
No.
without 20.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It was probably a good idea that we waited, because they had one extra last time, right?
Mm-hmm.
No, it was still the same number.
Oh no, yeah, it was
Uh,
3 in the
you
in
were able
Scold.
to
They
take
were like
one of
all
them out.
adjacent to you, and they were gonna
Yeah.
smack the shit out of Johan because he's so squishy. You probably want to pick up shield when you get the chance because it's what saves
Yeah.
you.
Yeah.
It is on my list of spells to get, but I will at the moment I figured spectral weapon would be a little bit better, so I could have a little bit on another thing
spiritual weapon?
attacking. Yeah, sorry, spiritual weapon.
Yeah, that's a
Um,
pretty good one.
If we didn't need the offense or we didn't need the defense, but Shield of Faith, holy fuck, did it save us?
It
Mm-hmm.
yeah, it cut like a good 2-3 attacks
Yeah.
total that would have
Yeah.
hit otherwise.
And the twinning of cure wounds and stuff. Oh my god.
It's really
Yeah,
nice.
that was really.
It was good,
That was
but
really
you
powerful.
getting in range to be smashed within a CO12 was risky.
It was,
Yeah.
but I had to take the risk because heal word.
Yeah.
Well, actually, I did have one more second level spell slot,
Mhm.
so I probably could have just 2d8 or 1d8'd it, or 2d4, sorry.
2d4, yeah.
Silly little
But I
drunkie.
didn't even realize that at the
Fucking-
time. So yeah.
So one thing I
Um,
am noticing is that the hit dice are a little bit on the weak side for you guys because you have a low constitution.
Yeah. At level
Sorry?
4, mine is gonna go up 1 more point.
Okay, yeah, that helps.
My AC is
Oh.
going to go up 2 points when we hit level 4.
I wanted to
That's
ask,
pretty nice too.
with the mana that we can acquire, can that make our ability scores go over 20? Because standard D&D you
Yes,
can't go
it
over
can.
20. Okay,
It can.
okay. Because I was gonna bump my
The
dexterity
whole
up
point
to.
of the mana is that it makes you superhuman.
Okay.
So that's a limitation for regular people.
Yeah. Okay, that's
And,
cool. That's cool.
I don't think hit dice matters for me because I'm just gonna roll a 1 anyway.
Well, no, but the constitution bonus.
Heck
is
yeah,
added,
killer.
Right?
Yeah,
So,
thank God.
uh,
I do have like 2 constitution though, 2 or 14, so it's not a work.
Yeah, 14 is a good number to have. Ceres just has it a little bit lower, but she'll fix that the next level.
Mhm. I'm gonna have
There's
one more
Actually,
AC.
a few feats, and we can make custom feats too. Like, obviously, I'm not gonna make stuff that's stronger than already exists, but like
Yeah.
if it's something more specific that your character likes to do.
Give her a
We can-
dueling feat because she always seems to be going 1-on-1 with the boss at one point.
Well, another thing she likes to do a lot is do 2 reactions in one turn. So
I didn't. Yeah.
could move
I just
forward to
forget.
bonus act. I don't know. We'll figure something out. Like if there's anything you see your character doing that's kind of cool, like the blinding flash was already really cool this time.
Mm-hmm.
Blinding Flash saved our ass.
Yeah, it did.
Yeah.
If we didn't have the
'Cause
setup
I
and
really
the
don't
advantage.
think Oris was gonna give over that 15 gold.
I did, yeah. I should have, but I thought,
It's alright. Oris is the loudmouth drunk who is probably more cocky than he should be. But
Yep.
that's what makes it fun.
Kaylin.
I think that was that was a good session.
It was really good.
oh yeah.
From horrible to oh god, what are we
No,
gonna do?
I think this is like
okay, we're good. Let's do this.
this session is like the essence of what D&D expect, what people expect Dungeons and Dragons to be. Like being in a tavern, getting in a fight.
Yeah. I hate that trope.
I know, but
Technically, Rave, we didn't follow that trope though.
yeah.
Because we avoided the fight until we baited them into a fight.
And it wasn't in the bar.
Did you guys like the tavern? I tried to give it some
I
perspective.
did.
Yeah,
I love the tavern.
yeah.
I was actually gonna go and fucking talk to the couple next, but
Yeah.
they left.
Yeah,
had
we
go
didn't get to
fucking deal
talk
with
to
that.
them, huh? Maybe I'll
But
run
yeah.
into them again because I did have a little thing planned for them.
And I
Okay.
would like to, being that like we have our ship here and it's just this may be like our home base. I like this tavern. I would like to come back here multiple
Mhm.
times.
Well, it's probably for the best that you didn't leave a couple bodies, on
Mhm.
the doorstep.
Exactly. Like, granted, we may have to pay Drunky off a couple times, but we can get the bar owner and this whole fucking thing on our board. Like, like
Yeah, you're gonna have a problem with Jerky, aren't you?
yeah.
like-
Well,
Like
Sarah's
whenever you
gave
say
him
no
5
to giving him
fucking
a coin,
gold.
he's like,
Look.
"Oh, what you
exactly. It's gonna be a constant thing.
Maybe we can take him
I
out
mean,
to
we could
sea.
probably get away with it by just being like, bartender, this guy is now making stuff up to try and extort us. Can you think him out?
I have a fairly good idea that he's kicked Trunky out multiple times and he just keeps
Yeah.
coming back. So, question. Ava is probably hit and miss whether she's gonna come. DJ's now hit and miss. Do we have another person we can pull in or no?
That's
Alright,
awesome,
so
Killa.
Ava was never her character. You've seen her character once. At the not the very first session, but the first session we split into the groups. Her character's nice out.
Mhm.
It's a blonde.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
teenage
sorry,
cleric.
yeah.
Ava is the priest of Oakwood, and she's kind of the representative of the religion.
Sorry,
of
I meant
But she's
Ava,
been
Ava's.
doing stuff with you because, Teresa is just extremely busy on Sundays, and it's just a bad day for her.
Yeah, so it is what it is.
I think that also because it's been a number of sessions now where she couldn't make it. Maybe it's maybe starting to feel a little awkward for her to show up. I don't know. I'm not gonna speculate, but yeah, I would not be surprised if she
never
ended up
comes
not
back.
participating regularly.
Your Evassus, is that her name? Your friend?
Yeah, Aiden is my friend,
Aiden, sorry, yeah.
and she currently has a job that conflicts with the session. She lives in Australia, so our session time is essentially like 9 to 1 p.m. 9 a.m. to 1 p.m. Monday for her.
Yeah, so
she has
she
9 to 5
can't
now,
really
so
make
she
it
can't.
very often either.
Yeah, she won't be able to for the foreseeable future.
And now DJ is conflicting, correct?
Correct. He I mean, you guys know him, right? He's in the military deployed. And,
Yeah.
So his time is extremely short, and in particular, he has to wake up hyper early on Mondays, and therefore can't stay up until 11, whatever. So.
So we're down to 3 essentially. Swoon,
Yeah.
you
until
said
we
you had a
tested it.
friend, right? That was
We
looking-
tried that,
Wait,
but
yeah.
we couldn't make it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Would it be possible, being that the other group got Lindsay, that maybe we grab Skull?
I
And
mean,
that would balance out the
it's
group's
a
4 and 4 again?
possibility.
Like, we
It's
could
a
ask him.
possibility.
Like, obviously we'd ask and all that if he wanted to come and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I mean,
but it would
you can
be
tell him
a 4
that.
and 4.
You can tell him that, and see what he thinks, right?
Yeah.
I can come up with some reason why you do that, and we can make it happen. If it's whatever.
Yeah,
he
like
wants.
I'm just saying, like we can go to that group and ask if someone wants to join our group.
Mm-hmm.
Because 3 is fine, and I'm fine with
Sure.
4,
We can
as
also
well.
get additional people if you have someone that's cool and likes, it's not gonna make the game worse. So, yeah.
Yeah, like I got 2 buddies that might be interested. One of them probably not because his schedule is all over the place, and the other one I gotta ask still, but that's gonna be a hit or miss, maybe not.
My other friend that I would ask,
So
he's already playing Dungeons and Dragons on Sundays, so.
yeah, so did we want to ask the other group if they want to toss us a member just so we can have 4, or are you guys fine with 3? It's completely up to you two.
It doesn't matter to me. I'm just happy playing.
Lewin?
Like, if the fights are always this tough, that's awesome.
I just think a 4th person would give us like more role-playing options, like during the actual stuff, like damage
Yeah.
and stuff.
Yeah.
I think
Because
that
his
Aiden's character would have been great for this.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Having the bard, right? Like, would have been
Yeah.
opened up some other angles.
Because like I've gone like intellectual nerdy crap, which is not necessarily the greatest for social situations, and you two have built for combat, so we kind of need to figure that out, I guess. Or we need like a face or somewhat like pseudo leader of the group kind of thing.
The second character I wanted to make was gonna be charisma based, but I know that I can't play both of them at once.
Yeah. Did you wanna retire Ceres? Like, I don't know how attached you are to her and all that.
Like I said,
just keep Ceres then.
Well, no, but I also want to have a character ready to be like go on like weeks-long voyages instead of having Ceres do that.
What do you mean week-long voyages?
You know, in case like one of the things that concerns our boat takes us like to somewhere across the world.
Oh, okay. You want to have a character that can go with that.
Yeah.
That sounds so okay. I don't know, because if our boat was going on like a week-long thing, I'd probably go with the boat. I guess it depends how we want to make our boat.
Oh, like,
do we want it to be something that just runs in the background, or do we want to actively manage it?
I'm sure there'll be things that'll draw the campaign out of the area that we're in.
Yeah. So would Ceres not want to go on a week-long thing?
Probably not.
Okay. So you want to have a character that, so when we do go on our week-long voyage or whatever on our boat, that character goes to Ceres.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that's why I was thinking making like some sort of charismatic like captain of the boat would be good, because then it would make sense for her to like follow you guys around on the seafaring voyages.
Yeah, and it would tie into the story fairly well too.
Welcome back, Spartan.
I'm a captain for our boat now.
Mm-hmm.
It still doesn't. I like I said, I'd be happy with having another person, just so we can another person to bounce ideas off of and kind of like add to the whole role play thing we got going on.
Yeah.
And Skull plays a very serious character, I think.
Yeah, he does.
With Sarl. So that would probably work very well for us because, let's face it,
the three of us are pretty goofy.
Yeah, like Ceres is fairly naive.
Yeah.
Oris is like arrogant and obnoxious, and I love him when he gets drunk. And I'm gonna be playing Johan as like a super fucking smart, try to like, be super blunt and just not be tricksy at all, but like he's just genuine, and hopefully that gets
Gonna survive for now, Jeff. Yeah.
awkward in like pretty much all underhanded situations.
I mean, I'm getting super sick of quarantining myself,
And
Spartan.
always trying to be like super friendly to people, but never really like overcompensating all the fucking time, probably. Because why not? And I think a serious character would work. But like I said, we can ask the other group if they want to send someone over. So like I just would figure I'd run it by you guys.
I'm okay either way.
And
Yeah.
then that drops their group from 5 to 4, which is a little bit easier probably for them to all roleplay with each other. Because Lindsay's there now, and everybody gets a little bit more time to do what they want to do. I just figured I'd ask them.
Yeah, no, 4 to 5 is like the sweet spot for number of people in the group.
Yeah, exactly. So, and that would give us both sweet spots. And I know we talked about swapping people earlier. It just seems that everyone's dropping on our side because of scheduling conflicts. So.
That is worth a look in case we can't find anybody else who wants to join.
Actually, another possible solution. It's not like we play both groups at the same time, right?
Yeah.
Maybe Warsco could just roll up a second character and play in both groups if he doesn't want to leave the other one.
I'm fine with that too.
It's just a possibility.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
Right? Trying to find a solution.
Just so we have an extra person in our group, and that would also save Rave from having to like play an NPC character occasionally.
Yeah, I didn't like that.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna attempt to avoid that. I'm gonna prefer to like, oh yeah, you can't make it. Yeah, some of the enemies couldn't make it either.
So I think that'll be, and then if we have Skull, we have a fairly consistent 4-man group with Skull.
Your state isn't
I don't think Skull would
quarantining?
not
That's
show
so
up.
frustrating, Killa.
He's pretty much here every time
No,
he's
yeah,
here.
he's pretty regular. Sometimes he will warn me like 2-3 weeks in advance that he can't make something, but he never like doesn't show up or anything like that.
Yeah. So I think that would help us.
I think obviously plan 1 is to like just find someone cool to play with.
Yeah.
Plan 2, ask Warsco to roll a second character here.
Yeah.
I think that him switching is probably, unless he can't make the second character, then we
I don't
explore
see
that,
why
right?
you wouldn't make a second character. Yeah. Sounds good.
Right.
You guys okay with that?
Yeah.
Absolutely.
And if that happens, Warsco will be in 3 of my campaigns at the same time.
Oh my
man.
gosh.
Well, like we could ask Jared or any other though. I just don't know what their schedules are like, right? I just thought of Warskull because he's fairly experienced so.
Yeah, plus I think that Triquare, Kitten, and Lindsay are kind of a group.
Yeah.
Stick
And
together.
Shirai,
They're like a
like
package,
in Shirai,
yeah.
they all kind of want to be together, I think.
Oh, that'd be really cool to have Shirai. Oh.
It would be cool to have Shirai. Do you want to ask Shirai? And Warskull? I don't know what Shirai's schedule is like though.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure Shirai's time is like very available. She has not shown up for things before, but it was like she was napping or something.
So do we want to ask Shirai first or Skull? I'm fine with either. Swoon said that should Shirai, so Lewin?
What? I was getting ready for what, sorry.
You're good.
Who do you want to ask first, Shirai or Warskull?
Either way is fine.
Okay, so we'll ask Shirai first, I guess then. See if she wants to make a second character. And then if she does not, then we can ask Skull. Sound good, everyone?
Sounds very good.
Okay, so there we go. So we got a plan A, B, and C. Plan D is Ray plays an NPC character for the rest of the campaign.
The character will jump off the ship.
We just bring Drunky with us.
Yeah, I didn't have as much fun playing it.
No, you're good. You're good.
Yeah, that's a horrible thing. That's why I want to get another person, because it gives you more flexibility in the encounters you can make, because we have a 4th person, and it'll give us more, someone to bounce more ideas off of role playing wise.
Yeah, that's the thing. I also feel like I'm I don't exactly know how to describe this, but I feel like my role playing a whole bunch of different characters is difficult for me,
Mm.
and having to add an NPC on top of that, like, is, I don't know.
Yeah, this is why.
Especially if
Yeah.
I'm role playing with myself. At that point, I just
Yeah.
Well, yeah, exactly. This is why I kind of want to make it so that you never have an NPC character to play, because it defeats the purpose.
Okay, well, it sounds like we have some plans and we need to try them out. So we don't have to plan the 5th contingency. Let's just try the first couple.
Krim, did I do your
so,
shush
you
10 or so minutes ago?
Right?
No, I don't think I have anybody else. Leuven, did you?
Do you know anybody?
No.
No.
Rave, did you know anybody that wants in?
Like, I know people that want to play, but I don't think that they would be a good fit.
Mm.
Okay.
Yeah, just my intuition saying make a separate group for those people, like that kind of stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'll ask my buddy, see if he wants to. If he doesn't, I'll just message Shirai and see if she wants to. And if she doesn't, then I'll message Warstall.
Sounds good.
And we'll just move forward with that.
I gotta go to work.
Alright,
See you
have a
later.
good one, Louis.
All right,
Have a good
see you
night.
later.
That was fun.
Yeah.
Are you
Yeah.
guys hopping out? Or you got a little bit of time.
I just
have
need to
a
go
little time.
pee.
You're gonna what?
I just need to go pee, and I can stick around
Okay.
if you need.
Yeah, I had a question. It's from that fight all the way back at the mass combat thing where we had the
Okay.
goblins, right? I tried something similar in another campaign, and mostly it's because the module said, 30 skeletons and 30 zombies show up, and so I basically did the mass combat thing because I didn't want to have
Kill. I go pee all the
60
time.
tokens on the board. But it didn't feel as good, and I wanted to get maybe a little bit more feedback from you guys
Hmm.
on that. But you can go do your thing and come back. It's not.
Oh, okay, yeah. Give me like 5 minutes.
Stick around.
Okay, everybody. Thank you so much. You're all amazing. Let's find somebody to raid real quick. Let's see. No, I didn't. Krim, shush, 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 just shush, shush, shush. As we find somebody to raid, shush, shush, shush. Just sit back and hang out and shush, 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 shush. Let's see. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 10 people in the recommended channels. Let's do a random number generator real quick. Random number generator. Give me number 1. Okay, that is this person. Are you a VTuber? Are you a VTuber? I don't know how I feel about this. How about the other person? How about the next person? Okay. Noisy Bunny. They're in VR chat. Oh my god, they're doing what I want to be able to do. Get the fuck over there, everybody. Holy shit. It's not fair. I want to be able to do fitness streams. Gosh damn it. Okay. Thank you everybody so much. You're all amazing. Go, what's our raid message? What's our raid message? Somebody help. Jealous swoon. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. We'll use the war face. Jealous swoon.
I'm gonna be right back.
Swooniverse raid. Warface. Okay. Shit. If I can figure out how to do this, there we go.
Brave said he's gonna be right back. So.
Okay. There you go.
And I asked my buddy.
Thank you everybody so much. As always, stay safe, wash your hands, and sweet dreams.